It's been 5 months for me. Sad face, 2 hearts. Hypers. 17 months spot. Sub-anniversary. Has love. Nine months. Hassle. Operation Let's Go has wicked. Six months. Less than 3. Happy MLK Day, Hass.
Every day I wait online, thinking that it's finally time, waiting for Hassan to stream and ask us how's my chat today. I miss you guys, but we know he's a Weasley little liar. The front page of LSF, click on every single one. Is he gonna stay and talk? Chat is having so much fun. Let's watch all day and see what Hassan has to say. It's a work in progress. Every hour I sit down, refresh the page. No matter how far apart his streams are, I will stay up till he goes live. And I smile through my tears. Where is he now? Waiting for Hassan. What will he do when he's live? Is he gonna commentate on random videos? Go mold and cry. He can't keep getting away with it every time. Waiting for Hassan. Painting his nails and playing ads. When will he stop getting bullied by his chat? His head is small, he's tall. We're waiting patiently for Hassan to start his stream.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Well, not sunny at all, actually. Coming to you live, let me do that again. Coming to you live from 59 degrees and cloudy California, Los Angeles. It was raining all morning this morning. But I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because it is Monday. That's right. It's Monday, January 17th, 2021. 11:05 a motherfucking m. And I am early. I'm early as hell. And you know that's usually when I'm fucking excited. I was actually just sitting in front of the camera. Sitting in front of the freaking
11 months, it's time to
OBS
bus 11 months,
for the
it's
past
time
like
to bus
hour or
11
so,
months, it's
looking
time
at
to
things
bus.
to cover. Did I say 2021? You're gaslighting up us because you're supposed to be live at 11 a.m. and 11:05 is not early? No, I started at 10:50. Anyway, offliners know I've been here, okay? I stay chatting. Also, for the people who are incapable of comprehension and understanding, I'm not wearing the exact same thing I wore yesterday. I was wearing the t-shirt version of this yesterday. Now I have moved on to the actual hoodie version of this, and goddamn, JPEG Mafia's merchandise is so fucking good, dude. Holy shit.
I had a dream.
Are those lenses meant to reduce eye strain or style? I think these are, I mean, Will got these for me. We don't believe in like blue light shit. But I think they're just like for vibes. And this is the brand. It's not an ad, okay? The fuck? Incense? They give an incense match too?
Happy 14
Yeah, no,
months
these
of
are vibe
Hasanabi.
glasses.
Thanks for
So
helping me
I
in my
think
mental
like
health journey. Black
they're
heart.
supposed to put you in a good mood or something. I don't fucking know, to be honest. I didn't even look at the case. I just like saw the glasses and I've just been wearing them nonstop.
People, hey.
Cases. So. Anyway, today is a beautiful day. It's a very special day. Significance for this day.
15 months of high quality politics, reacts, and gaming. Looking
They are
forward to
quoted
many
at putting
more
you in
hassle.
10% less unlocks or your money back. By the way, it's a beautiful day here, but it might not necessarily be a beautiful day where you are, especially if you're on the East
Today
Coast.
is a
Holy
snow day
fuck,
in
I've
Canada,
heard that
chat.
there's like
I
a
expect
snowstorm
good, cozy
happening.
vibes.
So good luck. I'm a little
Crack
jelly
time,
though.
poggies, crack time, poggies,
I'm gonna be
crack
honest,
time,
like
poggies, crack time, poggies, crack
it is a
time,
little
poggies,
bit
crack time,
a jelly
poggies,
beans
crack time,
for me.
poggies,
I
crack
do
time,
miss the
poggies.
snow only in short bouts. You know, I do sometimes want to experience snow when I want to experience it, you know? Guys, but today's a very important day. I didn't really do anything. Actually, that's not even true. All right, fuck it. I beat the weeb allegations, so I might as well fucking come out and say it. I literally rewatched the entire season 2 of Demon Slayer last night from top to finish in anticipation of the new episode. And then I actually watched the new episode as well, which, you know, I was doing that to be able to more effectively bully weebs, obviously, who would spend their time doing dumb shit like that. So that's what I did. I did that. And God, it's really good. It's really good. I just like, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts on it. It's like, I wish that anime that, you know, predominantly featured adult characters were better and not just Cowboy Bebop, you know what I mean? And stop fucking naming animes that have adult characters right now. It's just shonens are better, usually, pound for
8
pound.
months of radicalization.
But then shonens always have like weirdo fucking things that happen in them where you're just like, this is a kid. Why is this kid working in a brothel? Or this is a kid. Why are adult women, you know, trying to flirt with this kid? Or in the case of Demon Slayer, they constantly fucking remind you that these are children because they cry all the fucking time. And I'm just like, dude, stop. Stop fucking crying, dude.
Thanks for the good
Anyway,
times,
so yeah,
One of
if
my
I were
favorite
to be a
streamers.
weeb and I
Keep it up,
were to
brother.
watch anime regularly and religiously, those would be my thoughts. You know what I mean? Like, obviously I don't. Obviously I don't, because I'm not a fucking weeb. Ew. Yuck.
Hi Hassan and chat. I
Gross.
got COVID for 5 days after contracting it from work. Glad to have all of you to keep me company while I quarantine hassle.
What size you get for the hoodie? XXX. XXL. So
15 months. Thank you
anyway,
for everything you do for
we
this
beat the fucking
community.
weeb
XQCL.
accusations again. You know, day after day, I come in here and I just beat the weeb accusations. Kind of wild, but this is how it is. This is how I beat. But I haven't really been doing anything else. This is a very special day today. This is the day where like every fucking racist white person tells you, like, you know, that America is actually a really complicated place, but like racism is not alive because MLK killed it. Like MLK quite literally ended racism single-handedly with his "I have a dream" speech, where he said the "I have a dream" speech, and his dream was, of course, like, I have a dream where I have a dream
Hassle.
where I believe, like, you know, white people should stay on top. Like, I think that's what he said, right? So obviously we're going to talk about MLK today. like MLK, you know, is one of the most whitewashed historical figures of all time. He was a Demsock. Obviously, I find him to be a filthy revisionist Marxist. So he wasn't aggressive enough. You know what I mean? Oh wow, critical support to Ho Chi Minh. How about going out there and actually doing something about it? You know what I mean? Oh, you don't want to fucking. You don't want people serving in the U.S. military. How about serving for the North Vietnamese? How about that? How about joining the People's Liberation Army? Yeah, he didn't think of that. It's fine. I would have been better. This is my new bit. It's my favorite thing. I've been thinking about this since yesterday. Yeah, MLK was a bit of a dirtbag leftist, so we should cancel him. Yeah. Anyway. I mean, dude, this is what I mean. This is quite literally what I mean, okay? You got the fucking FBI posting MLK, okay? Like, what do you mean? Oh, really? Really, guys?
Many days.
You can't be the FBI, okay? An organization that is like historically been used to oppress black people, okay? Originally in its inception to hunt down black people that are, you know, doing race mixing by pursuing white women trafficking, as though that's like a real fucking thing and compare it, like it was just, that's what they considered it to be. An agency that like blackmailed this dude and may or may not have had a hand in you know, his assassination. Just like, oh man, I love yeah, dude, we did not kill MLK. I just I just want to make sure that everybody knows, you know, we had no hand in that, and also you know, we miss them a lot actually. Fake friends, bro.
Another month subbed. Another month of more knowledge. Glad to be here.
Anyway. Oh, this was a fire Jabuki tweet. Just because we killed MLK doesn't mean we can't miss him. I mean, they're right.
I'm safe from the snowstorm. Ted Cruz.
The letter the FBI sent to MLK Jr. urging him to commit suicide versus how the FBI honors him today. After their death, attempts are made to convert revolutionaries into harmless icons. Lenin.
Beat sense frogs popped off. Hypernodders.
Meme for the fire tweet. No, we're not using that as a meme.
I like hearing this.
What if you got Graham to come on your show? Where were you April 4th, 1968? How do we know you didn't kill MLK? You don't. Keep asking these questions. Anyway, this is what we're gonna do today. So let's fucking blast off. Let's pop off. Daycare is open. It's white people's favorite day to whitewash MLK's legacy.
Good morning, Hassan. Always nice to see you.
So let's look at those memes. Talking synagogue siege. Talking Texas synagogue siege. And more. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/Hasanabi. I'm gonna put the Jabuki tweet as the fucking as my image, dude. Meme tweet if you do vids. No, I don't do vids.
I use Hasanabi.
I wish my dad was only that racist. Every MLK day, he just complains about how there were other white guys that deserved a holiday more. Dude, I love that. That's like, that's the different layers of... That's the different layers of a racist white guy. It's just like... That's crazy. I mean, that's like actually fucking madness. That's awesome. That man is living true to his own damn self, you know? Not to sound selfish, but I love you being banned off LSF. Way better energy in here. I agree. I agree as well. It has been kind of liberating.
MLK, let's go.
This may make you mauled. How to sneak? How to view women? What? No. The evils of capitalism is as real as the evils of militarism and the evils of racism, dude.
Happy MLK Day from all of the doctor's favorite.
Hey, the Macy's, thank you for the fucking fat playlist. Let's go. Oh my god. Speaking of Chatter's dad.
Let's go.
Who said MLK was not good, actually. I guess Steven Crowder decided to fucking do that as well. I guess Steven Crowder was like, yeah, what's up, dude? Like, MLK, bad, actually. Hot take. Also, here it is. Here's the fucking tweet for you to blast off. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your friends. Tell everybody, tell your mama, tell your daddy, okay? We're getting after it, okay? So that's pretty cool. I mean, I wanted to get started immediately with like, you know, MLK's legacy, how it was whitewashed, all that sort of stuff. Many people probably don't know, or many people in here that have been watching for a long enough time also know this. As a sub gifter, a PO boxer, tactical sub, and all around simp, I think you owe me a happy birthday. A band will do just as well. I know I'm obnoxious. Okay, here, happy birthday, bitch. Take a second off to think about that. Don't do that again. So, is it true that your tweets are transcribed word of God? Word on the street is you're the second coming of Christ? Can you drop some MLK X Hasanabi merch? Dude, are you okay? I'm just gonna ban this person preemptively before he like starts fucking saying more insane shit. Squirrel has some videos about MLK. Let's see. Let's see if this...
Jesus Christ, 25 months.
Will this be a squirrel Twitter thread that does not feature Noam Chomsky? Or will there be a Noam Chomsky mention in here? It has to. There has to be. They will die if they don't post Noam Chomsky. If they don't Noam post for a moment. Anyway, the amount of ones you've been giving out are directly related to your ban from LSF. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean,
no,
I don't
closer
clap
to 9
off that
months.
hard at people now that like there is less shitters coming in here. You know what I mean? So that is the one advantage, is that when there's less shitters in here, I'm in a chiller mood. Anyway, look, MLK was a revisionist Marxist. Okay, he was not aggressive enough. He was not, he would not have stood by. He would not. He only offered critical support, never material support to the people's liberation. Okay. I should probably stop doing that joke because a lot of people don't know any of the things I'm mentioning, and they're gonna think like I'm anti-MLK or something. No, well, MLK was, he was a socialist. Obviously, you'll never hear that anywhere other than like the few socialist outlets. Okay, exactly. It's a bad joke. It's actually a fucking hilarious joke.
Happy 9 months.
Especially because it's it is literally a multifaceted joke because one, everybody loves saying MLK was their kind of politics. Okay. Everybody loves saying like MLK would have been a conservative. He would have actually fucking stormed the Capitol. You know what I mean? Like he was a reverend, so he hated homosexual people. Like that sort of thing is like always, it's a multiple layer joke. MLK is a Trotskyist splitter. MLK would have been banned off the left book group for, for trying to push for unattainable internationalist socialist perspectives. He read too much theory. Get the fuck out of here. We like to do the practical application of Marxist principles here. That's why we're all Stalinists who fantasize about a revolution that we have mythologized. Duh. Anyway, so conservatives love spewing Malcolm X quotes about liberals, not knowing that he hated conservatives so much more. Yeah. So MLK, good guy. I'll say it. Okay, fuck it. Like, I'll be honest with you. I'll say what others fear to say. MLK, kind of a good dude. Okay, pretty cool guy. Like him a lot. A lot of the things that he wrote about still prescient, still important. Why? Because obviously the racial scars in this country are baked into all of our institutions. So, contrary to what your Reagan voting liberal aunt thinks, he did not end racism. Sorry. Unfortunately, that did not happen. Okay, it's still very much alive. Yes, your aunt is now a liberal, but says nice things about George W. Bush and voted for Ronald Reagan. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That your aunt says, I love MLK because he ended racism.
Thanks for the radicalization. I now continue your work by radicalizing my fellow active duty members with dirty leftist ideologies. Hassle.
Obviously, it wasn't MLK that ended racism. It was David Guetta. In the Black Lives Matter protests that were happening all around the country, David Guetta was able to end racism. Many people don't know this. It's just the real racism actually is to take it away from a white guy who actually ended racism.
Is in honor of George Floyd, and I really hope we can see more unity.
Why can't we find like the actual one, dude?
This record is in honor of George Floyd, and I really hope we can see more unity and more peace when already things are so difficult. So, shout out to his family. I have a dream.
That's right. That is when
my wife's boyfriend.
That is when basically all facet, like all the racist institutions that have been propped up for centuries, like it just eroded. It melted away, dude. Straight up.
John Hinckley Jr. wants to start a band. Would you go see them perform?
What is this? XQC shits on your house? Bro, I'm about to get fucking DMCA'd over here because DMCA Andy's watching fucking full-blown anime.
And I wonder how your hair would fare in a blizzard.
Kurapika.
My sub baby is here.
Where is the fucking meme?
Supported Hasanabi.
Guys, Hassan's house is pretty small. I said it.
Yeah, in comparison to this fucking house, obviously, duh. The fuck is this shit, dude?
Dallas Cowboys lost to the San Francisco 49ers on Nickelodeon.
Read the FBI document. MLK was a fraud and sexual predator. Are you serious, dude? Do I actually have like a chatter in here? I have actual chatters in here that are like, please read the FBI propaganda that was completely made up. I believe it. I mean, you believe it because, and I say this all the time, there's always like a person, there's always an extra puzzle piece
on MLK Day. My high school got to choose
that you need to just like fit into every hole to be able to justify things like this. And that puzzle piece is called being a racist piece of shit. Okay? It's just like you had to fucking fill that void with the racism, broken brain racism puzzle piece. Oh, this is the Project Veritas, Andy. Oh, I made fun of him a lot. Of course, Project Veritas Andy would believe the fucking... Debunk it then? I'm so glad I didn't fucking... I'm so glad I did not delete this guy when he was like trying to fucking yell about Project Veritas in the chat. Debunk it! Yeah. Hassan Piker destroys FBI's MLK, false propaganda with facts and logic. First of all, straight up, I will just come out and say it. Not that this is true. Obviously, it's not. But even if he was a fucking sexual predator, which he was not, nothing about what he has done
6 months
changes. Okay? He was not. But even then, like, what is this? It's like saying, sorry, Frederick Douglass liked white women. Like, so, y'all are not ready to have that conversation. Okay. I mean, we can. Like, the fuck do you mean, dude? Like, I'm not ready to have that conversation, but it's a very stupid.
"5 months of radicalization."
This is the beautiful part about misinformation, though. Okay? This is the beautiful part about misinformation is that it's, it has been many, many, many years since all of this shit was, very clearly debunked. It was bullshit. At the time they did this to, once again, try to get him to kill himself. This person is my favorite, though. Hassan Piker would have fucking hated MLK in present time. But it's still,
Sussy.
it's still relevant. I don't know that much about this, but how do you know that? It's not, I'm genuinely asking, how do you know that what the FBI stated is not true? How do I know what the FBI stated about Martin Luther King Jr. is not true at a time when the FBI quite literally and very openly was one decapitating actual fucking revolutionary black organizers, played a significant role in Malcolm X's assassination, actually very openly stated that they wanted to undermine and destroy and thwart black revolutionary movements during the civil rights movement, specifically by doing things like this? How would I know that the FBI, an organization basically fucking designed to do this exact same thing, disseminate misinformation, engage in COINTELPRO, and do whatever the fuck they can to disrupt and destroy all matters of different black organizations? How could I know that is something that they also did to MLK? It is wild. It is fucking wild that J. Edgar Hoover was so successful, because there's still motherfuckers like that are looking at already openly acknowledged FBI psyops. Nearly a fucking century later, they're still like, actually, I don't know. Maybe it's it's got some legitimacy.
Yee.
Like, it's pretty funny when the FBI admits they did this and they're like, my bad. But then motherfuckers are stupid like, nah, I'm so racist actually that like, I don't even believe the FBI did this. That's like, they'll literally be like, nah, the FBI actually succumbed to woke culture. MLK was a sexist, actually. It just sucks. My faith in humanity erodes every day when I see stuff like this, when I hear stuff like this. As late as 1962 and 1963, a majority of Americans actually believed that communists were involved or were instigators of the civil rights movement because of an FBI misinformation campaign. Except there was communists within those movements, and there's nothing wrong with that. Way back in the day, I talked about how like you could see white supremacy and racism as a national security risk if you want. Like that is, and I've made comparisons to like Russiagate when people were talked about like Russiagate and how powerful Russia has been and like doing these campaigns on Facebook by being able to buy like fucking Facebook ads and shit. Okay. Literally plotted the assassination of Fred Hampton as he slept next to his pregnant girlfriend. The man was 21 years old, still young as fuck, and the people still think the government tells the truth. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. So you support a predator? I mean, he's not. He's actually not a predator. You are being really disgusting at this point. You can't you got to debunk it so more people join the movement. The more people join what movement? The FBI? Like what? The more people join MLK as a movement? Luckily, your kind of attitude is incredibly fucking fringe. I'm banning him. I played with him a little too much. I think his brain broke entirely. Like, they wiretapped him. They tried to blackmail him. They lied about his fucking background. And, sometimes you just got to bring him out back and put one in the back of their head, like that chatter. Obviously not literally, but metaphorically, you just got to drag him to the fucking public square and make an example out of them. You play with them a little bit too much, and then they think like they can get away with just like revising the American civil rights movement from the point of view of the FBI, when the FBI itself has admitted to engaging in these sorts of agitative propaganda movements. And then they turn around and they're like, actually, can you please dunk on this? That's the only way you can be anti-racist, is if is if someone fucking openly will finally debunk FBI propaganda about MLK. Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking putting me in a horrible mood early on in the morning. Here, we'll talk a little bit about it, but the neutralization program continued until Dr. King's death. As late as March 1968, FBI agents were instructed to neutralize Dr. King because he might become a messiah who could unify and electrify the militant black nationalist movement if he were to abandon his supposed obedience to white liberal doctrines, nonviolence, and embrace black nationalism. Memorandum from the FBI headquarters to all special agents in charge, March 4th, 1968, reported by the Church Committee. For the record, like, this is the reason why people openly state this. I mean, this is not something that's hidden. The FBI, the CIA, our intelligence agencies will regularly fucking do things like this. And then many, many years later, they'll declassify it, partially as a flex and partially because there are so many baboon-brained dipshits that are racist as fuck that will already have believed the propaganda that they will never seek this out and see if this is actually a fucking psyop or not, right? And that fucking idiot is that idiot in the chat is a perfect example of this. I mean, that idiot in the chat already came in here with Project Veritas quotes.
Let's go.
COINTELPRO still working for Zoomers? Yes, I know. I saw this. I lost my fucking mind, okay? We talked about this before.
Spin.
I just learned that the reason why MLK really fought hard for segregation to end was so he could leave his wife to marry a white woman was like, this is COINTELPRO. 1.6 million likes on TikTok, bro. It's just like, just end TikTok. You have to end TikTok. You can't. Some of these fucking rad libs have just like broken their brains completely. Malcolm X was assassinated by the NYPD and the FBI. Yes, this is true.
Please stop blowing up our spot.
Also, the funniest part about this idiotic fucking take, which is just, I don't even know where to begin. So what? What if he was thirsty as fuck for a white lady? Like, it's not true, but what if he was? And he ended, you know, and he fought hard to end segregation. Like, what's the problem? It's not true. But even if it was, it doesn't even matter then.
For making me and many others lefties.
So what the fuck is this argument? Like, well, what is this argument? What does this take? It's actually bad to fight against segregation because, you know, it allowed black men, the real villains of society, to be able to date white women. Sorry. Just fucking insane. That is one area that I cannot fucking open the door into. But it's just something I see so fucking frequently. People just like shitting on black men very, very frequently. And not even, I'm not talking about like racist white people. I'm talking about like other facets of the black community routinely shitting on cishet black men. Like as in the exact same kind of fucking terminology that racist white people use to describe black men. Saying how, you know, cishet black men are predators, they're violent, they're homophobic, they're bigoted. Anyway. Just found out Rosa Parks wanted to fight against segregation because she didn't want to sit at the back of the bus. Kind of selfish, Sweaty. Oh, no. Only in 2021, MLK is being canceled. What is life? Oh, God. What the fuck is this?
I raise funds in D.C. for the Washington Monument.
Tells my story.
I speak out against slavery. You could have done so much more if you only had time. And when I raise
Bro, we are...
Poggy's 14.
Bro, this is too much, dude. MLK settled for what the white people wanted. He never fought for us. Y'all only believe he did because that's what we were taught in middle school. Oh my God.
One full year, baby. Simple
By the way,
as.
that is the joke that I was making. This is kind of the joke that I was making when I said like MLK is a filthy revisionist and he wasn't a Maoist third worldist. You know what I mean? Like that is basically that, but unironically, that is not a joke. This person is not saying that as a joke. I was joking about it. You know. Stop looking at this, Hassan. It's rotting my brain. It's rotting my brain. It's rotting my brain. Oh my God. Biden's take on MLK's death? Oh no.
But even Dr. King's assassination did not have the worldwide
/join.
impact that George Floyd's death did.
Six months, Poggers. Love you and chat hassle.
What? Why did he say that, dude? This is from 2020? This is from 2022? Oh no, dude. Oh man.
But even Dr. King's assassination did not have the worldwide impact that George Floyd's death did.
Yeah, bro. Hey, guess what, dude? When Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated, he was less popular than Congress, okay? He was one of the least popular individuals in the country. I wonder why. I wonder why it didn't have that kind of, I don't know, international impact. Possibly because at that time, you know, people were still making a pretty big deal about segregation. Like they were still like, yeah, you shouldn't do that miscegenation stuff. Like it's not for me. So I'd never seen this one from Curtis Scott King. It is not an accident that my husband was assassinated while leading a strike, nor is it coincidental that the time of his assassination came when he was calling for a coalition of all the poor, black and white, urging that they create a union organization. He was arousing a sleeping giant when he was cut down. This is true. Okay, mods, you can fucking whip every single one of these fucking dickheads, dude. We're just perming them, okay? Like, they notice that this is something that's gonna fucking trigger me. Just fucking purge them, dude. Like, anytime they come in, just slap them around. It's just so strange. It's so fucking strange to just be like... It's so strange to be this way, dude.
Hassle, 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 hassle.
God damn, dude. The FBI licks the boot now. Be happy, you sad clown. What? The FBI licks the
As a
boot.
black man, I am so sorry about these black Zoomers. Us millennials need take better reasonability of these warped mind children.
No, it's not just black Zoomers that are doing this. There's like plenty of fucking racist white Zoomers as well that are coming in here to say dumb shit. Some chatters unironically trying to pure test MLK as if the chatter could do better. Dude, I just like... Dude. I can't do this. I don't want this. I don't want to hear this. It's going to make me fucking lose my mind. Have you... Like, you are doing the job of the FBI in the 60s. Like, you are still, in 2022, writing like an FBI agent in the 60s, like a pamphlet about how MLK is a misogynist and he should do better and we should cancel him. Like, I don't know what to say. Shit like this makes me want to shut this off and just watch MasterChef. He wasn't murdered for his racial activism, but when he attacked the class structure, first of all, you know, it's not like they weren't trying to fucking murder him for his racial activism. So I don't like that fucking attitude either. Oh, yeah, it's actually the bigger threat is, you know, class solidarity. Yes, of course, class solidarity is the biggest threat to capital owners, okay? For sure. But, like, don't act like plenty of people did not get immediately assassinated for both
Almost
advocating for a unified class, unified working class, but also simultaneously advocating for black liberation. Fred Hampton comes to mind immediately, obviously, among others.
I pee my pants for fun.
Also, advocating for black liberation is advocating from a class perspective as well. So just remember that.
Cheers to the new year.
Like, so weird. He's trying to fucking do a class reductionist approach to fucking MLK's legacy is very weird as well. Anyway, now FBI is posting shit like this, but back in the day they were posting dumb shit like this. Like this fucking idiot is posting in my chat. Here, I'll show you some of it. Here, this one is this is one of the famous like neutralization program blackmail letters that was written to the to MLK to urge him to commit suicide. I've covered this before, but we'll read it again. King, in view of your low-grade abnormal personal behavior, I will not dignify your name with either a Mr. or a Reverend or a Doctor, and your last name calls to mind only the type of king such as King Henry VIII and his countless acts of adultery and immoral conduct lower than that of a beast. King, look into your heart. You know you are a complete fraud and a great liability to all of us. White people in this country have enough frauds of their own. Dude, holy fuck, this literally reads like a Redditor, dude. This actually reads, oh my god, FBI was fucking Reddit posting in and sending like Reddit type emails. This is like, this unironically reads exactly like, this is so stupid. Obviously, I'm not making a comparison to someone like myself in any meaningful capacity. I've done nothing. That's like real personal sacrifice, obviously. But it is kind of funny that like now people do that for free 99. You know what I mean? Like people behave in this exact same way now on the internet for free. You are trying to, though. I am not. If I was trying to, I would not have specified that I'm not. Suck my cock. That is precisely not what I'm doing, okay? I'm not doing that at all. I'm just simply pointing out how similar it is that people immediately engage in this like virtue signaling and weird fucking attitude where you are clearly not coming at it from a charitable perspective. You are a white FBI agent typing this letter specifically to urge MLK to, kill himself. Nowadays, motherfuckers do the exact same shit, but for free. They're not even working for the FBI. You know what I mean? King, look into your heart. You're a great liability to us. White people in this country have enough frauds of their own, but I am sure they don't have one at this time that is anywhere near your equal. You are no clergyman, and you know it. I repeat, you are a colossal fraud and an evil, vicious one at that. You could not believe in God and act as you do. Clearly, you don't believe in any personal moral principles. King, like all frauds on your end is approaching, you could have been our greatest leader. You, even at an early age, have turned out to be not a leader, but a dissolute, abnormal, moral imbecile. We will now have to depend on our older leaders like Wilkins, a man of character, and thank God we have others like him. But you are done. Your honorary degrees, your Nobel Prize, what a grim farce, and other awards will not save you, King. I repeat, you are done. No person can overcome facts. Oh my God, dude. This is literally Reddit, dude. This is actually Reddit. If you are, one of these fucking Redditor Andys, like, of course, when you read this, you're like, actually, this seems like this is some shit that, like, they... Dude, I love this. I mean, this is incredible. The Redditor Andys over at the FBI wrote this. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Lend your sexually psychotic ear to the enclosure. You will find yourself in all of your dirt, filth, evil, and moronic talk exposed to the record for all time. I repeat, no person can argue successfully against facts. You are finished. You will find on the record for all time your filthy, dirty, evil companions, male and females, giving expression with you to your hideous abnormalities, and some of them to pretend to be ministers of the gospel. Satan could not do more. What incredible evilness. It is all there on the record, your sexual orgies. Listen to yourself, you filthy, abnormal animal. You are on the record. You have been on the record. All your adulterous acts, your sexual orgies extending far into the past. This one is but a tiny sample. You will understand this. Yes, from your various evil playmates on the East Coast to, redacted, and others on the West Coast and outside the country, you are on the record. King, you are done. The American public, the church organizations that have been helping, Protestant, Catholic, and Jews, will know you for what you are, an evil, abnormal beast. So will others who have backed you. You are done. King, there's only one thing left for you to do. You know what it is. You have just 34 days in which to do. This exact number has been selected for a specific reason. It has definite practical significance. You are done. There is but one way out for you. You better take it before your filthy, abnormal, fraudulent self is bared to the nation. It's pretty cool that, like, it is actually pretty cool that people, people have decided to, like, make this their entire personality now on the internet for free. Like, at least back then, if you were, like, I don't know, if you were like a Mormon guy and you joined the FBI, like, you could literally make the current day equivalent of like $200,000 or $300,000 and have like a house and a wife that you could beat every night. You know what I mean? Like, now you just literally write exactly like this. Okay? Exactly in this exact same way for free on the internet in your mother's basement, and you will never actually have any sort of fucking future accomplishments or achievements. Maybe that's the reason why the FBI is like too busy fucking talking about how they have imposter syndrome. You know what I mean? Because like everyone else is taking over the domestic, their domestic efforts are meaningless now because everyone else is doing it for them for free. It's pretty cool. Now I do this for karma. This is the 1960s Navy SEAL copy pasta. Yeah, I mean, it's wild. Like, it's like, the facts will destroy you. I can't stand the hyperfixation of sexual history of a person, real or not, as a means of demonizing their character. It's personal information that shouldn't reflect on the person's character.
Chatters should also look up their local Democratic Socialist chapters and consider
I mean,
joining.
it's just like, in every meaningful capacity, this is bullshit. This is all but this is just a farce. I do think that there are hilarious contemporary examples. This one was obviously unsuccessful. So unsuccessful that they ended up actually assassinating him. Okay? But now we do this exact same shit for free. Like, there are so many people who post exactly like this. exactly like this on the internet. And there are entire communities that are based around posting exactly like this on the internet, which is why I always fucking tell you, like, dude, if you know what you're doing is right, just don't take this shit, okay? Don't let people say idiotic, moronic things. It doesn't matter. Allyship is not always easy, okay? It's not always going to be easy. People are going to constantly fucking try to rip you apart. They're going to constantly fucking tell you, they're going to lie about you. They're going to spread conspiracy theories. They're going to say moronic things. It ultimately does not matter. I made it a Reddit post. The FBI calls out MLK Jr. Can you define virtue signaling? It's overused. I mean, this is not even virtue signaling. I would say that this is concern trolling. What I mean by that is, like, that person, when someone who is very obviously a racist person, says something like, wow, I can't believe what you're saying. You're really hurting the leftist movement with your racism, to someone like myself. And they're like, Himmler's anus 1488 with a Groyper account. I'm like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? You don't give a shit about racism. You've tweeted, horrifyingly racist shit nonstop until this very moment where you decided to stop for a second and instead of tweeting the N-word like you always do, decide that I was being racist, and that's unacceptable. Shapibo retweeted something about you. What is this? The NBA is filled with cowards that would sell their grandmothers to Chinese slave camps for money. Shamath is like every wannabe socialist that claims to be for social justice who lives wealthy and sound in the U.S. but is a complete fake and full of shit like Hassan the Hun. Wait, what? How did I catch a fucking stray on this? I got talent for being randomly selected at airports. What? Peach Eater and Thought Leader, the co-host of Habibi Power Hour. Ahmed Al-Aslikin? What? Any updates on the Porsche? Nothing right now. I caught another stray here, which is crazy. But that's cool, I guess. Okay. So let's get to here. Let's look at some of MLK's views that oftentimes don't get a lot of play in the media because obviously there is a little bit of bias there. But sorry, hold on one second. There's a lot of bias. MLK's views are oftentimes whitewashed. People love using it for their own fucking POV. It doesn't really matter. We will today talk about the real attitude that Martin Luther King Jr. had, and not only that, but we'll also talk about the top of the hour ad break, where there's a 60-second ad break here. If you want to no longer see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Sorry, my teeth broke a little. My teeth broke. That's why I paused for a second. I had a chipped tooth, and it's just like a piece of it broke. Anyway, I will not be showing it to you. That's nasty. Go to the dentist? I will. I will go to the dentist. Yes. Obviously, I have to now. Okay. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Does it hurt? No. It's just a shitty crown. What it was like an old crown that was shitty, and it like part of it chipped. So I just gotta fix it. All right, let's watch MLK's takes now.
The other thing that we must see at this time is that many of the people who supported us in Selma, in Birmingham, were really outraged about the extremist behavior toward Negroes. But they were not at that moment, and they are not now, committed to genuine equality for Negroes. It's much easier to integrate a lunch counter than it is to guarantee an annual income, for instance, to get rid of poverty for Negroes and all poor people. It's much easier to integrate a bus than it is to make genuine integration a reality and quality education a reality in our schools. It's much easier to integrate even a public park than it is to get rid of slums. And I think we are in a new era, a new phase of the struggle, where we have moved from a struggle for decency, which characterized our struggle for 10 or 12 years, to a struggle for genuine equality. And this is where we're getting the resistance, because there was never any intention to go this far. People were reacting to Bull Connor and to Jim Clark rather than acting in good faith for the realization of genuine equality. I want you.
MLK, for those, everybody understands the message there, right? Is that, I mean, this is basically the same as this is still an incredibly fucking prescient take that says, look, you know, integration is a relatively easy goal
is so totally pog.
In comparison to the ultimate goal, which is full economic equality, full material equality for all workers, for all working class members, black and white. Because just simply integrating a park and desegregating a park does not magically solve the solution of slums, which is an economic reality built in to the current economic organization of society. But then you have motherfuckers like this. MLK would have supported banning critical race theory. MLK Jr. said to judge others by the content of their character, not the color of their skin. This is what we're going to be hearing. This is what we're going to be hearing a lot today. My favorite type of fucking idiotic takes. Okay? It's the best.
The other thing I want you to understand is this, that it didn't cost the nation one penny to integrate lunch counters. It didn't cost the nation one penny to guarantee the right to vote. But now we are dealing with issues that cannot be solved without the nation spending billions of dollars and undergoing a radical redistribution of economic power. Yeah. The other thing I want you to
yeah, MLK, big lib. Damn, who's this guy? He's spitting. Okay, stop. So what's his face? I shouldn't say that, but some more news. Friend of the show actually did a long and pretty comprehensive take on MLK's background being whitewashed, and I think it could be pretty good to watch. I usually don't watch his videos on stream.
To you Happy birthday to you. Happy
But this is pretty
birthday
good. It'll
to
compile
ya.
a lot of this stuff.
Happy birthday to ya. Hey, here's some news. We've got some birthdays to celebrate today. You know how we always start the episodes with birthday announcements?
Here, okay, Lennon has a fire quote for everything, okay? Yes, I know. The man wrote, and he wrote really well. Here's what he said, okay? He talked about when revolutionaries die and their attitudes are whitewashed. During the lifetime of great revolutionaries, the oppressing classes constantly hounded them, received their theories with the most savage malice, the most furious hatred, and the most unscrupulous campaigns of lies and slander. Just like MLK. After their deaths, attempts are made to convert them into harmless icons, to canonize them, so to say, and to hallow their names to a certain extent for the consolation of the oppressed classes, and with the object of duping the latter, while at the same time robbing the revolutionary theory of its substance, blunting its revolutionary edge, and vulgarizing it. Okay? Today, the bourgeoisie and the opportunists within the labor movement concur in this doctoring of Marxism. He's talking about revisionists. All the social chauvinists are now Marxists. And they push to the foreground and extol what is and what seems acceptable to the bourgeoisie. All the social chauvinists are now Marxists, don't laugh. And more frequently, German bourgeois scholars, only yesterday specialists in the annihilation of Marxism, are now speaking of the national German Marx, who, they claim, educated the labor unions which are so splendidly organized for the purpose of waging a predatory war. Who is this Lenin guy? He seems to be spitting. The latter of that quote is interesting. The latter of that quote is the social democratic movement historically and even at that time working to undermine actual communist and actual socialist organization in Germany. That's what that is. That's what that is about. He's saying that because SOCDEMs were able to, in Germany, in German politics, actually reach by way of trade unions and by way of union organizing and as a basically a fucking countermeasure to like actual robust and oftentimes maybe even violent communist revolutionaries, was given a bone. So the German Social Democrats were seen as the German Social Democratic movement was seen as a successful one, as opposed to the utopian goals and that are often violent of the communist movement and the Communist Party. That's why you hear a lot of people here say, even to this day, a lot of neoliberals will turn around and be like, the Social Democratic movement, which completely handicapped and made themselves and basically busied themselves with like fighting other leftists or actual fucking communists straight up, and even led to the assassination of Luxembourg. Those guys were not ultimately helping the Nazis with their action and their behaviors, and it was actually the communist fault. It's the endless shit slinging. It's very stupid, and I don't really care.
Wipe.
The e-scooter apocalypse? No, I'm not gonna do that. Did Marx or Lenin say anything about Funko Pops? Yeah, they love Funko Pops.
You've all seen this. You all know we do this. So, a very happy birthday to National Treasure Betty White, who turns 100 years.
MLK had some Marxist vibes, yes, but I don't think he wanted that tag. I think his Marxism was more coming from the Christian basis. First of all, there is such a thing as ecumenical Marxists. But also, I wonder why MLK did not want to say he was a communist or a Marxist at a time when, like, that was literally a slur akin to his black identity. Like, you're talking about a time when America, during Red Scare, was already fucking locking up, jailing communists. You know, the real cancel culture.
Is young today. What? Happy birthday to funny man Jim Carrey. Smoking. Somebody stop me. Life is like a box of chocolates.
Okay, come on.
On the third Monday of each year, we rightfully celebrate the life and legacy of the civil rights leader who utilized nonviolent protests to help bring about an end to explicit legal segregation in America, and pressured this nation to enshrine voting rights for its black citizens. Also, pretty good mustache. Like a 7 out of 10 on the mustache scale. And so, of course, we celebrate this day with a variety of store sales. A day off unless you're working at one of those stores or really any service job. And of course, the ritual of witnessing conservatives cynically appropriating MLK's message to promote their right-wing reactionary agenda.
It's called the MLK Dream Score, which would grade political candidates based on their adherence to Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream speech. So Obama would get a low score because although he was cool, his policies left blacks cold. Biden would get scored 0 for excusing physical violence at protests, creating polarization by branding people as racist, and having no interest in a, quote, beautiful...
Wait, I mean, Biden, he's not wrong. Like, they would be scored 0, but not because, like, he excused violence at protests, dude. What the fuck? Homie said blacks, by the way, with a hard B. Okay.
Full symphony of brotherhood. You can say that about everyone, from Jesse Jackson to the Squad. Compare that to Trump. His policies were more helpful to blacks than any modern era president.
Today is the anniversary of the assassination of the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. I was thinking, like, if he were alive today, I wonder what he'd think about such dismissive comments and about a Democrat Party that believes it can regain power.
Dude, they're such fucking demons, dude. These are the exact same people disseminating the exact same sentiment that led to MLK's popularity being like fucking 20% approval rating at the time of his assassination, okay? It's so fucking crazy that they can spread this rhetoric in the most disingenuous capacity.
By living in a constant state of protest or racial hatred and denial.
Every one of us has a right to equal treatment by our government. That right is guaranteed by our Constitution. It's the heart of countless laws passed with well-deserved fanfare by our Congress over many decades. That right is inscribed on a monument on our National Mall to the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr., who would be shocked and disgusted if he watched Susan Rice on television today. Well, going forward, she announced this afternoon, quote, every agency in the U.S. government, a government that is, by the way, the largest and most lavishly funded organization in human history, every one of them will, quote, place equity at the core of its policy design, specifically and for the benefit of, quote, marginalized communities. Now, Susan Rice's speech was carried live by many news outlets, but as far as we know, not a single one of them paused to ask what exactly she was talking about.
Now, in Vermont, they are saying that you need to be a person of color, or you don't get to get in that line. How do you react to that?
Well, you know, this whole identity politics stuff is poisonous. You know, if Martin Luther King, Dr. Martin Luther King were here today, he would be absolutely offended. You know, he wanted people to be judged by the character and not by the color of their skin.
Okay, pause it! Sorry to interrupt this proud American tradition, but I have to. Quick recap. So apparently, Donald Trump is the modern-day embodiment of Dr. King's philosophy. MLK would have hated protests for racial justice and would have been shocked and disgusted and I guess confused by the very notion of equity. And of course, he would have been absolutely offended by...
Yeah, you know, he totally just like definitely did not lead a movement for that very specific purpose. Which is pretty funny. Tom Piker's a fork biter? Okay, dude, come on.
The idea that a vaccine rollout would prioritize communities that disproportionately suffer from the negative health consequences of a novel virus. You know, silly consequences like hospitalization and death. Yes, I'm sure the man who stated that, quote, of all the forms of inequality, injustice in health is the most shocking and inhuman, would be absolutely offended by the very idea that a state government might prioritize life-saving vaccines for the most vulnerable populations, particularly the Black community, who it turns out are at much greater risk of catching COVID due to the fact that they are less likely to be able to work from home, more likely to live in multi-generational households, more likely to rely on public transportation, and then on top of that, disproportionately suffer from comorbidities such as diabetes and heart disease and have less access to quality health care, which puts them at much greater risk of dying from COVID, you know, because of that pesky long and enduring legacy of racism in this country. Anyway, happy MLK Day, a holiday that comes with just as much accurate historical context as Columbus Day and Thanksgiving, because we live in America, you see, surely, you see. You know, I kind of feel like MLK would be more absolutely offended by the fact that over 50 years after his death, also known as an assassination, the same health disparities that existed in the 1960s continue to exist in the Black community to this day. That day being January 17th, 2022. A year we once assumed would have flying cars and robot sports. Where's my goddamn cyberball? But instead have many of the same tragic inequities from back when computers were the size of living rooms and films were tackling the controversy of interracial marriage. Right, Sidney Poitier died too. That sucks. But hey, at least we solved the interracial marriage stuff. No? Still struggling with that too, huh? Okay, well.
Fun fact, the state of Virginia only after a lawsuit, I believe this past year or a year prior, 2 years ago, finally abolished their racial categorization system for miscegenation. Yeah. For the record.
Well, again, America. But I'm getting sidetracked.
For those of you who don't understand what I'm saying, in the state of Virginia, if you were to get married to someone outside of your race, there was a categorization system that wrote specifically what your miscegenation looked like what your race mixing looked like, with very outdated racial categories. Hold on.
To you.
And I'm not talking about the Loving case. Hold on. No, I'm not talking about the Loving case. Not the famous love. Obviously, I'm not talking about the famous one. I am talking about
Stuck inside due to an ice storm. Appreciate you getting me through this time with brain rot.
I'm not going to read them, but hold on. All right, well, let's keep going. I'll find this in a second.
We haven't yet finished our MLK Day tradition. Are there any other right-wing abominations
I have to pee. I'll be back in a second.
About what Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stood for?
There are literally colleges that are teaching kids that if they say, I am colorblind, this is an element of racism. If you say, I don't judge people based on color, this is a microaggression. I am not kidding. This is something that is said at universities across the land. That is a direct rejection of Dr. King's dream. So what is the left doing? They're saying, well, really, Dr. King's dream wasn't the colorblind society. That was just a bunch of sloganeering for the cameras. What his dream really was racial separatism and competing interest groups. His real dream was the Bernie Sanders socialist agenda that would overcome race with redistributionism. He was really a class warrior rather than a warrior in favor of racial integration. This is not why America celebrates Dr. Martin Luther King. And to pretend otherwise is, I think, a bit of nasty revisionist history that has some pretty serious consequences for the future of the country.
That's right, my fellow US of A-holes. According to expert on black history Ben Shapiro, MLK was explicitly against redistributionism. He wasn't a class warrior, you see, and what he really wanted was a colorblind society. And to claim otherwise puts the entire country at risk. Thanks for piping up race expert Ben. Specifically, and coincidentally, MLK apparently wanted the kind of society and public policy proposals that Ben Shababadook envisions.
The thing I will never understand is why people always say, oh, here it is. This is what, yeah, couples in Virginia can marry without disclosing their race. Finally. Guys, we did it. The Attorney General said denying a marriage license for a couple's refusal to disclose their race poses serious constitutional questions. And now the new forms actually have a decline to answer option. A lawsuit filed by 3 couples in Virginia has led to a statewide directive from the Attorney General. No one applying for a marriage license in the state should be forced to declare his or her race. This was in 2019, by the way.
Have you peeked Shababo?
Yeah, this is where we learned the new like racism weebs actually have different terminology.
Ben Shababori.
Like this. One couple, Sophie Rogers and Brandon Churchill, were presented with a list of outdated or offensive terms to choose from, such as Aryan, Gypsy, Occidental. I don't even know what Jackson White means.
Hassle.
Mohammedan, Muslim, when they applied earlier this month. And also quadroon as well, which means a quarter black. Yes. Mohammedan? What the fuck? So.
15 months Bog. Thanks for the brain rot and Red Grahams.
Let's continue.
Wow, how lucky for Ben. Only wait! Perhaps this Ben Shapipu fellow isn't right after all, and we'll get to that. But our special angry boy is at least right about one thing. Broadly speaking, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. is not celebrated in this country for his promotion of wealth redistribution. But perhaps he should be, because wealth redistribution is absolutely something that he advocated for. In fact, there are a whole bunch of things that MLK believed in and fought for that he is not celebrated for today. But maybe, possibly, definitely should be. And yet, considering how frequently and consistently and mercilessly conservatives invoke Dr. Martin Luther King to justify their agenda, you could be forgiven for believing that he was a free market-loving libertarian. At least forgiven a little bit? Just a bitty? Or not? It's up to you. It's a free country. If you don't count, like, healthcare and water and food. Also, the color of your skin and household income matters. Like a lot, it turns out. Anyway, the point is that despite the fact that we treat Martin Luther King Jr. like Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny or the Noid, a mythical figure who ended racism with a single sentence about dreams, the truth is that MLK was a real person who said a lot of things and also did a lot of things. And heck, even wrote a bunch of things down. And if you actually look at the things he said and did and wrote during his too short life, you will find that he was far more extreme than the conventional wisdom would have you believe.
Dude, just the things that he said that actually led to the New York Times op-ed board writing an anti-MLK piece. The things that he said on Ho Chi Minh and the Vietnamese liberation alone would put him in contemporary terms at odds with, obviously, the American State Department and their imperialist interests, as it did back then, and also would cause every fucking white neoliberal on the internet to say he's a tanky and to say he's like you know, unacceptable, and that like all of his work is actually, you know, bad because he's anti, you know, he is like pro Vietnam, pro North Vietnamese liberation, and he's a communist.
By any measure, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was a radical leftist, and this is why the right-wing appropriation of MLK is so reprehensible.
You will call MLK Krusty for sure. You are such a fucking idiot, dude. Like, people saying that I would be in opposition to things that MLK believes or are right now are so fucking stupid. Okay? He was not an anarchist. And it doesn't even matter. Because the things that he talks about, I agree with now, even when most people still don't. So I don't know why you're saying this. Like, most people still to this day either have completely fucking memory hold his attitude towards Ho Chi Minh or are completely oblivious to it. And that kind of attitude, when discussed in public, is still one that draws a lot of ire from the average American. Dr. King and the War, his opposition to the U.S. role in Vietnam, said to her position as rights leaders.
14 months of being radicalized. Purgatorium.
Oh, it's just fucking so annoying. Anyway. Dude, I don't know who this person is, but
internalized.
Can I make you a hog with VFX? All you need to do is get your face away from the mic. Why did you give me a timeout? I'm not lying. Anyways, I'm sorry. I have ASD and I'm not good at making friends. I'm sorry. I guess I only wanted your recognition. Bro, people need to... Dude, chill out, dude. Okay? Just step away from the fucking keyboard, okay? Please. For your own good.
Hi, Hassie, I have 100
Because, you know,
points. Will you
it's
let
a
me
lie.
ban a chub pretty
Specifically,
please?
it's a lie that they are desperate to propagate. After all, the actual principles and policies that MLK believed in and fought for are completely at odds with conservative ideology. This beloved and vindicated historical figure just so happened to promote ideology that would set the GOP firmly on the wrong side of history. It seems damning. The kind of thing you might have to do a bunch of weird lies about if you're the conservative type. Now, you might have noticed that all these clips that I've shown you of right-wingers invoking MLK have centered around a single speech of his, but even more specifically, a single line from that speech.
Because I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today.
Boy, conservatives absolutely love this one single line. They sop it up like a delicious bread, gnawing and swallowing and shitting out distorted husks like the Sarlacc pit from Star Wars. Here is Congressman Jim Jordan tweeting, "We honor the life and work of Dr. King and his belief that it's the content of an individual's character that matters most." Weird thing for a guy who allegedly ignored/covered up the sexual abuse of student athletes during his time as an assistant wrestling coach at The Ohio State University to say, but sure. Honestly, Jim, maybe not a great move promoting the idea that people should be judged by the content of their character. Doesn't seem like that version of the world would work out for you, what with all the stuff I literally just said. But anyway.
I do love when conservatives say that, because it's like, no, we are judging you by the content of your character, or rather, lack thereof. You know, your character sucks, dog. Is not the color of your skin, I promise. Like, you think it is the color of your skin, but it's not. It's just like your attitude the things that you've done. You're a bad person. That's why we don't like you. I'm judging you because of the content of your character. You have no character. You have no morality. You're a bad person through and through.
Way. And yet, conservatives absolutely love invoking the legacy of MLK against current movements for racial justice. Here is former Congressman Joe Walsh tweeting, "In fact, if he were alive today, Martin Luther King Jr. would lead an All Lives Matter march on Washington, D.C. Would be..."
The funniest part about this is that, like, they did that, okay? They actually did that. During the civil rights movement, conservatives did do this. So there is already an example of this. Okay? This idea that like MLK would be leading the counter-reactionary made-up fucking movement that came out as a reaction to Black Lives Matter is a laughable one because we already have the historic example of that. White power is quite literally the historic example of all lives matter against Black Lives Matter. Black power was the name of the game. White power was created as a reaction to that, to do white identitarian politics. So, we already know where MLK was on that fucking spectrum, on that equation. They called him a communist race mixer.
Be wonderful. Yikes and fuck. Yuck, if you will. That sure is a dipshit tweet right there. Imagine using MLK
they also,
to justify...
Hey, by the way, remember when they also did call him violent? Back then as well. I plan to lead another non-violent march tomorrow. And those marches were violent because of state violence. Again. So, just a reminder. Fuck you, I thought you were nice. Fuck everyone, I just wanted to be recognized, and now everyone's calling me a shithead. Fuck you. Dude, I said stop tweeting. Stop writing in the chat. It's going to be bad for you, okay? Please, I'm not talking to you direct. I'm just going to ban you, okay? I'm sorry. This is for your own good, okay? I recognized you. You can do the VFX thing if you want, but you have to chill, dude. You're like... You're... Just, you know... Cool off a little bit. And chatter, stop making fun of this person, okay? You guys are being so weird. You're literally just like him or her or them, okay? You are just as needy as that person. And oftentimes have the exact same kind of neurodivergence that that person just openly admitted they have. So for you to then turn around and fucking shit on him and bully him is pretty weird. Okay? Anyway. I don't like when you guys do that.
Dismissal of the Black Lives Matter movement. Really imagine the doublespeak dystopian brain at work to try and argue that America's most famous civil rights leader would definitely be against a modern civil rights movement like that. That's like saying Nikola Tesla wouldn't be into EDM festivals. Like, yeah, I guess we don't know for sure, but come the hell on. And yet old Walshy isn't by far the highest profile dildo making this argument.
One thing protesters would like to hear is leaders say Black Lives Matter. You won't say that. Why?
All my life, I've been inspired by the example of the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Ah, yes, former talk radio host and Vice President Mike Pence. I'm sure Martin Luther King would have hated the phrase Black Lives Matter.
Somebody told a lie one day. They couched it in language. They made everything black, ugly, and evil. Look in your dictionary and see the synonyms of the word black. There's always something degrading and low and sinister. Look at the word white. It's always something pure, high, and clean.
I want to get the language right tonight. I want to get the language so right that everybody here will cry out, yes, I'm black, I'm proud of it, I'm black and beautiful.
Wow, he's so racist, dude. Notice how racist he was, that he was singling out black people and saying that he's proud of being black. Why can't white people say that about being white? Oh, wait. That argument that I just conducted is exactly the same thing that people are saying now with All Lives Matter, and that's precisely what they said back then. That is exactly at the heart of the fucking white power movement. That is exactly what they did back then, and they're still doing it. The only difference is that they've gotten better at propagandizing in a more inclusive capacity, and the only reason why they can propagandize, they have to propagandize with a more inclusive capacity and say all lives matter instead of like white lives matter, for example, is because we are living in the post-civil rights movement era. Okay, so there was at least some level of success within the civil rights movement, and that is the reason why it has to be more insidious. The racist, agitated propaganda has to be more insidious and has to be hidden.
Jeez, Marty, did you not hear what Joe Walsh and Mike Pence said? Not very colorblind of you to say that black is beautiful. Did you ever consider the idea that all skin colors are beautiful? God damn, do these conservatives love quoting this one line? It's like a rite of passage for them. They think of it like a magic spell they can use to minimize any and all prominence of racism in America. It is the I have a black friend of political sentiment.
Because if America was a racist country, like some people say that it is, Arbery's killers would not have been found guilty by a nearly all-white jury in Georgia. Now, most Americans, people of all races, truly believe in and are inspired by Dr. Martin Luther King's.
Dude, I fucking hate Tulsi Gabbard so much. And every single one of those Tulsi simps that are delusional and brain dead, they quietly admitted that she was bad. Some of them did. Some of them still advocate for her. Some of them quietly admitted that she was bad and just moved on to the next fucking annoying little shit stain like fractionalist reactionary grifter content that they can advocate for. It's so annoying.
Adage that we are all God's children, and as such we should judge each other based on the content of our character, not the color of our skin.
Forget the fact that it took more than 2 months for Ahmaud Arbery's killers to be arrested, and it took a fucking video of the incident going viral to prompt their arrest, because, you know, the prosecutor was allegedly using her position to discourage arrests in the case. Great example of how our justice system is totally not racist. And yes, I'm calling future vice presidential candidate Tulsi 2024 Gabbard a conservative, but only because she is. Come at me, Tulsi heads, but like not really. All right, keep your distance, please. I'm a nice man. And, you know, it's pretty ironic, don't you think, that she quoted MLK to make the argument that America is not a racist country, and that most people of all races in America aren't racist, when King himself stated, "I am sorry to have to say that the vast majority of white Americans are racist, either consciously or unconsciously." But news, dude, you call out. That was way a long time ago. So much has changed since then. First of all, stop yelling. I can't hear you. We filmed this episode last week. Duh. Second of all, has it though? Like, has it? Has so much changed since then? So, you know, we'll get back to that question. But for now, we need to finish talking about the one line that conservatives actually like. Except actually, we need to do ads before that, so we will do the ads, then the speech stuff, then the stuff about how America is still racist, in that order. But let's face it, I'll probably have a lot of tangents. Yeah. These dips probably used him to justify the Iraq war for all we know. I mean, that's probably hyperbole. I get carried away some...
Pentagon official, King would support Iraq, Afghan... Oh, dude, what the fuck? Even I didn't know that. That's awesome. That's incredibly cool. That is like famous anti-imperialist who was roundly criticized by every facet of like liberal media and all of our liberal institutions, would have been a supporter of the Iraq and Afghan wars. Oh, that's fucking tight.
Fun fact, that's actually an official under Obama because fair and balanced TMC, are you ready to rumble? Okay, getting back to the video. And that one line, which is of course a quote from MLK's famous I Have a Dream speech, delivered on August 28th, 1963, when King was just 34 years old, as part of the March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom. And here's an interesting bit of trivia. It turns out that he also said a bunch of other things during this speech. Weird,
oh no.
Right? Things that conservatives, but also politicians in general, don't tend.
Oh no. Oh dude, what the fuck? When the civil rights battle was on the line, Dr. King wanted the ball in his hands.
Thank you, New York. As we honor the life and times of Dr. King,
oh my God,
difficult moments. When the civil rights battle was on the line, Dr. King wanted the ball in his hand, and he gave his life to ensure that our country would be a better place for all of us. Right now, we want.
I told you, man, that was my best lock of the year, dude. He will never stop. You will never stop this man. He is going to keep. Did someone say shut the fuck up when he said that, by the way?
When the civil rights battle was on the line, Dr. King wanted the ball in his hand, and he gave his life to ensure that our country would be a better place for all of us. Right now.
Yeah, someone literally said, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Yeah. That's funny. Look, like right here.
Right now.
You hear that?
All of us. Right now. Now, we want the ball in our hand again as we deal with COVID, as we deal with crime, as we deal with uncertainty. Let's win this for Team New York and Team America. Let's take the ball and have the final.
I wonder how Eric Adams feels about, you know, the police department that he is a part of, that he now commands as the mayor, playing a role in the assassination of Malcolm X. That's because, you know, that did happen. I would like to hear what he has to say about that. Anyway, he's great at
tend to
memeing.
mention nearly as much.
100 years later, the Negro lives on a lonely island of poverty in the midst of a vast ocean of material prosperity. America has given the Negro people a bad check, a check which has come back marked insufficient funds. So we've come to cash this check.
You know what's funny that people haven't done yet, and I don't want to speak this into existence, but I could see conservatives starting to use the N-word again, but not like the soft A or hard R, like, you know, the N-word that is black for Spanish, right? I could see them calling black people that N-word to be like, well, MLK said that. You know what I mean? Yeah, the O one, the O word. Well, MLK used it. Or is it black for Spanish? Spanish for black.
A check that will give us upon demand the riches of freedom and the security of justice. There are those who are asking the devotees of civil rights, when will you be satisfied? We can never be satisfied as long as the Negro is the victim of the unspeakable horrors of police brutality.
I wonder why they don't like to quote those lines. And for some historical perspective, here's a picture of birthday girl.
It's crazy how racist MLK was right there, by the way. Did you guys notice that? Did you guys notice how crazy racist he was there when he's talking about like police brutality against black people? No, I'm still gonna act like he would be in support of an all lives matter reactionary movement.
Girl Betty White from the same year MLK gave that speech. She is older than me in this picture. Boy, that's actually recent, isn't it? It's like Despite the grainy black and white footage and our inferior dildo technology back then, within the scope of American history, this wasn't actually all that long ago. And yet, at this time, less than 60 years ago, Jim Crow segregation laws were still alive and well, making it legal in many instances to discriminate against someone based solely on the color of their skin. About 40% of the states still had laws against interracial marriage, and in much of the country, black
Democrats be like, by any votes necessary? Yeah, ballot, dude. That's what he held here famously.
black people were, in effect, denied the right to vote. So you can understand why, during this time, one of the main demands of civil rights leaders like MLK would have been a plea to end the era of explicit legal discrimination in America. And one of the primary obstacles to achieving this goal was that many white Americans judged black people by the color of their skin, not by the content of their character, and therefore did not support the end of legal discrimination against black people. The notion that individuals should be judged by the content of their character, not by the color of their skin, is something that everyone should agree with. Unless you are a literal Nazi, then you should disagree on account of you being a Nazi and all that. It wouldn't be very consistent if you agreed, you Nazi, ha, gotcha. What I'm getting at is that at the time, it was extremely necessary for MLK to promote this idea, but not only this idea. And by today's standards, judging someone by the content of their character is a much lower bar, because in theory, of course we need to judge people by their character over the color of their skin. Everyone decent knows this now. It's the type of message we've grown up seeing in 90s sitcoms.
The whole world is messed up right now, and I would like to see that get better, but in order for that to happen, white people are gonna have to start making positive assumptions when they see people of color. And people of color could make positive assumptions when they see white people. Man, things are just messed up.
Huh. Wonder what that
Dude, I love
show is. Doesn't matter. And boy, to be clear, not saying we nailed it yet in terms of not judging people by the color of their skin. We still have a lot of work to do in that department. But even so, the process of discussing race needs to evolve and continue past this one line.
I love the concessions that every black person has to always give when talking about racism in this country, especially in mainstream media, in liberal mainstream media, where it's like you can't just be like, white people need to stop hating black people. You have to also be like, and black people need to stop getting angry at white people as well. It's like, dude, it literally is completely irrelevant to the conversation. Okay. The one part of that equation, the offending party there, okay, that actually has significant consequences, material harm that they're able to cause, is the dominant idea of whiteness. It's just it doesn't matter. It straight up does not fucking matter.
From one speech that MLK gave. And so still using this as a benchmark is like judging a television based on whether or not it features color. We're just way past that. But this is where conservatives seem to stagnate, and often jujitsu this one line against efforts to achieve better racial equality and pervert its meaning to further their selfish agenda. They twist a concept that promotes interpersonal respect, community harmony, and genuine equality into one that ignores the impact of history, dismisses the legacy of slavery and systemic racism in America, instead promoting myths about meritocracy.
Only whites races exist. That's not what I'm saying. God's loophole, the poop hole loophole. What I'm saying is, and I've said this a million times over, people get really upset about that. Okay, Twitch is gonna fucking ban me for saying this again. You know what I mean? But on the one side, you have people's hurt fifis. On the other side, you have systemic racism. Putting those two in the same exact argument makes it seem like there is any kind of equivalence here, okay? But it's such a false one. And more often than not, it's a cynically applied false equivalence, which leads me to constantly say, that's bullshit, okay? Sure, be nice to white people. Of course. Be nice to everyone, right? But having that conversation about systemic racism makes it seem as though like there is some degree of oppression that white people face because, like, I don't know, victims of systemic racism have deep wounds that they have not been able to heal from, that they are still impacted by, that leads them to feel some type of way about white people. Fucking stupid.
Democracy and the ideal of individualism in order to maintain the accumulated privileges and advantages.
But of course,
his real name was L.
the last thing I will say on this is that, yes, if you are default character Andy, if you are white, you've never really thought about this sort of thing before, and of course, you think systemic racism is people being mean to you, because systemic racism towards white people is not a real thing. So all you have ever experienced as a white person is someone being mean to you individually. And that's precisely why you think that is how it works. Okay? This isn't to say that you should feel shame for being white or anything like that. Shut the fuck up. Obviously not. I'm white. I don't give a shit. Okay? But, you know, it's good to sometimes re-examine society, especially if you have never really thought about it that way. Okay?
Afforded by white supremacy, all in support of enabling the exploitation allowed by our current system of capitalism. You know, like making people work on a federal holiday celebrating a civil rights leader. Hey, speaking of that, fun, extremely ironic trivia for you. It turns out that this holiday was started by this guy. Thank you, Ron. You definitely racist president, you. But at the time of his presidency...
Wow, how can you say Ronald Reagan is racist? He started this holiday.
Reagan was like the Hulk Hogan of racist dog whistling, not to be confused with the real Hulk Hogan, of course. As you probably know, dog whistling is the act of making racist statements or policies while not directly talking about a race. This is often excused after the fact by claiming colorblindness. See, this twisting of the statement that we should judge each other by the content of our character and not by the color of our skin is what's often used to promote this concept of colorblindness. Deployed in a political context, this claim of not seeing race is utilized to obscure the role of history and systems on the life outcomes of groups that have been socially and legally disadvantaged, and instead place the burden of success solely on the individual members of those groups.
So what do you as an individual black person do to change your life? And I don't think it's helpful. And in fact, I think it's actually quite hurtful to spend an enormous amount of time talking about the legacy of discrimination and racism instead of talking about what can you do right now to fix your problem.
Ah, yeah! Thanks to Black History Professor Ben Shapiro. Glad you keep showing up. Miss you. Love you. You see, not only is it not...
The funniest part about this is that, like, the hyper-individualistic attitudes that conservatives preached for a very long time are completely meaningless, because when it comes to their own in-group, they talk about systemic issues all the fucking time. White people are oppressed. Okay? Ben loves talking about how Western culture, which is superior, is under attack by immigration. Western culture superiority is undermined by immigration, undermined by liberal degeneracy, moral decay. Same things that the Nazis said, by the way, of course. So just a fun little reminder for that. He wrote entire books about that. But ultimately, that's, he loves also talking about systemic problems all the fucking time. Except those are red herrings, and they're not actually real systemic problems. They are completely made up systemic problems. There's no empirical evidence for it. As a matter of fact, the only time Ben talks about social issues is often bastardizing the actual empirical evidence to suggest exactly the opposite thing that Ben Shapiro is saying, but he'll still use it by cherry-picking data points regardless. Like the classic, gay parents are worse for the child's development overall. There is no evidence to suggest that gay parents are worse than straight parents. Okay? As a matter of fact, there's empirical evidence to suggest the exact opposite, that gay parents and straight parents are the same on child's development, on the development of a child, and that it does not matter. But Ben will lie about that all the fucking time. Why? Because he's a homophobe. And then he will turn around and say that it's systemic changes that are ruining your life. Anyways, continue.
Helpful to spend an enormous amount of time talking about the legacy of discrimination and racism, but it's actually quite hurtful. It's all up to the individual, apparently. What are you doing right now to fix your problem?
There is a lot of evidence, actually, Law, of what? The only evidence is that lib-hog propaganda, stream TV shows and get banned, Poggies, mouthpiece for propaganda, propaganda machine, why Antifa attacked Capitol on January 6th. This is so... Oh my God, dude, I love that. This dude said Antifa attacked Capitol on January 6th. That's crazy when, like, the Oath Keepers are now considered Antifa. Okay, love to hear what kind of evidence this fucking dickhead has. Lib-hog mouthpiece, there is evidence. There's evidence that there's evidence that gay parents are worse parents overall than straight parents. Please explain where you got this evidence from. No, what you are going to state is that single-parent households actually are worse than two-parent households. And the obvious reasons for why that is the case is because we live in a capitalist society. Single-parent households, unfortunately, do not have the same level of disposable income. Single-parent households also do not have the same level of... single-parent households do not have the same amount of free time to be able to divide labor amongst both parents. And that's precisely the reason why single-parent households lead to worse parental outcomes than two-parent households. But that says nothing about gay parents or straight parents. As a matter of fact, evidence suggests, like I said, the exact opposite. You could say there's evidence, but there is no evidence. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a lot of evidence, actually. Lol. Yeah, no evidence whatsoever, but doesn't matter.
This systemic racism against you is like forest fires, you see. Only you can prevent it. This leads to an extremely insidious false dichotomy, which is the idea that focusing on what to do to fix your problem and recognizing the systemic issues that led to the problem are somehow mutually exclusive. Hey, now, why are you griping on and on and on about who pushed you into that hole when you have all the digging out to do? Seems like maybe the thing a person who helped push you into the hole might say, or at least someone who greatly benefited from you getting shoved in the hole. Like perhaps if someone made their living implying that it's okay to push people into holes. Now, there is nothing wrong per se with the notion of colorblindness. Colorblindness would be fine if the concept of race had never been invented in the first place. And I do mean invented, because race is not real. That is to say, it is not a biological reality, but it was invented. I'm not being abstract here. The concept of race was literally invented. The word itself had only a broad meaning until the 18th century, and it was invented for a very specific reason, namely to prevent
slavery.
Enslaved Africans and European indentured servants from forming coalitions over their shared economic interests in opposition to the wealthy ruling class that was exploiting their labor during the early days of colonization. Not sure who the official inventor of race was, but I'm guessing he had a name like George or Andrew or Fish or Chips. So certain advantages were given to Europeans, and heavy restrictions were enforced for Africans in order to protect the rich and powerful elite. And to justify this lie, more lies were told about the essential and inherent differences between the races. This social and legal infrastructure provided privileges to individuals that belonged to the newly created social category of whiteness, and shackled, literally, individuals assigned to the made-up, constructed classification of blackness, which you can imagine severely limited the opportunities afforded to them. And so when King said, "I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character," he is challenging the idea that the superficial phenotypic trait denotes anything whatsoever about intrinsic worth. He is challenging the notion that there is something inherently less valuable about Black lives.
Let's go.
One might even say, and I will, that he is saying Black Lives Matter. It's also worth noting that he doesn't actually use the phrase colorblind in this.
Here's OAN likening Trump to Jesus. If you have OAN in a cable system, congrats, you pay for this. I love that. These guys are just going buck wild, and I respect it, okay?
This quote, because the problem isn't noticing that an individual has a different skin color. The problem is assigning some kind of fundamental value to this trait. Ultimately, in this speech, and with this single line from this speech, King is describing a vision of racial equality. And so, wouldn't legitimate equality mean that you would try to make up for the unfair disadvantages that have been imposed on a community without justification? Wouldn't failing to do so just fortify that very inequality that has amassed over centuries of unjust treatment? And so the idea that the notion of equality would mean to overlook the accumulated advantages provided to one group and the degrading disadvantages inflicted on another, and just say, on your marks, get set, go, without making up for the fact that one of the groups in the race has been wrongfully stuck on the starting block for centuries.
Okay. One of the greatest, dude, if one more fucking dumbass sends this Timothy Chamath or whatever the fuck his name is about how he doesn't care about the genocide in China, I am going to permanently ban. I am going to make Xinjiang look like a fucking theme park. Okay, in this chat. I do not care at this moment, okay? It is a tab that is open here. We are going to talk about it in a second. You do not care about it either. Shut the fuck up, okay? Holy fuck, dude. You will wish you were under the oppressive thumb of this Chinese surveillance state going to a re-education camp by the time I'm done with you. Be normal. China chatters, be normal, challenge, impossible difficulty. Fuck. Everybody, it's like the biggest news story of the day, dude. It's like, no, it's dumb as fuck. God damn, dude. You know I am an authoritarian leader in this chat. I serve you the fucking ads at the top of the hour. Okay? Doesn't matter. You will see those ads whether you like it or not. And the only way to stop seeing those fucking ads at the top of the hour is by subscribing. You no longer want to see them at the top of the hour. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, if you want to avoid the ads, and all you need to do is goddamn subscribe, okay? I am the chairman. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but if not, you have to make your own luck with $5. Or if you don't have $5, for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Centuries is, and I don't want to sound extreme here, unreasonable. But essentially, people named Ben, and other names too, I guess, are telling black people to ignore the systems that disadvantage them and limit their opportunities and simply pull themselves up by their bootstraps. This philosophy is used to prevent any disruption to the status quo, which of course has historically benefited white people. But hey, don't take my word for it.
At the very same time that America refused to give the Negro any land, through an act of Congress, our government was giving away millions of acres of land in the West and the Midwest, which meant that it was willing to undergird its white peasants from Europe with an economic floor. But not only did they give the land, they built land-grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. Not only that, they provided county agents to further their expertise in farming. Not only that, they provided low interest rates in order that they could mechanize their farms. Not only that, Today, many of these people are receiving millions of dollars in federal subsidies not to farm, and they are the very people telling the black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps.
Okay, Marty, that's all well and good, but what do you want to do about it, huh? Some kind of bootstraps pulling machine? Robots that create more land? Oh! Maybe the robots can also learn to pull up bootstraps and we cover all of our angles at once!
Now, when we come to Washington, in this campaign, we're coming to get our check.
Ah, that makes sense. Much better plan. So, Martin Luther King 1, Ben Shapiro 0. Hey, that rhymes! You know, it's funny. It kind of sounds like MLK was talking about reparations in that clip. Weird. And some of the things he was saying kind of sound like the sort of history that conservatives are currently trying to ban from schools, and in some cases succeeding. Gee, I wonder what...
I love when conservatives say that, like, censorship is a liberal attitude. They love censorship. Liberals are censoring all the time. And then in the same breath be like, we need to censor every book we can that even speaks about black experiences. I've said this time and time again. Do not be duped, ladies and gentlemen, NBs. When Republicans cry about liberal censorship, they're just using that as a vehicle to further spread propaganda. The reality is that the #1 censored banned books are still LGBT-related books, which they consider to be, moral decay. Pro tips, Pepela. Oh, God, what the fuck? As the left always do, so... You literally have no clue what you're talking about. Fuck off. Ethan is the biggest grifter, 180 on politics for money. I don't know why these people keep trying to survive. Like, it is very obvious that life is pain for you, dude. Like, it's obvious. You know? It's just like, here, I'll let you stay in here for a little bit longer, okay? Just kidding, get fucked. So pathetic, dude. Listen. It's not sad how pathetic people are. Those people are so pathetic that I don't feel bad about how horrifying their existence is. Like, a person that still considers themselves to be like a terminally online far-right person, you know what I mean? Person who, like, still watches, like, Sargon of Akkad. Like, that dude is literally, like, one fucking bad day away from just, shutting everything down, okay? Ending it all. Like, Ethan, who? That N-word guy? Yeah, dude, that's who we're talking about. Most famous for saying the N-word.
I went to the synagogue that was
like, your life is horrible, dude. It's so sad. It's so fucking horrible.
During the crisis. You have also helped me become more nuanced about such situations. Thank you.
Anyway, these people are clearly underage since they've spent enough time to make an account and spent time pissing streamers off. Clearly shows they have enough time to not work, therefore. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, like, so many people, so many fucking people love saying the left is actually the censorious ones. The left is actually the censorious ones, while simultaneously fucking doing censorship. Okay? That is what you're doing. Everyone does it. That's my point. My point is everyone does it. The left does it. The right does it. It's about who you're doing it towards, why you're doing it, and the whole, like, oh, they love fucking pulling. They love pulling, like, old fucking quotes of people who have changed from their prior attitudes and being like, nope, doesn't matter, you said this, so you're fucked, while also talking about how they hate cancel culture. And it's the exact same attitude as Republicans crying about fucking cancel culture and censorship, and then straight up doing fucking anti-CRT legislation. That's actual censorship, dude.
Kind of quotes those people are invoking to accomplish such a ghoulish thing.
Not only does the right do it more frequently than the left does it, they do it more successfully than the left does it because they actually care about advancing their fucking legislative agenda. Okay? Liberals just fucking cry. All liberals do is cry. They piss, they shit, and they fart in their fucking pants, and they cry all goddamn day long. Republicans cry too, but then the actual Republican politicians and the legislators actually follow through on their crying, pissing, shitting, farting. Okay? That's it. The do-nothing Democrats don't actually get away with any sort of like serious censorship. Okay? That's precisely why Republicans that are more successful at both propagandizing and also acting out their legislative desires will be able to, one, successfully implement this attitude that, like, it's actually the liberals that are censorious. They love doing fucking censorship. They're the best at censorship. But then turn around and quite literally ban books all the time. Even throughout the 2016, 2014, 2015, like, Obama era, Republicans that were very effectively spreading the propaganda that it's just like a liberal thing, it's a leftist thing to do cancel culture, were able to successfully cancel books throughout that entire time. They were the ones who were mainly making sure certain books cannot be fucking read. As they did in the past about evolution, as they did in the past about stem cell research, as they did and continue to do today about CRT and LGBT and queer books. That's it.
We're trying so hard to live up to those immortal words of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who implored us to be better than we are, to judge one another based on the content of our character and not the color of our skin.
Like, I'm sorry. I know it triggers the fuck out of you if you're like a conservative dude and you hear someone who you thought always was like a libtard or whatever. So in your mind, I'm like quite literally the Mr. Canceler, like the #1 canceler. But here, take this pill, okay? It's a hard to swallow pill. Have it. You love cancel culture in the exact same way that those fucking blue-haired SJWs do, okay? You love it. You live for it. You love it when your side is doing it to the liberals. You love it. It's the most engaging, entertaining team sport that you can ever have, okay? Take it. You are no different than the blue-haired SJW. The only difference is that, like, you know, you don't have blue hair. That's it. You fucking shriek way harder. And ultimately, at least a blue-haired SJW is like advocating for shit that, you know, impacts their life personally, right? A lot of times they're fucking emotional, but they're emotional for a good reason. They're emotional because, like, you know, people are attacking her for being gay. You are just triggered because, you know, people are learning about Black history in schools. That doesn't touch you. That doesn't hurt you. That doesn't harm you.
And so let me be clear. Let me be clear. On day one, we will not have political agendas in the classroom, and I will ban critical race theory.
Yummy, yummy, yum. What a surprise. That was, of course, the newly inaugurated governor of Virginia, Glenn Youngkin, who ironically assumed office on MLK's actual birthday just 2 days ago on January 15th. Youngkin won the governor's race, in part, by hyping the manufactured hysteria over critical race theory. And not to be outdone, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis has taken things even further and introduced, big eye roll incoming, the Stop Woke Act, allowing parents to sue over the teaching of critical race theory in schools. And how did he unveil this new bill? You guessed it, he also invoked the words of Martin Luther King.
You think about what MLK stood for. He said he didn't want people judged on the color of their skin, but on the content of their character. You listen to some of these people nowadays, they don't talk about that.
Boy, I kind of fucking hate that. The sadistic cynicism of conservatives quoting MLK to justify a ban on the supposed teaching of critical race theory in schools.
Which will ban MLK from schools. Like, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They know they're hypocritical. It doesn't fucking matter. So please, I beg of you, all of these motherfuckers in the chat that like actually think these dudes are being serious, they are not, okay? They know what they're doing. Most of them know what they're doing, or they're too stupid to understand that they're being duped, okay? There's just no reason to like seriously engage in these motherfuckers. Just humiliate them. The only reason to ever debate a dude like that, who is very clearly engaging in this like incredibly bad faith argument, an incredibly bad faith interpretation of like MLK's legacy, is just to vilify them, humiliate them ritualistically, embarrass them in front of their friends and family to a degree where like it's so horrible for them to show face ever again. Okay? That's it. And you do that so you feel better about yourself. Okay? No other reason. You're not going to be able to debate them into legitimately changing their point of view. At that stage, either they're too fucking stupid that they've been duped by people like Ron DeSantis, and you know, it's going to be pretty hard to shake that shake that fucking baked in white supremacist attitude. Okay? Or they're doing it cynically.
Schools can't be overstated as a supervillain level hate fucking of the American soul. You know, especially considering that MLK was one of the major influences for CRT in the first place. It is the political equivalent of beating someone with their own severed arm. A brazen act of racism that every American should see right through, except, you know, America. And the appropriation of MLK's words to push the anti-CRT agenda is not isolated to just these two behemoth stains. Once and future President Donald Trump stated, critical race theory is a Marxist doctrine that rejects the vision of Martin Luther King Jr. House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy said, critical race theory goes against everything Martin Luther King has ever told us. Don't judge us by the color of our skin, and now they're embracing it. That's right, Kevin. That one sentence is everything Martin Luther King ever told us. It's their mantra. They love it. And it. They the words from every position. This one part of a single speech, always used for some variation of the idea that we shouldn't go out of.
Is there a reason they're trying to ban CRT in school because they're trying to keep away the Smash Pros to protect the children? What? Oh. Good one.
Our way to give anyone special treatment, because that's what MLK wanted, they shout, internally praying that no one actually remembers the specifics of what the civil rights leader believed in, or the fact that he explicitly addressed this in the fourth and final book he wrote before he was assassinated, writing, "The white liberal must affirm that absolute justice for the Negro simply means, in the Aristotelian sense, that the Negro must have his due. There is nothing abstract about this. It is as concrete as having a good job, a good education, a decent house, and a share of power. It is, however, important to understand that giving a man his due may often mean giving him special treatment." Ah, geez, what about the content of the character and all that? How can you possibly justify giving a specific race of people?
I can't believe Cody Johnson is doing CRT right here. This is called critical race theory. Critical race theory is when you move beyond the only fucking thing that conservatives love to talk about with respect to MLK, which is the color of the skin content of the character argument. Anything outside of that would be considered critical race theory, and Martin Luther King would be very upset at you for even discussing it. He would hate if you were to talk about anything other than the bastardized singular quote that you have of him that you use once a year, every year.
Special treatment. Well, he goes on to say, a society that has done something special against the Negro for hundreds of years must now do something special for him in order to equip him to compete on a just and equal basis. Do a Cody a favor. Anytime you see some reactionary ghoul quote MLK in an effort to prevent the honest teaching of our history, or the notion of equity in public policy, or the idea that we might prioritize vaccine distribution to vulnerable populations, please, politely and non-violently, shove this quote in their faces, print it out and hide it under their pillows after breaking into their homes, serve them food with it written on the plate after spitting in their food, paint it on their pets, and then take their pets. They don't deserve pets. Also non-toxic.
What's so cynical about this is the fact that all the boomers were alive and sentient young adults when MLK was leading the civil rights movement. Like, this isn't some prehistoric legend. He existed in the lifetimes of so many in the country. Yes. Yeah, our president. Like, he was around. You know? Most of Congress was around and alive. Some of them were already in politics at that time.
Toxic paint.
Beginning their careers.
Bombard them with this quote until they are forced to, at minimum, admit that what they really feel is this.
And yes, Martin Luther King Jr. was a mixed bag when it came to
What? Martin Luther King Jr. is a mixed bag? Also, what is this? What's this background?
this stuff.
Because the idea that King didn't want special treatment, or for America to teach the systemic racism in this country, or wanted to encourage bootstraps pulling, or any of these other things we hear from the GOP.
Charlie Kirk be like, MLK was a mixed bag, bro.
And I think
love
we've pretty
that.
much proven that here. And boy, that sure makes you wonder, what else are they lying about? What are some of the other things MLK stood for that perhaps the GOP loves to downplay? We should probably explore that in due time, like in the time it takes to watch these neat ads. Oh boy, ads! MLK loved ads, you guys. He with the GOP today, or also the entire country when MLK was alive. Because despite the reverence we now hold for Martin Luther King Jr., it turns out that in his time, he was an extremely controversial figure. In fact, at the time of his death, aka assassination, MLK had a 75% disapproval rating. That is higher than this fascist smudge at any time during his presidency. And you know, this guy's incompetence led to the unnecessary deaths of hundreds of thousands of people, and he nearly ended democracy in America. Whoops! Trump once got on Air Force One with paper glued to his shoe, and yet still was more popular than King was. And when it comes right down to it, many conservatives disapprove of his most lauded accomplishments to this day. Through his efforts, MLK was largely responsible for pushing through one of the most significant pieces of legislation in American history, the Civil Rights Act of 1964, which ended segregation in public places and banned employment discrimination on the basis of race, color, religion, sex, or national origin. It also banned private businesses that serve the public from discrimination, and it's that provision that libertarians like Senator Rand Paul can't quite bring themselves to accept.
If there was a private business, say in Louisville, say somewhere in your home state, that wanted to not serve black patrons or wanted to not serve gay patrons or somebody else on the basis of their on the basis of a characteristic that they decided they didn't like as a private business owner, would you think that they had a legal right to do so, to put up a "Blacks Not Served Here" sign?
Well, the interesting thing is, you know, you look back to the 1950s and 1960s at the problems we faced. There were incredible.
This dude's dad also straight up said that the Civil Rights Act is a violation. Ben Shapiro also said the Civil Rights Act is unjustifiable and unconstitutional. For the record, it is the exact same. Like, his dad said this as well. Ben Shapiro said this. Libertarians who aren't really libertarians love saying the government should never be able to compel free enterprise. You know, it's bad, they say.
Incredible problems. You know, the problems had to do mostly with voting. They had to do with schools. They had to do with public housing. And so this is what the civil rights largely addressed, and all things that I largely agree with.
But what about private businesses? I mean, I don't want to be badgering you on this, but I do want an answer. Do you think that a private business has a right to say we don't serve black people?
Yeah, I'm not in favor of any discrimination of any form. I would never belong to any club that excluded anybody for race. We still do have private clubs in America that can discriminate based on race. But I think what's important about this debate is not getting into any specific gotcha on this, but asking the question, what about freedom of speech? Should we limit speech from people we find abhorrent? Should we limit racist from speech?
Rand Paul had the freedom to catch these hands from his neighbor. That was pretty funny.
Speaking. I don't want to be associated with those people, but I also don't want to limit their speech in any way, in the sense that we tolerate boorish and uncivilized behavior because that's one of the things freedom requires.
And nice sidestep, Rand. Sure seems like you're cool with letting businesses discriminate based on race. But hey, that's what freedom requires, folks. The ability for the soul gas.
Rand Paul's right. Dude, no, he's not, dude. No, okay, he's not. Thank God people like you were mostly just fucking people like you or people that have attitudes like you are dead now, thankfully. Okay, you can try to like revitalize that movement as best as you can, but most of you died. How? Well, you know, people usually die after the age of 85 to 90. Okay? What an idiotic fucking thing. Let me explain that businesses should be able to have the right to discriminate towards black people. Please explain to me why the civil rights movement was actually bad, chatter. Debate away the civil rights movement, dude. Let's hear it, motherfucker. Go on. This is precisely why I say that the pussy-ass Republican Party did not go far enough in the abolition of slavery. They should have fucking razed the entirety of the South. They should have murdered every slave owner straight up, lined them up against the fucking wall, and killed every single American slave owner. Every single one. It is so stupid. You will never be able to fucking fix the permanent white supremacist attitudes that have been baked into all of our institutions because you will never take the action necessary. It is just the 100% truest statement. You cannot solve this problem when motherfuckers who still were like, yeah, I think, you know, it was cool and fine that we did the slavery thing, okay? When you are offering restitution to those guys after you fucking handed them the largest L of all time, they're going to keep running this shit. They are. But the issue is liberal white abolitionists, okay, abso-fucking-lutely were like, oh, I don't know, this Reconstruction project is not working well enough for us. I am a little afraid right now. I don't know. I mean, it seems like there's a lot of chaos in the South. Maybe we should just like do everything we can to help those white capital owners. If you fight power of power, somebody loses. If you truly want humanity as a whole to succeed, you should love and accept people for who for who they are. What? You said Rand Paul is right because he is standing in opposition. He's saying that, you know, businesses should be able to discriminate towards races. No, man. No. They shouldn't. Like, what do you think, like, hugging and kissing, Southern slave owners and Confederate generals was going to fucking win the Civil War? Is that what you think? Why do people always say, like, hey, man, in order to defeat racism, you just got to accept it? Like, if you want to defeat racist people, you just have to hug and kiss them. And also accept everything they do and say and love them. No. That's not how that works, man. Sometimes people die, okay? There is no hugging and kissing slave owners, okay? You got to kill them. And they did, but just not enough. That was the problem. Same with Nazis. The USSR's approach to the spreading of Nazi ideology was better than the Western one. You know?
Gas station or motel on the highway to say, sorry, we don't serve your kind here. Or the only cantina in town.
Why calm down, Hassan? Like, nothing I'm saying is fucking, like, what? You think people are going to cancel me for saying that, like, Abraham Lincoln that they didn't kill enough slave owners? Like, people are going to get mad at me for that? Really? That's what you're going to say? Like, people are going to be like, wow, I can't believe this dude is saying that not enough slave owners were murdered in the South. It is an incredibly reasonable fucking take, in my opinion. John Brown did nothing wrong.
To say, we don't serve their kind here. Pretty darn telling that we can frame that as being about freedom. Freedom For whom exactly, Rand? But at least Rand Paul has some credibility on voting rights, something the vast majority of the party he belongs to can't even say. Because one of the other victories that MLK played a significant role in achieving was the Voting Rights Act of 1965, a law that aimed to overcome legal barriers at the state and local levels that prevented African Americans from...
Fresher Eugen isn't abolishing their social relations and their power enough? I don't know, man. Ask yourself, has it been enough? Did it work? No. So obviously, we are living in the example, the clear-cut example, that it wasn't enough to just abolish their social relations and their power. Also, we didn't even fucking abolish their power. So you're wrong on that front, too. The only thing you did was, like, trigger them, you know, by allowing, like, some black Republicans to take, like, marginal power, fractional power every now and then, while simultaneously, you know, allowing a new social caste system to take the place of the prior caste system that was codified, okay, which it didn't even take too long to also codify the new social caste system with Jim Crow laws anyway. And then the government also gave money to the slave owners too. They appeased them, they hugged them, they kissed them. It is precisely the fault. Like that is exactly what I'm saying. When you hug, kiss, and you know, normalize slave ownership and those who actually got fucking obliterated.
Sorry, Ajahn, you radicalized.
You're not going to win. You're not going to win the ideological battle. It is insidious.
President 2028.
Exercising their right to vote as guaranteed under the 15th Amendment to the U.S., a law that, coincidentally, has been gutted by conservative justices on the Supreme Court twice. First in 2013, when the Supreme Court overturned the pre-clearance provision in the...
By the way, this is precisely why we still unfortunately need... like, this is why it's laughable when people say, oh, dude, like, what do you mean, the Voting Rights Act? Like, we don't need that. Or, the civil rights, like, movement is silly. Like, you should not be able to compel businesses to do whatever. This is what happens in America when the Supreme Court acts on that desire, okay? The entire purpose of this, okay? The entire purpose of the Voting Rights Act, for most of you that probably know this, but maybe some of you don't, which is really important for this day and age right now, is to fucking literally slap local and state governments that consistently and continuously stop black people from voting, okay, by many different methods of voter suppression, okay? It is the federal control in the most, like, reductive way that I can describe it to you, in the easiest way to understand. It is basically just the federal government going, hitting you in the head and going, no, you have to keep letting black people vote. That's it. That is precisely what this is. But, of course, the exact same arguments that, like, Rand Paul and numerous others actually try to, you know, push against, I don't know, forcing businesses to serve black people is the exact same reason why this was completely destroyed, okay? The Voting Rights Act was gutted because they said, well, I mean, these states, do we even need this anymore? I mean, come on, racism is over. There's no reason to, you know, federally make sure that states won't act out of pocket and stop black people from voting. Come on, no one would do that. Just kidding. That's precisely what they immediately did.
Civil Rights Act, which required certain jurisdictions with a history of racial discrimination in voting to get approval from the DOJ when enacting new voting laws. In her dissent, Ruth Bader Ginsburg said that throwing out pre-clearance when it has worked and is continuing to work to stop discriminatory changes is like throwing away your umbrella in a rainstorm because you are not getting wet. Great point, RBG. Still wish you'd retired when you had the chance. That would have been neat. But for his part, conservative Justice Antonin Scalia of Antonin Scalia Retire Bitch fame referred to the law as a racial entitlement. That's right. He referred to a law designed to protect
a law that allows black people to vote okay, a law that was passed so that governments that historically have done everything they can to stop black people from voting, okay, a law that makes them, forces those governments to seek pre-clearance with the Department of Justice. That law is entitlement, because if you're black, voting is a racial entitlement. You are not allowed to vote in the eyes of Antonin Scalia. Okay? You are not. It's just you're entitled for wanting to.
The right of black people to vote, a right which had up to that point been aggressively fought against through tactics like poll taxes, literacy tests, quizzes about how many fucking jelly beans are in a jar, and domestic terror and mass murder. He referred to that protection as a racial entitlement. And since this provision was gutted, around 24 states have passed restrictive voting laws, including 10 laws that would have needed that federal approval. And in the 2021 legislative sessions, lawmakers have introduced at least 440 restrictive bills in 49 states. So it seems that while many conservatives like to quote the one line of MLK, they don't actually agree with what he actually advocated for. Because again,
I mean, Antonin Scalia was unironically anti-gay marriage, and his dissenting opinion was saying that, like, if gay marriage is allowed, then it's a slippery slope into men marrying dogs. So that guy was a Supreme Court justice, and one that is still cherished often and celebrated by Ruth Bader Ginsburg herself, rest in piss, and all these other liberals as well. Okay? Yep, that's right, baby. Antonin Scalia, if you've ever taken a constitutional law class, you already know what I'm fucking talking about. Antonin Scalia actually wrote a dissent against gay marriage, where he said, if we allow men to marry men, then what is to stop them from marrying dogs? That's right.
America loves propping these people up without actually respecting their message. We make them bumper stickers and tattoos.
Is RGB really that bad? I mean, she sucked, of course. I mean, she's not great. No, obviously. She's like 700-year-old fossil, okay? So clearly, she's not great. I'm just saying, in this particular instance, that she was bad because she also said Antonin Scalia was a dear friend.
Like they're Bugs Bunny or Jesus.
Like, I'm sorry, if someone is like, if someone is comparing gay marriage to bestiality, then you can't say they're a good friend. I'm sorry, fuck that person, okay? That's like, maybe that is a good place to be like, nah, rest in piss. I'm glad that motherfucker died about Antonin Scalia when he did. You know what I mean? You can't fucking do that. You can't like turn around and be like, we had our disagreements, but I consider him to be a dear friend. It's like, well, you suck then, okay? You are a fucking bad person too.
Both of whom died for us and came back. And I say America specifically, because let's certainly not let liberals off the hook. You might have noticed that MLK's quote about how special treatment may be required to make up for the injustices of the past started out with a critique of the white liberal. Yes, it turns out that MLK had a lot to say about the white liberal and the white moderate. There is a lot that Dr. King asked.
This is one of my favorite King quotes of all time, one that I've used many, many times over, which ironically people will literally fail to understand. This is probably the number one quote that that the people that it's directed against misunderstand it.
Of a lot of people. And I think on this day meant to celebrate him, the question we need to ponder is, what exactly is Martin Luther King Jr.'s legacy? What should it be? And are we truly living up to it? And who better to answer that question than a guy who looks like me? Because the conventional narrative tends to go from his I Have a Dream speech and the legislative accomplishments of the Civil Rights Act and Voting Rights Act followed straight to his assassination. But MLK actually had a lot to say in the intervening years that we don't actually talk that much about. For starters, what did he think about the progress that had been made towards achieving his dream?
I must confess that
odd take that you can't be friends with people you disagree with. Hey, dumbass, I'm friends with plenty of people that I disagree with. That's entirely separate than someone who unironically is so homophobic that they say a man fucking another man is akin to a man fucking a dog. Would you be able to be friends with someone who is so racist that they think race mixing is the same as like a man having sex with a beast or an animal? There are plenty of people who think that. As a matter of fact, that was the same exact argument launched against miscegenation back in the day. Okay? Do you consider all of those to be small disagreements? If that's a small disagreement, that says a lot about you, which proves my point. My point is that if you think that something that is a gigantic disagreement like that is a small one, then you are a bad person. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's precisely what I was saying about Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I'm saying she's a bad person because she considered that to be a small disagreement.
That dream that I had that day has at many points turned into a nightmare. Now, I'm not one to lose hope. I keep on hoping. I still have faith in the future.
Funny you can say RGB was a bad person because who she said her friends were. Yet you are friends with Crotchy, someone who lied about getting vaccinated. People you said should be locked up. Yeah, she should have gone to jail for it, but she's already vaccinated, so there's nothing you could do about that. If you unironically think that that is a fucking solid comparison between someone who actually had the power to deny gay people the civil liberty of marriage to a person that lied, okay? To a person that lied about having a fucking vaccine when vaccines were not they were not being distributed yet. I don't know what to tell you, okay? But yes, she should have gone to jail for it all the same. I agree. I think that an Instagram model with Big Booba is the same as a Supreme Court justice with a lifetime appointment. I am a Twitch watcher.
Future. But I've had to analyze many things over the last few years, and
it was a test, not a vaccine, but close enough. I don't know what the
over
fuck
the
it was.
last few months. I've gone.
Oh, it was a test that she faked. What? She faked a test after getting vaxxed. Who cares? Wait, I don't know if that. You guys remember this better than I do. I don't even know what the fuck it was.
Such an agonizing moment, and I've come to see that we have many more difficult days ahead, and some of the old optimism was a little superficial, and now it must be tempered with a solid realism. And I think the realistic fact is that we still have a long, long way to go.
A long, long way to go in a galaxy far, far away. That's 3 Star Wars references for you sick freaks. But geez, folks, I don't think it's daring to say that this quote still applies today, just like 50 some odd years later. You might have noticed that I started this video noting that today we rightfully celebrate the life and legacy of the civil rights leader who utilized nonviolent protests to help bring about an end to explicit legal segregation in America. Wow, I was so young back then. So full of hope. Less beard. Now, I use the words explicit legal segregation for a reason, because unfortunately, even though explicit legal segregation is no longer allowed, schools and neighborhoods are more segregated today than they were in the 1960s. The racial wealth gap between white people and black people is the same today as it was when MLK was assassinated. Seems like we continue to have a long way to go to get to that dream he was talking about. And maybe the reason that these inequalities persist is because we didn't really listen to what MLK actually had to say.
It is a crime for people to live in this rich nation and receive starvation wages.
America's opportunity to help bridge the gulf between the haves and the have-nots. And the question is whether America will do it. There's nothing new about poverty. What is new is that we now have the techniques and the resources to get rid of poverty. And the real question is whether we have the will. Now we are dealing with issues that cannot be solved without the nation spending billions of dollars and undergoing a radical redistribution of economic power.
Oh, hey, there's that word, redistributionism. Man, it seems like
power.
there are very few politicians today that promote a vision as radical as the one MLK advocated for in the 1960s, perhaps because he was rightfully challenging the very foundation of this country, something that neither Republicans or Democrats like to challenge. In fact, in his quest for absolute justice, as early as 1951, when MLK was in his early 20s, he wrote a note.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a fucking commie, dude. Maybe they should have banned him. We should probably cancel him, dude. Liberals in the chat be like, maybe the FBI was right about him being a womanizer.
That took on America's sacred system of capitalism itself. I am convinced that capitalism has seen its best days in America, and not only in America, but in the entire world. It is a well-known fact that no social institution can survive when it has outlived its usefulness. This, capitalism has done. It has failed to meet the needs of the masses. Hey! Weird that politicians don't quote that part of him. Seems like maybe they want us to forget about all that stuff, or how aspects of King's thinking may have—
Dude, people literally fucking say Jesus Christ is a capitalist, okay? Like, it doesn't matter. That's like a person who is supposed to be like this deity, this like person who built his entire story around this mythical figure that built their entire story around like helping others unconditionally. Okay, like Republicans say he's a capitalist. It's done. Who is Martin Luther King in comparison to, you know, motherfucking Jesus? If they can do it to Jesus, they're gonna easily do it to Martin Luther King. You know what I mean? Like they make it seem like Jesus is a supply side economics Andy. They don't care. My point is they don't care.
have been why FBI Domestic Intelligence Chief William Sullivan once wrote an urgent memo declaring King the most dangerous Negro in the U.S., stating, "We must mark him now, if we have not done so before, as the most dangerous Negro of the future in this nation from the standpoint of communism, the Negro, and national security."
Yep.
Gee whizzers, this whole American government jazz.
And that is actually a perfect fucking circle back to the original thing that started me, that made me angry this morning when we started, which was like, this is why the FBI lied about MLK, and you're still advocating and regurgitating that same propaganda that they admit that they disseminated.
Wasn't too keen on this King fellow. This may have been why MLK was relentlessly wiretapped and surveilled by the FBI until his death, aka assassination. This may have been why the FBI wrote a letter to MLK, blackmailing him and urging him to commit suicide, writing, "There is only one thing left for you to do. You know what it is."
You're being hypocrite. Stop being a hypocrite. This man is saying the N-word. You're being hypocrite because he said N-word and he is white. Stalin was a socialist, but had some anarchy ideals as well.
Jesus was
What?
Bernie Sanders, a Jewish socialist. Based.
My man says Stalin had some anarchist ideals. Love that.
You have just 34 days. You are done. There is but one way out for you. You better take it before your filthy, abnormal, fraudulent self is bared to the nation. Ah, but that's the old FBI. They smoked cigarettes and murdered aliens and junk. They wouldn't heavily surveil a civil rights movement today, right? Do we have an article about how they totally did that to the Black Lives Matter movement? I bet we do. Yeah, we do. There's the article about that. But it wasn't just King's critique of capitalism that made him the most dangerous Negro in the U.S., according to the federal government. Because MLK also stated in 1967 that the evils of capitalism are as real as the evils of militarism and racism. And so the thing that really put MLK in the hot seat was his courageous and wildly unpopular stance against the Vietnam War, and against war and militarism in general, or I guess...
Oh, Oh, yeah, funny enough.
Was his
It's like funny enough that when you're an anti-imperialist, okay, when you're against American imperialism, the number one bipartisan thing that every American believes, American exceptionalism and American imperialism, all of a sudden even liberals start coming after you and say, no, no, no.
Courageous and wildly unpopular stance against the Vietnam War and against war and militarism in general, or I guess he loved it, according to the Pentagon. And this stance,
it's almost like he's not perfect. Wait, what? Do you think that I think that that is not that's an imperfection? Because you are very far removed from whatever circles you are in if you think that I would ever say that that is an imperfection for MLK.
Stance on Vietnam,
One of the best parts.
That I and other cool people would argue has been proven correct upon even the lightest historical examination. Like, I think even Operation Dumbo Drop comes down on it. But also, who cares if it does?
When a nation becomes obsessed with the guns of war, it loses its social perspective, and programs of social uplift suffer. This is just a fact of history, so that we do face many more difficulties as a result of the war. It's much more difficult to really arouse a conscience during a time of war. There is something about a war like this that makes people insensitive. It dulls the conscience. It strengthens the forces of reaction, and it brings into being bitterness and hatred and violence.
And MLK's stance against the war is not the only example where he was ahead of his time.
Can you explain why Biden wants South Carolina's black vote so heavily when he was so racist while Bernie literally marched with MLK? I don't know if you're like looking for a clip here or something, but you know, people vote in incredibly dumb ways. It's just the unfortunate reality. Like, that is just how it is. People did not believe that Bernie Sanders was going to be able to solve the number one problem that they had, which was defeating Donald Trump. Why did they believe that? Because their community leaders told them. Their community leaders that work alongside the Democratic Party. The media told them that Bernie Sanders was not electable. That's it. 20% of voters in the United States of America actually vote on ideological lines. 80% of voters, on the other hand, vote on team and partisan lines. That's it. They vote Democrat because they're Democrat. They vote Democrat and do whatever Democrats do because other Democrats have told them. That's it. The media that was backing Joe Biden and definitely was overtly and expressly anti-Bernie Sanders and quite literally said things along the lines of like Bernie Sanders is going to be a Nazi, okay, similar to a Nazi. That was MSNBC, by the way, not Fox News. Then did everything they can to portray Biden as like, you know, Barack Obama's best friend, yada, yada, yada. Jim Clyburn, incredibly important figure in the South, specifically in South Carolina, also promoted Joe Biden, and that's why people voted for him over Bernie Sanders. That's it.
King advocated for a federal jobs guarantee and a guaranteed income, reparations, and, this is important, a massive government effort to entirely eliminate poverty. In fact, the effort he was engaged in when he was assassinated was marching with striking sanitation workers in support of a diverse coalition of people fighting for better working conditions, as a part of the Poor People's Campaign for economic and racial justice. He even had an extremely relevant view of the filibuster.
I think the tragedy is that we have a Congress with a Senate that has a minority of misguided senators who will use the filibuster to keep the majority of people from even voting.
And this is literally the same dynamic that is currently at play with the legislative battle.
He was 100% correct, by the way. Tristan Cinema would be like, sweaty, Martin. Sorry, but you're stoking racial divisions in this country right now, and I don't like that. You're being quite divisive, and I don't like that.
battle over the John Lewis Voting Rights
Can you please stop?
Now, Majority Leader Chuck Schumer has vowed to take up filibuster changes by MLK Day if the voting rights bill is blocked. So I guess let me know in the comments if that effort has been successful. I have a pretty good guess on whether or not it has been. Also, like and subscribe, and also I probably won't read the comment. My point is that the political stances that MLK took in the 1960s are more progressive than the vast majority of Democratic leaders today. And even then, MLK understood that the biggest stumbling block to achieving absolute equality was the very people that proclaimed to align with his vision.
I think the biggest problem now is that we got our gains over the last 12 years at bargain rate, so to speak. Didn't cost the nation anything. In fact, it helped the economic side of the nation to integrate lunch counters and public accommodations. It didn't cost the nation anything to get the right to vote established. And now we are confronting issues that cannot be solved without costing the nation billions of dollars. Many of the people who supported us in Selma, in Birmingham, were really outraged about the extremist behavior toward Negroes. But they were not at that moment, and they are not now, committed.
Yup. It's the same exact attitude that requires that a black person that says, like, you know, white people need to stop hating black people has to follow up with and black people should be nicer to white people as well. You know, it's just always the same. Because people are more angry at black people rising up and demanding equality than they are against the unjustifiable racial violence that they're subjected to, whether it be in the hands of the state, which is a monopoly on violence, or in the hands of other paramilitary groups.
To genuine equality
when the state's not
for
enough.
Negroes. And I think we are in a new era, a new phase of the struggle, where we have moved from a struggle for decency, which characterized our struggle for 10 or 12 years, to a struggle for genuine equality. And this is where we are getting the resistance, because there was never any intention to go this far. People were reacting to Bull Connor and to Jim Clark rather than acting in good faith for the realization of genuine equality.
And so, while President Joe Biden may claim that he is committed to racial equality, he has still refused to cancel student debt, which would significantly narrow the racial wealth gap, something he could do today, this day, with a stroke of a pen. Or not, depending on who your favorite blogger is. In fact, after the largest sustained protest movement in American history, the Black Lives Matter movement in the summer of 2020, very little lasting concrete action from our government has taken place to achieve genuine racial equality. This dynamic is probably why MLK wrote his famous letter from a Birmingham jail in 1963, which reads, "I must confess that over the past few years, I have been gravely disappointed with the white moderate. I have almost reached the regrettable conclusion that the Negro's great stumbling block in his stride toward freedom is not the white citizen's counselor or the Ku Klux Klanner, but the white moderate, who is more devoted to order than to justice."
Dude, he was being so divisive when he said this. Like, how is he going to get people to go out and vote for the Democratic Party if he does this? You know what I mean? It's just so divisive to talk about, you know, liberals that actually don't want to immediately kill black people on sight in the same way that Republicans do, but, you know, still harbor the exact same kind of racial resentments that black people have. It's so fucked up. It's so divisive. So divisive. No.
Who prefers a negative peace, which is the absence of tension, to a positive peace, which is the presence of justice. Who constantly says...
Gross generalization. That's another... Yeah. Oh, man. MLK with a gross generalization.
...says, "I agree with you in the goal you seek, but I cannot agree with your methods of direct action." Who paternalistically believes he can set the timetable for another man's freedom. Who lives by a mythical concept of time, and who constantly advises the Negro to wait for a more convenient season. He's talking about you, Joe. Both of you Joes, and probably a bunch of other people too. Definitely, probably, absolutely. And so while the right-wing appropriation of MLK is more obviously and blatantly disgusting, neither political party is doing a particularly good job of living up to King's legacy. And it remains such a tragedy to this day that he was taken from the world by some asshole with a gun, though not necessarily the one that we've been led to believe. And, at least according to the jury in a civil trial in Coretta King, a conspiracy that involved the mafia, local, state, and federal government agencies. So we never got the chance to see what MLK would think about Ronald Reagan's presidency, or mass incarceration, or Black Lives Matter, or Colin Kaepernick, or Donald Trump, or The Matrix. Maybe he would have loved The Matrix, we don't know, but we could have. If MLK were alive today, he would have been 93 years old, 7 years younger than Betty White, and it is a damn shame we haven't had his wisdom to rely on all of these years. We don't know what he would have said or thought about events over the last 50 plus years, but we do know what he did say while he was still here. And so the first step towards honoring Martin Luther King's legacy is to stop whitewashing it. But for now, I will leave you with this, a portion of the final speech MLK gave before he was assassinated.
Like anybody, I would like to live a long life. Longevity has its place. But I'm not concerned about that now. I just want to do God's will. And He's allowed me to go up to the mountain. And I've looked over and I've seen.
I see what you mean by this video being really good. The recontextualization that some more news is doing here just pulled me out of my 20 years of education that has conditioned me to think of segregated lunch counters as just pure evil that would inevitably be legislated away by any moral society, and instead is a small amount of progress as companies posting Black Lives Matter today. That's exactly what it is. Sorry I paused it, but it is important to understand. This is the perfect summarization of what MLK was talking about prior in the previous quote, which is, these are bullshit concessions offered to people who understandably are angry about the shitty hand that they've been dealt. And oftentimes people will just point to that and go, shut the fuck up. Come on. What do you mean? And liberals do that as well. And it's not just Republicans. Liberals will literally point to the minor concessions that black people got to be like, what more do you want? I mean, chill the fuck out.
The promised land. I may not get there with you, but I want you to know tonight that we as a people will get to the promised land.
So rest in power, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. As they say, thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. No! I'm not finished! And if you threw a party, invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. Thanks, MLK. Also, happy birthday to Betty White, who is definitely still alive.
Anyway, thank you, Silchus, for the 10 gifted subs. The fact that CNN and MSNBC aren't showing segments similar to this video should see volumes to many. Why the fuck would they do that? It's not like they themselves are fucking pro-socialist. They're not. They will never show that. Just like your school is not going to show this to you for the most part. Because it is about whitewashing the legacy of MLK to serve a specific purpose. The purpose that is going to serve is to normalize capitalism. Okay? Well, if he wouldn't have been killed, he wouldn't have become such an important figure, so you can't say what would have changed. What? You think MLK became an important figure because he was killed? Where are these fucking weirdos coming from, dude? Anyway,
and we'll get to
so Steven Crowder decided to use this opportunity to just fucking straight up shit on MLK, so we're going to take a look at
The
that.
crack whores, and we'll get to the orgies. We'll get to all of that, which a lot of you don't know about MLK. 5 things you don't know about MLK. Bet you didn't expect to hear MLK and crack whores.
What?
Jesus Christ, dude. Anyway, I think you have 12-year-old white youths trying to bait you. Yeah, probably. And it will probably get worse here. But before it gets worse, it will get better. The top of the hour ad break is upon us. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You could do that for free with a Twitch Prime. This is going to be probably the most racist thing that he's done, I suspect. Here's the woman ad right now.
MLK Junior Day.
Yeah, Junior.
I always need to clarify Junior.
Yes.
Because some people are like, middle child?
Could be the second. No.
It could be the second.
There was
It's not
4,
the
I
second.
think. I
Yeah.
just don't. Yeah.
Could be like
Junior.
George Foreman. They're all named George.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
let me be really clear about this. I like a lot of what MLK Jr. had to say. I certainly think that his speech has been, pardon my language, shit on by today's left, where he talked about the content of character.
Yeah.
These were values that we would all align ourselves with.
Yeah.
However, MLK did become far more radical as life went on, and there's a lot that you don't know about MLK Jr. And I want to be clear, there are values, of course, that he espoused that we agree with.
Yeah.
But the man was flawed like a lot of men. But the issue here is, if it's going to be a national holiday while you're tearing down statues of people who fought against slavery, like Abraham Lincoln, or even people who freed slaves.
Not a single person has ever advocated to tear down a statue of Abraham Lincoln. That is a complete falsehood. There's not a single instance where that's even happened, even by like right-wingers that are trying to fucking prove a point by fake getting angry at Abraham Lincoln.
Upon their death.
Also, I love the argument that, like, you know, MLK fought against segregation, and that is just simply on the other side of the fucking equation of people who fought to continue slavery. Again, you could only feel this way if you were a gigantic racist piece of shit.
That's what we're talking about, George Washington or Jefferson.
You're just going to pretend that statues and items like that being defaced didn't happen? No, I do think that statues and items like that were defaced, just not of Abraham Lincoln, but of slavers, of people like Robert E. Lee, who even in his own deathbed, the #1 L holder of all time, said there should be no statues or erected to me or the Confederacy because we took the permanent L. The only reason why they actually erected those monuments and statues was not to commemorate the Confederacy, but to actually whitewash the legacy of the Confederacy. This was a designated move. Okay, this was a movement called the Daughters of the Confederacy that worked to whitewash what the Confederacy actually did. That's why you still hear idiots fucking say shit like Civil War was fought over, not over slavery, but states' rights. States' rights to what? Well, states' rights to own slaves, but let's not talk about that part. Also, you are a pathetic little cuck loser if you actually think that we should give participation trophies to a bunch of fucking absolutely just the worst losers that got fucking rolled, dumpstered, smoked by a bunch of fucking pussies in the North that didn't even know how to shoot a gun straight. Okay? Sorry. Get fucked. Okay? Get fucked. Get fucked. You got fucking clapped, domed, and also, unfortunately, they didn't go far enough. They should have murdered every single slaver.
Then you can't have a statue and you can't have an MLK Jr. Day because when
and yeah, the reason why a lot of those statues were erected outside of courthouses, black neighborhoods, shit like that was to reinstitute the racial hierarchy that they believed was honorable and just. That's precisely why it wasn't immediately done in the aftermath of the Civil War, but whenever there was racial conflict, like the Civil Rights Movement, for example. Okay? Google Daughters of the Confederacy circa, what? 1980 to 1930s? I don't understand what?
I'm about to tell you.
We already mentioned that.
Is a lot worse.
I didn't know a lot of this.
Yeah. And everything.
Well, the wife of MLK actually gave his letters and all of his writings to somebody at Stanford, and he specifically formed MLK in a way that would be palatable. So he cut out all of the stuff that's
all the
negative,
rough edges.
all the rough edges. So that's why we have and he advocated for the MLK Day.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, here's the thing. Everything
Don't
we're
get
about to share with you comes directly from congressional records, archived newspapers, MLK's own speeches. And I know the FBI is not an organization that I trust. Okay, I want to be very clear. However, none of the evidence that we'll be providing for you here has actually been refuted.
The fuck? Dude, Steven Crowder is a pedophile. Steven Crowder is literally a pedophile that only gets off on having sex with children. Everybody knows this. None of the evidence that I am stating here has ever been refuted. What's the evidence for it? Me saying Steven Crowder is a pedophile. Go ahead, disprove that now. Never been refuted. Sorry, you're a pedophile now. Notice how that's not how this works? Notice how you can't make a fucking argument like this when someone is just slandering you? You can't actually, try to disprove that slander. Shut the fuck up, idiot. This, by the way, was a hypothetical scenario. I do not know if Steven Crowder actually is a pedophile or not.
By anyone in the MLK camps.
Yeah, they just don't like how they obtained it.
Right. It was surveillance transcripts that were reported by a guy named David Garrow. But he also, this is the biographer. He obtained these transcripts from the FBI. He was the official biographer on...
For God's sakes, you're banned on LSF Sheesh. I mean, it's just,
Okay, he won the 97 Pulitzer Prize. So this is a man who was very pro. Did I say?
You said 90, 87.
87.
Yeah.
And the FBI surveillance audio will be released in 2027. I don't know why they picked that year. I have no idea.
Specific year?
Later, They're like, oh, crap, it's getting closer.
So here's something that you probably know that MLK, for example, let's start with this. Supported peaceful protest.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That is true. Sometimes.
Oh, God. He's going to fucking say stuff about Martin Luther King that he's going to think is like bad, but I'm going to agree with. I suspect. I suspect he's about to talk about how MLK also, of course, understood that, riots are the language of the unheard, and that, of course, peaceful protests sometimes get out of hand, and that's also understandable. What is way worse is the racial subjugation that black people were subjected to. Oh, my God. Can't wait for him to say some based ass shit about MLK. Let's see. Maybe this isn't all that bad.
He also had some pretty, I guess you could say, unsavory opinions about riots that I do think.
I don't know why so many of you fucking weirdos think that just because you're a 9-month subscriber or that or one of the Hoscord guides, Resident Quasar, wants me to watch a Boots Riley fucking take, that I'm going to watch it or listen to it. Okay? Shut the fuck up, chatters, and also the Resident Quasar, the Discord guide. Shut the fuck up, okay? He's still spamming. Oh, my Lord. I am going to ban you.
Need to be considered because a lot of people don't know this part.
And continue to say to my brothers and sisters that this is not the way. Continue to affirm that there is another way. But at the same time, it is as necessary for me to be as vigorous in condemning the conditions which cause persons to feel that they must engage in riotous activities as it is for me to condemn riots.
I agree with everything, so that's far.
Wait, they vandalized the statue of Lincoln because it was racist? Yeah, what the fuck is this, bro? Is this real? Is this an actual fucking statue of Abraham Lincoln? What the fuck? Yo, white people really need to stop. This is this is fucking so gross, dude. Holy shit. This is literally white savior. Oh my God. This is such weirdo behavior, dude. I swear to God. It was designed and paid for by black people. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my Lord. Even then. Ugh. Also, I love when people fucking point to this this instance, okay? I love when people point to this and go, okay, well, there you go, owned. This statue of Abraham Lincoln that was desecrated. Okay, well, 99.9% of the statues are of Confederate generals. So, okay, this one is bad. Are you happy? That doesn't disprove that all of those other disgusting Confederate general monuments should be melted. I don't think you have a... I don't think that, you know, you have a problem with that, right? Like, because you're not bringing that up. You're bringing this up because you hate when statues of Lincoln are destroyed, but you shouldn't have a problem with the statues of Confederate generals being destroyed, right? Okay, good. There's a fucking fascio on it, for fuck's sake. No, it doesn't matter. The fascist was like, yes. I mean, it also has all of these imagery. This imagery right here was utilized by the American Bund movement as well. Every single part of this, including the shield, including obviously the fasces, which is what fascists use, where that comes from.
5 months brain rot. Let's go hassle.
But the fasces is all around. It's all of this imagery has always been around like American iconography. The shield was a big Bund American Bund symbol. Anyway, none of this matters. Designed and sculpted by Thomas Ball and erected in 1876, the monument depicts Abraham Lincoln holding a copy of the Emancipation Proclamation freeing a male African-American slave. Modeled by Archer Alexander, the ex-slave is depicted on one knee about to stand up with one fist clenched, shirtless, broken shackles on the president's feet. Yeah, it's fucking kind of gross, but what are you going to do? As much as I don't like Russia, I do like its relaxed rules about arsenic charges just because of this. Thank you, white man. I mean, it's just like, you know, for the record, this could have been commissioned and made by a black person. That doesn't change the reality that the symbolism here is still exactly the same, which is celebrating the profound achievements of white people who, you know, freed the slaves ultimately. Okay? Where the fuck is coming from? Well, okay, maybe it wasn't actually, as that chatter lied, made by a black person. Why did the fucking chatter say this was a black person who made this? So that chatter just straight up lied? What the fuck? It was paid for, made and funded by black people. Good to know. Okay. Regardless, this is such a fucking random aside and so stupid and ultimately has nothing to do with the main conversation that we're having. Fuck the Confederacy. Fuck the symbols of Confederacy. The irony is that all of those symbols of Confederacy are created to actually revise history, not the other way around, to make it seem like the Confederacy fought for something honorable when it didn't, and they got rolled, dumpstered, and you're a pathetic fucking loser if you try to keep that momentum alive in 2022, okay? It is a seditionist, loser fucking movement that wanted to enslave humans or continue enslaving humans. They're pathetic little fucking cowards, and they died like fucking dogs. And the worst thing that the American government did was not go further in the destruction that it should have brought upon every single slaver. And material restitution in the form of the actual 3 acres and a mule that they said that they were going to give every black person.
I think America must see that riots do not develop out of thin air.
Did I say 3? I'm at 40. I'm sorry.
Certain conditions continue to exist in our society, which must be condemned as vigorously as we condemn riots. But in the final analysis, a riot is the language of the unheard. What is it that America has...
No, Sweaty, not good. I love this dude. I love Steven Crowder being like, not good. Not good, MLK. No.
Failed to hear. It is
By the way, I called it.
To hear that the plight of the Negro poor has worsened over the last few years.
Oh my God, they're literally doing every meme I just brought up. Now he's saying it's fucking hate speech. Because he's saying, you know, the outdated old way of saying black person.
It has failed to hear that the promises of freedom and justice have not been met, and it has failed to hear that large segments of white society are more concerned about tranquility and the status quo. And as long as America postpones justice, we stand in the position of having these recurrences of violence and riots over and over again.
See, and that's the problem, is the open-endedness to it, because, well, what is justice? Well, right now people are saying, oh, injustice is there are too many Asians at Stanford. Yeah.
So he's saying that MLK, this speech is oftentimes used by both sides of the conversation, both sides of the aisle, on the necessity of like violence in a political movement. Okay. Some will say, there's some that are like, oh, there's never any, like, there should never, ever be a riot ever. Like, that's bullshit. We'll turn around and point to that speech and say, look, even MLK is actually condemning it. People don't understand it. And then the people who do say, yes, violence is an understandable consequence of any sort of movement that is pushing against, that is fighting against unjustifiable hierarchies, will then point to that and say violence is the voice of the voiceless, or riots are the voice of the unheard, right? Ultimately, I think what he's doing there is obviously trying to abide by the competing interests of being a leader in a movement that oftentimes is subjected to unjustifiable violence. I hate MLK Day because white people talk about it all day like, Jesus Christ, shut up. I'm so close to banning you, motherfucker. You understand me? On MLK Day, too.
So let's burn down a Walgreens.
Yeah. Keith Made Me is the only person who has never actually... Maybe he does not mean you. No, I know he doesn't mean me, but I took offense to it, especially because he's the only chatter who has never learned anything new in this community, and like he's just gotten worse every day that he's in here.
Be more specific. You need to be a little more specific, and let me be clear too. At another 1967 speech, and we'll get to the crack whores, and we'll get to the orgies, we'll get to all.
What crack whores, bro? What crack did not exist when MLK was alive. What is he saying? Like, the only reason why he keeps saying crack whores is because, like, he's a racist piece of shit. He's associating crack with black people. That's it. What crack, motherfucker? You dumb bitch. What are you talking about? Like, where was the fucking crack at that point?
All of that, which a lot of you don't know about MLK. 5 things you don't know about MLK. Bet you didn't expect to hear MLK and crack whores.
What?
Today. I have a dream of non-crack whores at a Motel 6.
Nope. No.
I don't think crack existed.
You wouldn't go Motel 6.
I'm probably not.
Just
whores in general then. So a 67 speech King.
Oh, even his fucking racist peanut gallery was like, yo, honestly, crack did not exist back then. Maybe you should fucking dial it back. Love that.
Said, urban riots are a special form of violence. They are not insurrections. Disagree.
Good to know.
Said the rioters are not seeking to seize territory to attain control of institutions, which today they are. That's their stated goal. Black Lives.
That's idiotic. That's idiotic. Is he not gonna read it? They're mainly intended to shock.
They're mainly intended to shock the white community. The looting enables the most enraged and deprived, I'm using his word here, Negro to take hold of consumer goods with the ease the white man does by using his purse. This goes on a lot. If you look at some of his statements regarding riots and regarding violent protest, it's worse than I thought. I thought he kind of both sides it. He actually more often encouraged violent protesting than he discouraged.
Oh, man, that's so sad. What the fuck? Oh, dude, what a bummer. Yeah. Oh, no. He was so much cooler than you thought he was. That's awesome. I want him to talk even further about this shit, okay? Yeah, turns out, hey, guess what? MLK, you thought he was cool. Guess what? He's a lot cooler than you previously thought he was. That is awesome.
Discouraged it, and that is probably disappointing to a lot of people.
Yeah, he's making excuses for people basically losing their minds. Look, I get it. There was so much injustice. I have no idea how I would feel, but I probably wouldn't then go and burn down or rob a local store owned by other black people in my community.
Right.
And I would never justify it and say, well, it is just as easy as a white man using his purse. Well, first of all, men and purses, this was beginning of the problem.
I'm talking about Europe, Gerald A.
It's not a European man bag, Stephen. All right?
Well, so do you support right-wing violent protests then? No, I do not. Do you want to know why? Because you already said they're right-wing violent protests. Okay? I don't know why people come in here and think that I'm going to feed them that same kind of bullshit narrative that they hear from Fox News and CNN, that they are somehow like unbiased and you're going to be hearing objective analysis from me, okay? Everyone has biases. I at least tell you what mine are, okay? I think that there's a difference between good things and bad things. I do not care about, looking at an action devoid of its context. You also do not care about that either. Every human does not care about that. That is a completely idiotic fucking take. The difference between, murder in the fucking first degree and someone saving themselves from a violent perpetrator is whether that action is justifiable or not. Okay? You already know that. You already fucking know that.
Let's all pull our money.
If someone is trying to fucking kill you, if someone breaks into your house and is trying to murder you with a gun and you fight back, let's say you are the liberal driller. Okay, let's say you're driving around in your fucking Prius and an ex-GOP legislator in his fucking dipshit BMW tries to fucking fight you in a parking lot in Florida, a couple blocks down from his house. Okay? Let's say he gets into his BMW and then fucking starts pushing your Prius with his BMW and you're stuck. You're stuck in your Prius, okay? Let's say then the ex-GOP legislator pulls his gun out and starts shooting at you. And then you fucking absolutely laser him in the fucking dome. The small amount of brain matter that he already had to operate a fucking vehicle is all over the fucking front seat of his BMW. He's dead. He's gone. In that specific hypothetical that seems like a real event, but it is of course a hypothetical, the liberal driller is totally in the fucking right. Okay? Yeah, the Prius bandit. He is in the right to fucking absolutely dome the GOP legislator who tried to kill him. Okay? That is not in a video game. That is not a hypothetical. That actually happened.
It seems that he doesn't clarify, or he's flip-flops, because there is another interview where he specifically says that riots are against the black community. Because then the same thing that we've said before, in 2020, it destroys their...
The irony of a pasty white boy wearing a fight like hell shirt, tone policing MLK about violence. Yeah.
Own community.
Yeah. Wait, what? That's crazy. What is this? Oh my God. A Florida GOP official killed during insane road rage shootout after ramming a Toyota Prius with his BMW. What? What? One shot, one kill? What? Oh my God. Are you smoking on the Kuzwanski pack right now? What the fuck? That's crazy. Wait, when was this? Only a few days ago? That's insane, bro. Stop. Stop. Can't believe that happened, bro. That's crazy. So yes, not all violence is the same.
And it does the opposite of what you want it to do. And he says you can you can kill a murderer, but you can't kill murder.
Well,
You can
Pops
stop that
Crowders
stuff.
here, the Detroit riots, which you were alive
God,
with.
he is so bad.
Or that really hurt the white man, right, in his purse.
We didn't feel it at all.
No. But yeah, he needs to.
We
Whenever he
stayed out of
says
the
stuff like
fray.
that, he should have combined it with what he said later in a different interview.
Yeah,
it hurts the black community to do this, and then say they do this because they're being
oppressed.
You know what must be
It's not a
condemned
good
just
thing.
as vigorously
You have to
is the
condemn it.
harming of your own community. That's what
Yeah,
needs to be
exactly.
condemned
That's
just as vigorously. Think of the Detroit riots.
Yeah.
And then they blamed what? White flight, Detroit riots. Like, well, first off, that's not what happened. Second, you burned down your own communities in Detroit.
Yeah.
Black people were.
Again, this goes back to the exact same fucking attitude at its heart that black people are violent and have uncontrollable urges. Like, he's literally just doing white supremacist agitprop. He's trying to be, he's trying to hide it. Obviously, he's not saying it out loud like, I mean, he is saying it out loud. He's fucking bullhorning it for sure. Like, on this day, dude, you know, this is the Christmas of MLK, okay?
Were harmed. And you know who got the worst end of that stick? Was black police officers. They had to go home in unmarked cars because they were being picked off by snipers on rooftops.
Right.
You cannot find examples of riots from the 1970s onward that were targeted specifically, let's say, against just white people, which would be racist, but at least would just.
Wait, what? Is Steven Crowder saying black people should just target white people specifically? Okay, first of all, cool, interesting take. I'm just going to say. But secondly, bro, that would never happen. Because when people are upset, they try to organize a protest. And then that protest is like, you know, allowed to exist in the confines of certain neighborhoods. Cops will never let black people go into a white neighborhood or a rather rich neighborhood and protest in that rich neighborhood. Are you fucking insane? That's why the extent of the Rodney King riots went into K-Town, and that actual segments of you know, white society, polite society, capital owners were cordoned off by police forces, aka Beverly Hills. Okay?
Make maybe sense. No, it ends up hurting people in their own community, and that needs to be condemned just as vigorously. Oh, well, we don't find that writing. Maybe it's because you were too busy with number 2 when we're talking about things that you may not have known about MLK. Worked with communists.
Yeah.
Very close.
Oh, that's so bad, man. That's so bad. That's crazy. Dude, double-based.
Closely, and I don't mean that in the sort of sense where people are like, pinko commie. I mean, one of his top advisors was a guy named Stanley Levison. Okay? And he was a member of the Communist Party until 1956, and he secretly gave MLK Jr. $10,000 just 1 year after meeting him.
That's a lot of thousands.
Yeah, adjusted to today's dollars, that'd be about $87,000.
Wow, that's a big donation.
That's a lot more thousands than I thought.
Seems like an odd number, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to give
Inflation.
you $87,000.
Can't you round this shit to 90? I have a dream.
I have a dream to have a big purse.
Yes. All you
Just like the one, man.
white devils with your Gucci's and your Michael Kors.
Shock demons everywhere I go.
Dude, this is like, it's so bad. This is like Black Bruno levels of bad. Well, not Black Bruno. This is White Bruno doing that fucking rap music video where he's like, I don't hit women and I don't do the stabbing. Like, you know what I'm talking about? In Black White, when he like plays the fucking tape of him doing a different kind of rap music. And then everyone is just like, at this point, they're like, okay, you're just trying to get a rise out of everybody. And you're, you know, it's just not good. It's just really fucking, yeah, okay.
And your Louis Vuittons, I have a dream. So FBI counteragent Carl Prussian, and again, this is from the biography, just to be clear. So I know that the FBI isn't always a reliable source, but they did wiretap, which I think is a horrible thing.
Yeah.
However, we also have to acknowledge the facts and reality as it relates to MLK's life. You see a progression of him becoming more and more radical. Some people argue.
Wait, so is he gonna say it's bad that like he had a speechwriter slash confidant that's a communist? Like, what was the why is it bad? Is there like, did we just move on from that point? Like, I wanted to hear more about what the fuck what's wrong about that. They just, I don't know. They just did black scent, you know, or not even black scent, but like they were doing MLK, but like with really just idiotic like 90s racist stereotypes about black people.
Argue it's because of drug use. Some people argue it's just fame is corrosive to the human soul, but he wasn't the guy who a lot of people praise. Sort of like I've talked about this with Muhammad Ali. It's the flip side, where people with Muhammad Ali don't realize that Muhammad Ali, who was a draft dodger, who was a known racist, who was...
Wait, but so was fucking Donald Trump. And Muhammad Ali actually did it in an incredibly honorable, for incredibly honorable reasons. What the fuck? Wait, draft dodger? What is this like? Are we in the 60s again? Like Steven Crowder is like, Muhammad Ali was a draft dodger. Oh! That bastard is dodging the draft. He should go to jail.
Was against intermarrying, against race mixing. Later on in his life, actually moved out to the suburbs and not only supported Ronald Reagan, campaigned for white Mormon Orrin Hatch.
Oh, wow.
But no one talks about that with Muhammad Ali. People change. If you change the wrong way, you'll notice there's a span of Muhammad Ali's.
Yeah, because he did awesome shit in the beginning that you criticized and said was bad. And then he turned around and fucking campaigned for a dude who said African diplomats are monkeys? Like, that's not great. Also, I don't know if he knows this, but he did have a lot of brain damage. So, you know, that is a thing. Steven Crowder only likes people when they change for the worse, not for the better.
Life where he really wasn't a celebrity. He wasn't given the same kind of shine. And then, of course, when he died, we go back to when he was young, when he would say he was young and naive and ignorant. How about once he grew up and apologized for the race baiting and calling Joe Frazier a house Negro and an Uncle Tom. And he said, I shouldn't have done that, and called Sonny Liston a big, ugly gorilla. This is what Muhammad Ali would do with people. He said, I was wrong, and I moved out to the suburbs because I didn't want to be in those communities anymore because I have children.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, no. He literally said, wait, Muhammad Ali straight up changed for the worse. Okay. And literally just like, you know, was racist about fucking black communities. And I like that. Like, he's just saying, oh, this is great. White Canadian commentary on black American racial politics. YouTube, you think YouTube deplatforms after this? Fuck no, dude. How is Crowder straight up not in jail? In America, you get celebrated for behaving in the way that Steven Crowder does. Why would you go to jail? Hold on. Here it is, by the way, when Muhammad Ali, I did not know this, when Muhammad Ali endorsed Ronald Reagan, Americans were caught off guard, but the move reflected the complexity of the legendary champion's public life. About a month before the presidential election, Muhammad Ali publicly endorsed Ronald Reagan's re-election bid. He also did so against the backdrop of a Tony Los Angeles gathering of black Republicans where attendees and members of the media watched in near silence. He's keeping God in schools, and that's enough.
Canada will forever have to hold.
But all these endorsements, dude. I only know the Muhammad Ali that I only know the Muhammad Ali that created Muhammad Ali Kempo. Okay, that's the only Muhammad Ali I know. Okay, the one that tried to perfect Muhammad Ali Kempo from Baki. Okay, and he wasn't able to do so because he took a brave stance against. He took a brave stance against American imperialism, and even Yujiro Hanma, aka the Creature, respects him for that, despite the fact that the Creature is the strongest being on the planet. Anyway, let's continue.
Malcolm X, same thing. Later in his life, he rethought his violence attack rhetoric. He's like, I don't think that was the right way to go, and being connected with the Muslim church.
Yeah.
Who killed him?
The Muslim Brotherhood, right? But it
it's not good.
It doesn't give you what you want, right? So, Darren, how many white people looked at the Detroit riots and were like, oh, you know what? They're probably right. Yeah, I totally understand it. How many people from the other side were brought to their cause and like given a chance to see what was going on?
Well, they had to see it through binoculars.
Well, that's true.
Bro, that shit is so. These guys are the Democrats. Okay, I just want to point this out. These guys, Democrats. This is the exact same shit that the Democratic Party talks about. With respect to like riots and whatnot, this is exactly the same shit. How will this impact the bottom line of the Democratic Party? Will anybody vote for this? It's like you guys are the same kind of nerd, straight up. You have this exact same conversation that like fucking Reddit neoliberals have about the Black Lives Matter protest being too violent. It's not civil.
What about the riots in Los Angeles? Not the first time, but the second time that they
Sweetie, I believe they're burning down Indian Village. There's a bunch of screaming gay men. I don't know.
It doesn't bring people to your cause.
No, of course
people
not.
hate your cause because you're tearing down the city.
Well, MLK became more, so it's the flip side. He became more radical, and so he's venerated. Whereas when Muhammad Ali became more reasonable, they just sort of ignored him for a while. So FBI counteragent Carl Prussian wrote in a sworn affidavit to Congress, I further swear and attest that Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. was always set forth as the individual to whom communists should look and rally around in the communist struggle on the many racial issues. I hereby also state that Martin Luther King Jr. has either been a member of or wittingly has accepted support from over 60 communist fronts, individuals, and or organizations which give aid to or espouse communist causes. Number 3, things that might surprise you about MLK. Not only witnessed a rape, didn't do anything about it. 1964, MLK watched as his friend, a Baptist minister, Logan, is it Kearse or Kiersey? I don't know how to pronounce it. Raped a woman at the Willard Hotel in D.C. A lot of you know this. A lot of people don't. Notes from David Garrow, again, this is the biographer, and the FBI surveillance docs show, which will be released in 2027.
Yep.
The group met in his Kearse's hotel room and discussed which women among the parishioners would be suitable for natural or unnatural sex acts. When one of the women protested that she did not approve of this, the Baptist minister immediately and forcibly raped her. Quoted directly from the FBI notes, surveillance notes, King looked on, laughed, and offered advice.
That's unbelievable. And by the way, just to be clear, the audio tapes will be released in 2027. These notes right now, and this is what the author said, because he's taken all kinds of flack for it. Nobody is challenging the legitimacy of the claims. They're just saying they bugged it. It was the biggest FBI abuse of power they've ever seen because they bugged him and he didn't know. And they bugged everything. And then they started releasing things to try to get this factual information that they had into the right hand so they could smear King. That was it. Not that it was lies.
Right.
You can go to the National Archives right now. Anybody with an internet connection can go and look this up. It is public.
Well, we have the
Why would the FBI ever lie about such a thing, dude? You know, at the same time that they were just straight up fucking executing. Pokemon, thank you for the subscription. Said, hype to hear your opinion on my drama. I've talked about it before, but, you know, I'll probably get to it again today. Wait, there's an executing Pokemon? No. No, the FBI at the time was executing black leaders. Not Pokemon. I wonder if they would have, I don't know,
The
engaged
FBI
in
killed King a year to the day of his
misinformation
Riverside
campaign.
church speech. Keep rocking, Hassan.
Oh no, he didn't see the new stuff? Wait, what happened? I did not see the new stuff. Ninja is threatening Pokey? Wait, what? What new stuff? Is he fucking crazy? What's he doing? Why is he doing this? Was it Ninja like a lib? I don't understand.
4 months away from brain rot. Has mad.
What the fuck? Hey, so I just wanted you to know, I swear on my grandfather's life who just passed away that I didn't text my Twitch rep and you are making a big mistake. What?
I can't. Like, I'm literally going to throw up.
What does he mean, making a big mistake? Maybe he meant like you're making a big mistake as in like you're not right or something. I don't know. Context of what she was talking about.
Can't run around raiding bitches on Twitch. Which Dijon obviously immediately takes as Ninja calling me a bitch. And Ninja then says he meant bitches generally. I wonder if Ninja would have said bitches if it was a large male streamer that was hate rated, but I digress. Ninja then keeps joking about it and says that Dijon is fucked, but that he will do whatever he can to help him, but don't expect too much. He then says, like verbatim, the most I can do is text my Twitch representative about this. And then he proceeds to do just that. Why Ninja would help someone evade a ban for harassing me, I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. Maybe to appease Dijon's viewers. But like, as going as far as to text your Twitch.
I love Pokey.
You can't.
Hassan, buy another house, take the heat off. Pokey, just watch my VOD later. What happened? Okay, I'll look at it. Where is the VOD? Can someone link it to me? Ninja is lame as fuck. So what I don't understand what happened. Gideon definitely doesn't deserve a perma though, right? You always side with your bros? What? That's so fucking stupid. First of all, in a lot of instances, my bros, per se, are most likely probably on the right side. Okay, here's proof he sent a text to his Twitch rep.
All right, I sent the text. I don't promise a goddamn thing. Because at the end of the day, what happened happened.
And mind you, after this, she literally said, she was like, as I previously mentioned, Tyler never said he would get him a lesser ban and never texted a Twitch representative.
Okay, just send me the fucking,
like,
just send me the thing, dude. Just send me the VOD.
Anything with Twitch. I literally have the VOD right here.
Oh man, you defended the person who got hate rated as definitely you being biased. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's just so fucking stupid. I love you, Hassan, but don't side with Pokey on this. What the other dude didn't harass Pokey. She went overboard over a comment to her chat. What? Bro, here's how this goes, okay? If you don't fucking know someone and you do this shit, wait, what the fuck is this? All this. Okay. If you don't fucking know someone and you do this sort of thing where you like urge your fucking chat to go into their chat especially when you have a lot of fucking followers or a lot of people watching you at that time, then that's the difference between someone who is like lightly, gently fucking, I don't know, joking around with a peer or a friend versus harassing them. Okay? That's the main difference. If you don't know each other and you do something like this, then yes, it is very clearly defined in the terms of service that could be considered a hate raid, and therefore that is going to be subject for a terms of service violation, and you will be banned for it. Okay?
For like 25 minutes, much appreciated. Also, first things first, thank you so much to everybody that is one month. We were both watching for a minute. Oh my god, do you mean less? Yes. Yeah. Been a incident. So if I look like I'm reading something, it's because I am.
I just can't agree. It's not that deep. I mean, dude, like if I pulled you right now, if I pulled your name right now and told chatters to fucking whisper, just blow up your fucking whispers with shit, you would not like that. Do not do that, obviously, chatters. Do not fucking do that. I hate it when you guys do that. I yell at you all the time. But like in most circumstances, even when I pull someone's fucking quote, even when I pull someone's like chat up, immediately there's like a hell of people in the hive mind that start attacking them, okay? Like piranhas. And that is a minuscule version of that, okay? That's a tiny fraction of that.
Wait, so you're defending your friends? What? I'm unsubbing this behavior, defending your friends and taking
like if Iman had done some shit, okay, and that's the reason why people were like criticizing her justifiably, that's entirely different. Would I defend her in that circumstance? Depends on what the action was, okay? I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind though, where we are like, I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind where I feel like we're just like, you're working in overtime trying to justify these actions. And I think that that's very strange. I don't understand why you choose to do this. I do not understand what it is that causes people to try to justify this sort of shit. At the least, it's like, it's even if you remove sexism from the equation, okay, even when you remove misogyny from the equation, what is happening here is still harassment, okay? It's still targeted harassment. Just like weird, it's just weirdo shit.
God bless you, okay? God bless you. For starters, what I'm going to be going through, everything, listen. I'm calling him Dijon Mustard because everywhere that I see his name, it's misspelled, and I find that kind of funny. And after a week of harassment, like, I might as well, like, just let me have, like, a little giggle, okay? And that's gonna be my little giggle for the week, all right? I'm calling him Dijon Mustard. So, I'm gonna be talking about the Dijon Mustard incident here, once and for all, because there's something really important that I want to talk about at the end. And because I want to close this chapter once and for all, move on afterwards.
We went from MLK to name calling. Dog, it's been 4 hours since I fucking started streaming. For the first 3.5 hours, we talked about Martin Luther King and how people revise his legacy. Do you really want to fucking watch a racist ass dingus talk about how MLK was bad because he like collaborated with communists more? No, we're moving on. Okay, there you go. Sucks to suck. Moving on to something that is at least like more recent, relevant on the platform, not as fucking annoying as like talking about racist white people shitting all over MLK's legacy.
Unsaid. On God, I should not be looking at the chat right now because someone just said, that's kind of hypocritical. I'm sorry. After you get told to, like, kill yourself, that you're a slut, a whore, L ratio, spam, blah, blah, I think I can make a mustard joke. Can I? Is that? Do you think that maybe, like, is that fair?
This is why YouTube Hasan is better? Why?
Just a question. Like, is it okay for me to say mustard? Is that too far? Is mustard
I
too
love
far
how
for me?
blunt and to the point you are.
Talking about me sexually on stream and harassing me on every single platform that you own, that's cool. But me saying mustard is hypocritical. Anyways, moving on. Oh my god, I can't look.
Like the goofiest shit that Gideon did at the end was like talking about whether like she fucks dudes or not with like Aiden Ross and how that was like supposedly fucking justification for any of this. You know what I mean? It's not.
Look at chat because I'm gonna be here all day. Okay, so yeah, as I said, I'm gonna talk about it all. I think it's important. Too far. Okay, I also feel for future female streamers, they will likely also get this kind of treatment if we don't very clearly denounce these sorts of actions and this sort of behavior.
Covering the subjects that matter most.
So let me just start off by going through everything, giving full context of what occurred. This is all well documented in many corners of the internet. So if you really want full details, you want screenshots, you want clips, you can go get that. Dijon Mustard is currently banned on Twitch, so I'm not going to be showing him because I mean, for context, you'd probably be allowed to, but I won't be and I don't really care to. Also, keep in mind, here's a little taste of what I've been dealing with for the last few days. Like these are what Dijon Mustard fans look like, okay? Let me show you. This is what Dijon Mustard fans look like. This is the type of shit that they are still sending my subs to this day. Someone posted this in my
What the
chat
fuck?
right before I went live.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, dude? Yo!
Like, they are still at it. Which, on one hand, I'm not really surprised because he told them to be. But on the other hand, it's like, don't you have homework to finish or something? Anywho, this is the type of shit I've been getting for like the last 5.
W Gideon, Gideon better. Pokey ain't P. Pokey ain't P. Pokey a slut. Please go kill yourself. Yeah.
5 days? 5
Kill
days.
yourself. Clap.
Sorry. I have so many scenes. Let me try to mute the alerts so that those don't get in the way. So yeah, I'm still being harassed. My viewers still are. But before we really get into everything, I just want to give like a quick timeline of events of what happened. So before Dijon Mustard hate raided me, he had already made YouTube videos about me. He was already harassing me on Twitter, saying rude stuff on Twitter since like January 4th. And then on January 12th, it was his first partnered stream on Twitch. I was playing Valorant late at night with my friends, minding my business, having fun, when he told his viewers to go into my stream and spam L plus ratio plus you fell off plus many other things.
Wait, why are people saying Azan is your fan? It's your fault? What? Miskiv blaming you for all this right now? Oh my god, dude. He's just fucking farming drama. And also on top of that, you can't put that on fucking LSF, so it doesn't matter. Get fucked.
Are we getting botted? What's going on? And then my mods told me what was happening, and we tried follower only mode. But even he was surprised to see that so many of his fans or viewers had been following me for a very long time.
I know he's joking, but he can't farm it.
So then we did
because
sub mode,
it's not going to be on LSF, baby. Let's go. Get fucked!
Me until eventually we had to do emote only mode to avoid the spam. But at that point, I was hearing from my mods that my subs and like the names that were popping up, I think because Dijon on his stream was like opening their profiles, his viewers were also whispering harassment to my viewers. So at that point, oh, mind you, he even told his followers to follow me so that they can spam later when like the follow counter is up or whatever. Anyways, so at that point, I'm like, I can emote only and like it's cool, whatever. But I don't want my stream to be like a vessel to be hating on other people and harassing other people. So I just turned my stream off completely. It's like, I don't, you know. Also, when it was in sub only mode, my sub started talking about who he is and what he was telling his chat to do. And Dijon was watching my stream at that time, and he got mad at my subs for snitching, aka telling me what he's doing. And he started talking about how
Pokefan's lame as hell. Get some hoes. Wait, hold on. I wanted to see what the brilliant fucking take was going to be. Pokimane is allowed to show prawn, say the N-word, and be a bad person. It doesn't get banned. Okay, seems like it's based off something else. Yeah, totally, dude. This is all things that she did, and definitely she did like this week and was not banned for. She says it all the time and watches porn all the time, actually. Bro, if you're gonna fucking try to like find a way to be like, yo, Pokimane deserves to be fucking hate rated. One, you have to try to comprehend why like someone deserves to be fucking hate rated. Okay, like is that actually gonna be the solution to a fucking problem? And two, you know, find something that actually fucking happened in like, I don't know, the last year or some shit. Like, it's just so weird. And no matter what I say, I know that ultimately it's always going to be, actually you're defending her because like, you know, you're a fucking simp or whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter.
Which is so cringe because so many of my subs are girls or minors. And while watching my stream and my chat,
14-day ban seemed fair. Why escalate to a perma? The guy's a stupid 21-year-old normie. Plus, he apologized. Black creators are rare. Let the guy live. The second part of that, I absolutely 100% agree with. And also, I still don't believe it's like a fucking perma. I think they just departnered him. If you get partnered as a relatively sizable content creator in the first day of your partnership, you use this to fucking, use this as an opportunity to fucking shit on, you know, another female content creator. Yeah, you're probably not going to be partnered for too long. Will they restore it eventually? I think so.
My hottest take of the month, and my hottest take of the year, okay? Yeah, this gets me canceled Soviet, okay? This is what I actually believe in. It's not about harassing the queen or harassing Pokemon or harassing women, okay? It's about harassing anybody, okay? I'm not perfect, okay? So I'm toxic to everybody, okay? But if you're gonna be an idiot and a moron to a woman or to a man, don't make it about the fact that they're a woman or a man. Is it that hard? I don't think it's that hard. I hate everybody, but I don't make it about that though. If I end up hating or being talked or saying a remark and it's a woman, it's not because it's a woman. It's not. It's nothing to do with it. Same way if I say I'm talking to a male, right? Yeah, I'm being talked to a male, but it's not about him being a male.
I love this.
Can we be nice or be toxic?
XQC talking kills
everybody?
me every time. Kek.
That's pretty funny, I think.
Opening profiles of people, of my subs, and then he addressed the stream. Hey, if you're from PokeStream and you have a penis, she's not gonna fuck you. She has a man. Spoiler alert, she's getting dick down every night by another.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can't fucking be like, oh, dude, I was just doing this because, you know, Pokimane is bad or wrong or whatever the fuck. It's like, dude, come on. Like, no, you weren't, okay? You were just...
By who? Me, bro? I live alone. Leave me alone. Anyways,
like,
he repeated this over and over again, adding extra detail. It's just disgusting. Like, I feel weird even saying those words. I am not like an openly sexual person. I don't talk about that stuff. And the idea of someone else on their stream talking about it in such an aggressive and inappropriate manner in front of his thousands of young male viewers makes me feel like inexpressibly uncomfortable. It's weird enough if guys talk sexually about a girl behind her back, but then to do it like
by the way, to just like once again, clarify something, boundaries, okay? Let's say me and Pokemon are like playing a fucking game and I defeat her and I say like L plus ratio, okay? And then people from my chat go there. We're friends. We know each other. We're in the process of playing a video game together. That contextually is not going to be considered a fucking hate raid, okay? Just so people understand, the reason why I feel like I have to explain this is because some people just truly do not comprehend the boundaries, okay? Also, again, like this is what I'm talking about, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Bomb Squad says, defending her because you smashed her, defending her because you smashed her. I did not. You're a fucking psycho, okay? You can defend people because they are, they are in a situation where they're being attacked or criticized unjustifiably, okay? You can do that. I promise, okay? You can defend women without, fucking them. Even though I don't defend your mom, but I did fuck her, chatter, okay? But that's how it is. Like, people get so fucking triggered. Like, people get so fucking triggered when you even, defend a person that's, like, being attacked, okay?
In front of an audience, and I can later see it, and it's ingrained on the internet forever. I don't know. I just don't think stuff like that should be allowed. Sorry. So, anyways, because, as I said, he had opened profiles of my subs, people started whispering them and harassing them in whispers. So yeah, I turned off my stream completely. And during this stream of his, he also told his viewers to keep harassing me if he gets banned. Then he does get banned. He gets a 14-day suspension. And I privated my Twitter because been there, done that. I already knew so many of his fans would be trying to respond to every tweet that I made, harassing my every move if I didn't.
Chat, thanks for always making me
so
laugh even
he
when I'm
then
stressed
changed his
about
Twitter
med school
profile
hassle.
picture to a photo of me without makeup to further harass me. He tweeted a bunch of things relating to me, never apologized, and further antagonized me by live streaming himself on Instagram, watching my stream every time I streamed or spoke about the situation. At this point of like recounting everything, I just want to clarify.
This is straight up Leafy is here bullshit, okay? I mean, it's Leafy is here.
I did not ban Dijon. If he did the exact same stuff to any other streamer, he would still be banned. Twitch would have banned him regardless because it's against the terms of service to do any sort of hate raiding or to harass people. There seems to be a fair bit of people. I don't know if you guys just don't understand how Twitch works, but it's not in my power who gets banned or not. Like, I don't decide. So I wanted to clarify that it doesn't matter who he hate raided. It would have resulted in a ban. And yes, Twitch does consider your actions off of the platform and whether that's also against their terms of service. So everything he did on Twitter and Instagram likely did not help. So that is the full timeline of events. That's literally all that happened. I was just sitting at home playing Valorant. Dijon Mustard is now permanently banned. I've been getting thousands of hateful messages across all my platforms for the past few days due to this. It's obviously been very stressful and exhausting, but I'm glad. I want to say it's finally over and dealt with, but like it's getting there. At least to me, after today, I will be closing this chapter.
Mustard.
Hold on, can I have some water? There's a lot more to talk about.
"11 months, baby. Let's see if I can make it to 1 year."
Bro, there's a group of fucking people. I can't believe I'm about to address the schizo posters again. But there's like a group of people that literally think that like I'm dating Pokemon or some shit, okay? And they make a million different sock accounts and constantly like they get banned, immediately make another sock account just to say that, just to get banned again. Make another sock account just to say that, just to get banned again. And it's like, dude, you know, I don't know what to do. Okay. I don't know what to do about you. You get reported every day 1,000,000 times over. I don't know how the fuck, like, Twitch can't even, you know, there's just nothing that Twitch can do, I guess, at this point. Holy shit, dude. It's wild.
They make a sock account to
You're
avoid
denying
the
it, but I saw you
Yeah.
talk to her? Yes. You know, men and women can be friends with one another and talk to one another without it having to be sexual in nature. It's a platonic relationship. Just because me and your mom obviously have a sexual relationship does not change the reality that I can be friends with women without it being sexual. Okay? You know, just clarifying things here. Yes, I am seeing your mom chatter. There's more evidence that you're dating Austin.
Right.
True.
The next thing I wanted to discuss, hold up. Okay. The next thing I wanted to discuss is actually the reason that I'm revisiting all of this, which is Ninja's involvement in the situation, as well as his manager being very weird to me in my Twitter DMs. I felt like it was important to touch on this because he is quite literally the most well-known Twitch streamer. He's the face of streaming to a lot of people, especially within the Fortnite community, and he has an incredibly young and impressionable audience base. His words and actions carry a lot of weight, so when they were used to support Dijon's case, instead of condemning it, he was essentially enabling this guy's behavior, regardless of his intentions. If you have followed me over my many years of streaming, I am someone who always prefers to handle things privately anytime that I can. So just know that it was a very big decision for me to speak about this publicly.
Do you really think rude language is misogynistic? No, dude. It's not just rude language. Why does everybody always do this? Why does everybody always reduce something that very clearly has the context baked into it into something devoid of context? Like, first of all, even if you are, I just got banned for 7 days for saying cracker. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Obviously, Twitch has a very strict set of rules and restrictions that they abide by, where they think like anyone's fifi's hurt equals ban. Okay, you can agree with that, you can disagree with that. That's one thing, but it is abso-fucking-lutely completely outside of the set of rules to be able to just, you know, say fuck this content creator, go and like fuck with them. Okay, you can't do that. You can't do that. It's like straight up #1 no. Okay, you can't fucking do that. But on top of that, what I find to be additionally weird is that people straight up just go, oh, someone was just being rude. First of all, even that's not allowed. Okay, even that's not allowed. So I hope we establish that is not allowed. But he wasn't just being rude. Okay, like saying, you know, she's not gonna fuck you guys, like with the expectation, as though like with the concept that like people are fucking subscribing to Pokemon exclusively to fuck her. That's objectification. That's misogynistic. For those of you who don't understand, let me describe it. You know, because some of you need to have people walked through the necessary steps here. Okay, implying that she's a slut or something, or calling her a slut, or doing a whole bunch of different things about like how she's getting dick down and blah blah blah. That's goofy as fuck. That is creepy as fuck. It's just ridiculous. It is completely fucking. It is completely unacceptable. And the only reason why you would personally not have an issue with that is because either you yourself are goofy, okay, or you yourself are kind of a fucking incel, or you personally just hate Pokemon and you're like, ah, fuck her. It's fine if, you know, people do this shit. Like, what the fuck?
Ninja fell off. This is just him falling deeper into some dumb shit.
But yeah, Ninja, who is otherwise like kind of a lib, to take the side of the person who's doing the harassment is definitely weird. He's old enough. He's old to know better.
But I am also I am so tired of having the weirdest freaking things happen to me behind the scenes, and then I always just deal with it myself. And I'm getting to the point where I'm sick of it. I'm tired of not speaking out in order to protect someone else's reputation or peace of mind, or even my own. Even if people are upset at me afterwards for speaking my
Why would you say
truth,
cracker again? It doesn't matter. It's like you writing cracker in the chat. Like it's the point of it is it's not directional. Okay, it's again, context is important.
that I got it off my chest and that I was honest. So, let's get into it. When Dijon was hate rating me,
Get into the top of the hour, motherfuckers. That's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those, if you want an ad-free, uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. It's coming now, bitch. That's right. Okay, here's the fucking 1-minute ad break now. Oh, okay.
he also sent his viewers to Ninja's chat and was asking him to play Fortnite. Ninja said he couldn't, and him and Dijon had like kind of back and forth through like the viewers in the chat. Dijon was gifting him subs, etc. They're like having a whole laugh about the thing. Then Dijon's viewers start telling Ninja that Dijon hate rated me, and that the viewers and sent his viewers to say mean things in my chat, and that Dijon and his viewers really want Ninja to help Dijon avoid getting banned. Ninja then proceeds to joke around about it and tells him, "You can't run around rating bitches on Twitch." Which Dijon obviously immediately takes as an
Bro, oh, dude, Ninja the type to code switch immediately, dude. You know, listen, this is not a defensive Ninja. He's definitely saying bitches to like be hip and cool, and also because it's Pokemon and she's a woman there. But you know, I'm sorry, I will never be convinced. It does not matter. That is code switch central, dude. I need to see the fucking video. I need to see the actual, I can already see it in my mind, okay? Oh my lord.
Ninja
Okay.
calling me a bitch. And Ninja then says he meant bitches generally.
Like he probably did. He probably did mean bitches generally. Okay? He probably did. And what I mean by that is he was code switching. Oh, that's so whack.
Said bitches if it was a large male streamer that was hate rated, but I digress. Ninja then keeps joking
It doesn't make this okay, by the way. Don't misunderstand me, dude. What the fuck?
I just dropped another bag on your ass. Dollar.
Okay, so this is the Gideon part. Let me see what Ninja is saying.
What I need. Dollars.
Don't worry, there was nothing in there, bro. Don't worry about it.
Dollars is what I need.
This man's insane, dude.
I love you,
Hey,
Ninja.
Gideon, man, I'm gonna chug the rest of this little wine that I have left, my guy.
My guy. Anne hayır bana yemek yapmayacak mısın bugün? No istemiyorum. Ne olur yemek yapın. Okay. First time in a conversation with a black person, basically. I know.
Jeff! Fuck
In
with
the
you.
future,
Okay.
nothing negative. No L's. Don't spam your chat to raid someone and spam L's. Don't rate. If you're gonna ratio bitches, and that's not. You stick to Twitter. All right, maybe some TikTok L spam. You'll get away with it.
Okay, even he got fucking stoked when Ninja said bitches, by the way, for the record. Yo, that is 1000%. That's code switching. But I mean, it's obvious he's like correcting himself in that video. He's just like, "Oh, I didn't mean it like that." I think the worst offense here is not the bitches thing, which everyone will hyper focus on because obviously liberals love fucking hyper focusing on the aesthetics of something. rather than the actual consequences. The real fucked up part about this is like Ninja is, you know, seemingly agreeing with Gideon when he's like familiar with what the situation is. That's what's fucked up about it. Way more than like him code switching and being like, oh, you can't be ratioing bitches, you know, that sort of thing. It's just you're literally. Do you think Pokemon talking about this will improve the situation? Just asking your thoughts. The internet will forever be misogynistic, sadly, in my opinion. I think Pokemon talking about this, I think myself talking about this, other people talking about this will absolutely change the situation a little bit, because there's always like 1,000 new people that are like, yeah, maybe this is kind of fucked up. Obviously, it's not going to eliminate misogyny, but you know, you gotta fucking. You got to talk about it and say that this is, you know, not acceptable, and here's why.
But that he will do whatever he can to help him, but don't expect too much. He then says, like verbatim, the most I can do is text my Twitch representative about this. And then he proceeds to do just that.
Explain code switching. I'm confused on Pepega. Code switching is when you speak like the person that you're speaking to. It's like a normal speech pattern that you mirror. The normal thing. It's funny when, you know, it is funny when white people do it to black people. Maxa, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, let's continue.
Why Ninja would help someone evade a ban for harassing me, I have no idea.
Yeah, that part's
don't
fucked
know.
up, for sure.
Maybe to appease Dijon's viewers. But like, as going as far as to text your Twitch rep, I don't know. That night, like, yes, it sucked to have so many people in my chat doing whatever. But Ninja's behavior is actually what surprised and bothered me the most that whole evening. However, I still tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. Even though he knew it was a hate raid towards me, maybe he didn't know how bad it was or the full scope of things or what Dijon was like really doing. Ninja had also retweeted and liked a tweet from Dijon saying, Winja. And they followed each other on Twitter. And yeah, I mean, from my perspective, it was just so sad to see like the most well-known streamer blatantly supporting someone who was harassing me so intensely and so publicly. Ninja left his RT of that up for hours, even after Dijon changed his profile picture on Twitter to me. And Dijon didn't at Ninja, so Ninja had to have gone to his profile to retweet that, to follow him, and then to later like it, DM, and then unfollow. You'll get the details in a second. So I mentioned this very briefly on my stream the next day. I said, I think what Ninja did was weird. Like, I found his support of Dijon weird. And I was just going to leave it at that and move on.
Love chat.
And I likely wouldn't even be going over the incident today.
Learn these terms from black people, but it applies to black people. What? Learn these terms from black people, not Hassan. That's not code switching. Hey, dummy. Code switching is when you fucking mirror other people's patterns as well, okay? It goes both ways. It's also when black people speak, quote-unquote, white in order to, I don't know, win the approval of white people that dominate society. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my God. Like, I'm using it in the opposite way at this moment, okay?
If it wasn't for something really strange that happened afterwards.
2 months.
I'm sorry, I'm talking so much. My mouth is getting dry, so water break.
It's a normal thing, but grown-ups don't do it. No, black grown-ups do it as well. It's just that's entirely separate though, and there's no reason to have that conversation right now.
We good here?
Pogu.
All right, nice. So yeah, as I said, I just mentioned this briefly on stream the next day. I was like, that was weird, champ, and I was gonna move on. But his manager and wife, Jessica, DM'd me on Twitter. And she wrote me a bunch of stuff. She was like, pause champ. I'll be reading out my messages, so I just want to find like the reference. So Jessica DMs me, and she says,
You want to know what code switching is? Hold on.
Thank you for being such a great streamer. Really.
Hold on. This is the greatest fucking TikTok for code switching. Okay. Well, it's Patia's that like posted it a couple days ago or maybe a day ago. It was so fucking good and so funny. Hold on. I don't even know if I can show her shit. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
What you talking about? Homie, I ain't even know what you talking about, bro. Shut your ass up, man. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't proving no points. You know what I'm saying? Goofy ass. Oh, no. Am I being racist right now? No, I'm just trying to fit in. Okay, I gotta fix this. I'm gonna head out now, y'all. What the fuck?
I love this, dude. It's one of my favorite. We're gonna run that again. Okay, it's so good. There it is.
Homie, I ain't even know what you talking about, bro. Shut your ass up, man. You ain't doing.
Okay, you understand now? Now you get it. You get what code switching is now. Okay. I'm gonna head out now, y'all. There you go. Great example. It's pretty funny.
hey, just want to clarify things with you. Ninja did not call you a bitch. And Ninja told Dijon that what he did to me was not okay, privately in DMs. She then went through the series of events from Ninja's perspective, which is included in how I described it above. She tells me that Ninja retweeted the Winja tweet because he thought that it was about playing Fortnite together, not about the hate raid. And she said he, in caps, never said that he would try to get him unbanned and does not support that. She then sends me the DMs between Ninja and Dijon Mustard, which, to be honest,
not Ninja's mom, is Ninja's wife.
It was so difficult to read those DMs because it's just a bunch of thanks for the love last night, man. Like, really appreciate it. Hearts being sent back and forth. And then Ninja telling Dijon that he watched what happened from my POV and giving him advice on how to avoid getting banned in the future. Dijon then tells Ninja, Pokey got me, man. I'm banned for 2 weeks. Which, again, I didn't. I have no power in whether or not he gets banned. If he did this to anyone else, he would have still gotten banned. I'm not... I don't own Twitch. I'm not out here giving bans, bro. And Ninja reiterates to him that even though it was just L's and ratios, it's still considered a hate raid. With quotation marks around hate raid.
Love you, Pokey. My Evo
and that
queen.
Rules are rules, unfortunately, even though your intentions might not have been evil or bad. I don't know about Ninja, but I don't find the rules against harassment on Twitch unfortunate at all. If anything, I'm really fucking glad they exist. I'm sorry to pick at wording, but I'm getting to the main point soon. Just
I'm gonna try to be as charitable as possible to Ninja here, but I just feel like he is trying to appear cool to this young content creator with a new audience, and it's still completely unacceptable. And he knows better. He's like, come on, he's the old guard, you know, quite literally the fucking face of Twitch. One of the most marketable individuals on Twitch. It's just, he absolutely is like, I mean, guys, look, this isn't even charitability, and also it's still fucked up what he was doing. But listen. Where is it? Where the fuck? Some of you have already been making fun of that, like my braless wife moment. It's just like, that's, he is. He's just like kind of lame, okay? It's just, and he can be kind of lame in like a wholesome way, and then sometimes he's just trying to be fucking. In this instance, he's being lame in a way where he is absolutely just trying to Brawler's wife meme. Ninja being a Chad. I'm in the middle of carrying League of Legends game, about to close it out. My Brawler's wife brings me a sandwich not asked for with chips. And I get a double kill bot lane. So how's your day going? I love that. Oh God. You see, this is why I say he's such a lib. Like, that's some lib behavior.
Just pause champ a little. Jessica then tells me that Ninja has since unfollowed him and unfavorited his tweets. She ended her message by telling me that she just wants me to know the full story and not how select people on the internet have tried to twist it. I'm going to read you guys my reply to her because I spent a lot of time I was so bothered this evening. I tried so hard to make my message to her both kind and respectful, but also very honest. So I say to her, "Hi, Jessica. Thanks for reaching out, especially because you must feel responsibility to clarify the situation. Both
Bro,
as
he's
Tyler's
back.
manager/wife."
This motherfucker is back. It's the third account, bro. Listen, honestly, keep doing it. It's very clear that this is what's keeping you from, ending it all permanently. So just keep doing it. Actually, if this is like how you choose to spend your days instead of, just fucking finally, ending it all, then keep doing it. Fuck it. Don't seek help. I don't think you'll be able to. I guess it's just you're like, fuck it. I don't need mental health therapy or anything like that. You're just, dude, keep going. Okay, I'll take the L for you. Okay, I'll take the L for you. I feel like I'm saving his life. I am his grass. Okay. He's trying to be funny just like anyone else. No, none of you motherfuckers know what I'm talking about. There's a couple of these fucking psychopathic dudes who literally make like a million different sock accounts and say exactly this all the time. It's this one dude. It's like, especially one that's like a fucking major psycho. We probably banned it's so insane. You will never understand it. This is probably the 10,000th fucking sock account that he's made.
And as a woman who understands the position,
We know he posts on LSF as well. Probably he does not stop.
Misogynistic attacks.
And also is constantly trying to fucking dox me too. That's the other one. Just please stop, bro.
Because
please.
I've seen people say stuff to her like, "Oh, you're just with Ninja for the clout," or like, "for the money," or this and that. Comments like that they're misogynistic as well. So I'm sure she's gone through her fair share of shit. However, it would have meant more to me if Tyler messaged me himself. I'll try to say Ninja instead of Tyler. It would have meant more to me if Ninja messaged me himself. I know we unfollowed each other on Twitter, but he's still able to DM me, and I would have appreciated him doing so, especially if he was aware of how his bracket intended or not bracket endorsement of Dijon's behavior has added to the harassment that I've received. Even though the public narrative is that Tyler is siding with Dijon, that Ninja is siding with Dijon, and that this all occurred publicly on stream or Twitter, Ninja has yet to make any public statement retracting his support or clarifying his stance. Unliking the tweet and deleting the VOD, his VOD from that night had been deleted at this point, comes off as if nothing happened to the public.
It's dope as hell.
Regarding the DMs between Dijon and Ninja, it hurts to see Tyler being so friendly with someone who has done such heinous things to me publicly and unprovoked. Dijon's intentions cannot be interpreted as good or even neutral, considering the inappropriate comments made about me being dick down, telling his viewers to spam hateful stuff in my chat, and using the profile picture.
Bro, this is so funny. Pokey has made this all about her being a woman when this was literally all about her saying the N-word. Yeah, dude, that's totally what this was about, which is precisely why Gideon was like super fucking tight with Ninja, who has said the N-word more recently and at an older age than Pokimane. That's probably why he was doing that, right? Or even fucking joking about giving him a pass. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. First of all, that's not how you fucking combat racism, okay? Like, let's say that is what's going on here, okay? What is this like? Yeah, I'm doing tactical racism to combat misogyny. Like, that's not how that works. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm doing tactical misogyny to combat racism. Like, quick, okay? That's not how that works. Also, secondly, what you are referencing is a fucking video from like 10 years ago when she was like 17 or some shit. No, even younger. I don't even know when the fuck it's from, which this person has apologized for. What the fuck do you want people to do? Kill themselves? Like, I don't understand when people fucking behave this way, when they're like, yeah, you know, oh, I can't believe that this person fucking said the N-word 10 years ago. You know, fuck it. Let's kill him. Like, well, what kind of fucking approach is this, dude? If someone has changed, okay, when they were 15, Jesus Christ. Like, if someone has already changed their attitude, what more do you want from them? What do you want? Yeah, he changed his profile picture to Pokimane, not Pokimane with without makeup on, to protest her saying the N-word. Like, that's how this works. Obviously, that's not acceptable, for the record, okay? It's not acceptable. I'm not defending like someone saying the N-word, okay? I don't think it's acceptable at all. Most of you will never hear me say this part because you've already clipped the other part before to be like, this fucking simp, idiot, hypocrite, socialist streamer defends Pokimane because he's a simp and socialist and he doesn't care about racism. It's like, no, motherfucker, if there's one person who doesn't care about racism, it's you, okay? Anyway. So, this idea that people can't change the... This idea that people can't change and that, you know, you need to fucking constantly yell at them about shit that they've already apologized for that happened 10 fucking years ago is so pathetic. It's so fucking stupid. I hate it. I think it's so incredibly idiotic, okay? You're a piece of shit. And I've been consistent on this subject matter for a very, very long time. And this is at the heart of what I believe in because it's like cancerous towards progress. Thinking that people do not have the capacity to change is cancerous. It straight up ruins movements. I hate it. I hate you if you consider yourself a fucking leftist or a liberal and you behave this way. I obviously hate you if you're a conservative in general because you're a fucking dumb dildo. But straight up, I hate people who do this shit when they're like, I know that this person has changed, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to fucking constantly hit them over the head with mistakes that they've made in the past. Okay? I am in favor of rehabilitation.
Of me that is in the screenshots you sent.
People can change, but also kill all slave owners? Yes, bro. Someone, when they're 15, saying the N-word is not the same as a person who literally went out and fought in a fucking war to continue and preserve slavery and ownership that they had over human beings. Yes. Materially speaking, Materially speaking, the Union murdering slave owners would have been better overall for America's future. It could have actually created an environment where Reconstruction could have fucking happened. That is a historic take. If you are comparing slave ownership to someone saying the N-word when they were like 15, you are a psychopath, dude. Maybe there would be less brain-dead idiots like you on the planet if the Union had killed more slave owners and raised the fucking South, because they wouldn't have been able to continue the same social caste system that they grew up under. The white supremacist one. Holy fuck. And this is before we get to the point where it doesn't matter. There's no like, oh, she said the N-word 10 years ago, so now I can be misogynistic to her now. Like, there's no tactical misogyny, okay?
Not only was it hard to read those DMs between Dijon and Ninja, literally in the screenshots of the DMs that she sent me, his profile picture is me. So it's like, it's very clear his intentions are bad, like you can see it. Yeah, even if Ninja wasn't aware of what was going on at the time of the stream, his response to Dijon in the DMs minimizes the problems and sexist undertones of Dijon's behavior. You mentioned that Ninja
She's 100% right, by the way. She's right.
Try to get Dijon unbanned, but there are many comments recounting him saying he would message his account manager and help however he could. I attached a screenshot of those comments because they deleted the VOD, so all I had was comments to go off of. Ultimately, my goal with all of this is to prevent future hate raids, especially those that target women and speak inappropriately about them. It's especially important for male streamers to stand up against misogyny if we want change. I hope you and Ninja can better understand my perspective, and I appreciate you reaching out to me. And I showed her this. Sorry, I know my lens isn't going to focus, but it's just like people on Reddit saying, Ninja actually tried to help him, ? And someone said, Ninja also
Soon
followed
you'll
him
be
on
bald like
Twitter.
Gideon.
Chase fans were bragging
You
about
don't have
how
a
he got
say, you're not
Ninja's
black,
support,
stop eating,
why
you're
he
gonna be
decided to get
morbidly
involved with
obese.
Beyond Me. And then someone else said, Ninja basically...
Bro. My first meal of the day, dog. You don't have a say, you're not black? Yeah, it's true. Dudes would be like, you don't have a say that the union should have killed more slave owners. You're not black. This is true. The N-word does not materially harm me in any meaningful capacity. Throughout this whole situation, I did a lot of corny shit, and I'm way funnier than the level I brought myself down to. Pokey, I apologize. And boys, I'm dropping it. I'm asking you guys to as well. We'll be streaming next week on YouTube, and I love you guys. Gonna spend the rest of the week getting banger vids for y'all. That's pretty good. That's good. I mean, that was my original take as well, that he's like behaving in a fucking incredibly corny way where he's behaving in an incredibly fucking corny way that is like super hacky. Motherfucker can't win and gave up. Dude, shut up. Stop. This is another incredibly fucking annoying tendency that people have. Only time will tell if he's like truly going to change for the better or not, okay? I hate when people immediately, their first fucking inclination is to say, like, he's a troll, bro. He doesn't need to stop. He can just keep doing it. Let someone fucking apologize, man. I hate it when people immediately fucking jump to be like, oh, dude, you're doing this because you're banned. Like, yeah, of course, because that's part of it, of course. That's how you start. That's how accountability fucking starts. When you recognize that you've done something wrong because, you know. I don't know. He might not actually fucking change for the better, but my immediate inclination isn't to suspect that people is to beat him over their head with their apology.
Basically said, I'll see what I can do, but you're pretty much fucked, man. Tough one to do, 2-day ban, and he thinks this will be a learning experience for Dijon. So I was like, thank you guys for the Go Pokey comments. I was so afraid of looking at chat and it's just a bunch of shit. So thank you guys. I'm not even done, bro. I'm not even done. So I sent her these messages like, look, like, you know, people remember what happened even though the VOD is gone. I kid you not, it took me like an hour to craft that message because I was like, I want to be nice and respectful. Maybe they don't know enough, but also like, this isn't okay. And I am very hurt.
I love the people being like, you would not have this attitude over a racist. It's true. I would not. Neither would Twitch. It's true. Ultimately, you would not have this relaxed attitude about racism. First of all, it's not a relaxed attitude. I do think he's in the wrong. And I've talked time and time again about how him being misogynistic. And I do think it's understandable that he got banned. But yes, if it was a like racist white content creator fucking hate rating a black content creator and saying and getting his chat to like I don't know, spam the N-word, then yes, I think that in that situation it would have been an even worse offense and that person absolutely should be permanently banned. If you're not black, it's not your apology to accept, but as a viewer, it's your job to watch a creator and see if they're genuinely sorry. And if that's someone you want to support, yeah, I mean. I meant no disrespect, so thanks for not banning me. Dude, you call me an idiot for trying to convey that terms have connotations appropriate, not literal definitions, called nuance, but whatever. Okay, stop. Anyway, let's continue.
So, she responds, and she says, I'm getting lightheaded, bro.
It's ridiculous how Pokey gets treated on Twitch.
Yeah, so I sent
She's
this,
dealt
and I
with
was like,
so
nice.
much shit over
I
the
think they're really
years,
going to
and it's
understand my
kinda
point.
nuts
And I
that
made
it's
sure to
just being
mention
addressed with the
everything.
Jillian
Like,
situation.
as you guys read in my reply, I made sure to mention
H3
the
raid.
things that Dijon did in case they really, like, they weren't fully aware of the situation. So I'm going to paraphrase a bit here in regards to her response. But she responded and told me that she's messaging me as Ninja's manager to let me know the facts. She says that she doesn't agree with any hate being sent to anyone, and neither does Ninja. And neither her nor Ninja are reaching out to apologize because he did nothing wrong. She reiterates that Ninja never said that he would get him a lesser ban and never reached out to anyone at Twitch. And then she says to me, this shit hit, bro. It's unfortunate that the exact thing
That's insane,
I speak
bro.
about hating, other people making assumptions off of me, is what I'm doing to Ninja right now. At this point, I'm legitimately baffled, like jaw on the fucking ground, bro. Because I saw the clips that night. They may be deleted now, but I saw them that night. I was asking my friends, like, did you guys see this? And I'm like, yeah, we saw it. I saw numerous people commenting that
Bro, like, again, listen. I think they're nice people overall. I feel like both the Blevins family in general. I don't really know them at all, but it's pretty funny where, like, every time she gets involved, she like fucking douses it with gasoline, dude. Why does she do this? How about giving him another chance to improve himself, just like how Lud said? I think it's a bit drag. What do you think? I already agree with that, dude. Of course I agree with fucking self-improvement. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? This is like what I believe in 100%, dude. Okay? I do agree that
these things happen, and she's saying none of it happened. The VOD is deleted. The clips are deleted. The LSF threads are deleted because it's all gone into a mega thread. And all the YouTube re-uploads, if there were any from Ninja's POV, all gone. Like nothing is left on the internet from that night. Her message then ends with her reiterating that they know nothing about the other things Dijon has done to me aside from the L+ ratio spam in my chat. And that Ninja denounced what Dijon did publicly on his stream. Now, this is weird to me because in my last message to her that I read out to you guys, I told her many of the things that Dijon did to me. And they also can see that his Twitter profile picture is me. And Ninja was mentioned in this incident all over the internet, so it was just kind of hard for me to believe that they have no clue what happened, especially because I told her what happened. So she also mentioned that Ninja denounced what Dijon did publicly on his stream, but let me show you what Ninja said, and the only time that Ninja has spoken about this publicly. Roll the clip.
What is this? Wasn't she saying the N-word just to be funny or cool? I don't even know what the fucking context was because, again, I don't know how many years ago it was, but like old as fuck, and she's already fucking apologized for it. So what the fuck do you want? Like, I mean, straight up, you can personally be like, nah, fuck that. Okay? You can be like, I'm black and I do not accept that apology. Okay, well then it's fine. You know, you don't. It's easy for me to accept because I'm white. Just the truth. But I also urge you to accept it as well because when people should have the capacity to grow.
Clip editor. Just kidding. It's just me, bro. I can't even work OBS right now. Okay, hold on.
It was 10 years ago. Sorry. Damn, she got fucking clips. downloaded the clip.
That whole that King dude, that
Just want to make sure the volume's good. Do you guys, y'all hear that?
Gideon thing last night was
Okay, wait, let me just make it like a little bit louder. Maybe like this. Is that good?
kind of gnarly.
Okay, here we go. So this is the only time that Ninja has spoken about this publicly.
Yeah, that whole that King dude, that Gideon thing last night was kind of gnarly.
Pokemon said, I was a stupid minor. It was not a racist context. I've apologized and I'm still sorry and will always be sorry. What the fuck? Clearly, oh, well, we have a difference in opinion here. 39 Daff, clearly she needs to die. That shit fucking makes me so mad. I mean, obviously 39 Daff is joking. But like, that shit makes me so fucking angry. You guys are annoying as fuck. I yell at you all the time when you do this shit. In every other context, I know that in this situation, you're going to be like, oh my God, like, you're just doing it because Pokey's your friend. But like, no, I've defended other people as well. Okay? I absolutely despise when people fucking use old shit against people that have clearly changed, apologized, took accountability, defended their actions. And guess what? You want someone like me saying this shit. You want people that actually truly do believe in rehabilitation and growth to be speaking to large fucking audiences, okay? Because none of you, not a single one of you, would ever want to be fucking judged by other assholes that are behaving exactly like you in a moment where you, of course, will fuck up and be stupid, okay? We're all stupid. People are complex. People have privileged blind spots. There is an intersectionality to the privilege that we all have. Okay? We are guided by our material conditions. We learn from our environment. And if you recognize that the systems that we exist under are white supremacist, transphobic, homophobic, bigoted overall, then you understand why people behave that way. And especially if they overcome that conditioning, then you should celebrate that. There are plenty of chatters in this community, a big chunk of this community, that has overcome that in one way or the other. It's personally what I believe in. I believe in redemption. I believe in rehabilitation. It's why I do what I fucking do. So I get incredibly fucking mad and yell at my own community every time they try to do this exact same shit. This is a fundamental part of what I believe in, okay? Anyway, let's continue.
Gnarly.
Dill
bro.
Pickle, think of the
Sorry.
5 gifted. Dude, I love his energy, bro. He's clearly an entertainer, dude. Born to do it. But I had a talk with him after the fact last night, man. You can't be sending your community into anyone's chat to promote negativity or spam anything, even if it's just L in ratio.
That's true. It's not just. It was a lot more.
It is against TOS, man. No one deserves to be harassed on Twitch in general to that level. I told him with great power comes great responsibility, man. He's got to keep his viewers and his fans just in line and make sure not to do that again. I am still down to play with him. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until he's unbanned. I can't play with him while he's banned. Silly, the guy's a massive troll, man. So like, he wasn't saying go hate on, you know, it was just like spam L. Yeah, he got banned for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, Mitch. 2 weeks. I think it was his first incident too.
And minimize
Bro.
like, the ban.
Got partnered. And on his stream, where he was celebrating his partnership, he used it fucking to be like, yo, I got more viewers than you, Pokemon. Fuck you. L plus ratio. Which, even without like the sexism that came on top of everything else, that alone is subject to a ban for sure. Like, If I were to fucking straight up pull up Ninja stream right now and be like, bro, you're so fucking washed, like L plus ratio, which you should not fucking do. If my moderators, if they catch you in fucking Ninja stream right now saying some dumb shit, I don't even know if he's streaming or not right now, we will fucking clap you. You know this. I do not allow any of that stuff to happen. But if I fucking pulled up Ninja stream right now and started making fun of him and clowning him and fucking, you know, saying like, oh, you're fucking washed, like L plus ratio, whatever, that would be so horrifyingly unacceptable, dude. So insanely fucking unacceptable. Okay, even in a situation where like he's in the wrong here and he's like, you know, I think he's behaving in a way that is like rather strange for a large content creator like himself, who definitely knows better. You know what I mean? This dude is literally the fucking face of Twitch. Or was the face of Twitch for the longest fucking time. What? You can't anyway, he's a sub-only streamer. Oh. Regardless. That's like, that's, you know, that would be unacceptable in and of itself.
Gideon. He's a new streamer. He's been arrested before too? And this guy's got a pass on him, dude. Silo, got it.
Imagine I was arrested before, bro. Like, when I saw this, my brain, my heart, my whole existence was in pain. I'm like, this dude has done so much to me. And you're just like, yeah, let's play Fortnite when you're unbanned, bro. It was like just trolling, like just L's and ratios. I don't know. I'll let you guys make up your own mind on that clip, but that's the only time that Ninja spoke about it publicly. So let's continue with my story. Poggers?
Gideon had an apology video mention how he changed his opinion thanks to Ludwig. Why would I don't know that. I haven't seen it. That's nice though.
Yeah, deadass have a whole doc, so I make sure I don't miss anything.
The oral trigger minimizing, totally agree with Pokemon. What? Trying to erase the possibility of him reforming. You guys are
so I later
wrong.
tell her that I don't really feel like Ninja is denouncing his behavior. He's mainly praising the guy and saying he'll play Fortnite with him once he's unbanned. And that VOD was deleted soon after. And I had a feeling, I was like, if the first VOD is deleted, this one might be on its way. So let me just record it just in case. Hence why we have it here today. Like literally after I messaged her about this, the VOD was gone. I'm sorry.
2020.
I feel like Toast might be out there watching somewhere. Hey Toast. Shout out to you, bro. Anyways. Sorry, back to the thing. So yeah, I feel like he's not really denouncing the behavior, and that VOD was soon deleted too. So yeah, luckily I thought that might happen, so I recorded this point just in case. Anyways, at this point, honestly, I'm feeling so gaslit, and I do not use that term lightly, but I literally have Ninja's manager.
You said, "Oh, what are we supposed to do? Kill her about the Emirates situation? Should that same mindset apply to if Gideon accepts what he did was wrong and is sorry? Am I just being a fucking L plus ratio loser? No, it absolutely applies. I mean, people are skeptical that he is being honest, which is one thing. I choose not to be, but I choose not to be. People will say he's saving face. People will say all kinds of shit. I It doesn't matter. If he actually truly changes, okay? If he actually truly changes his behavior, he doesn't do this again, he's like, you know, change for the better. And then people keep giving him shit by pulling up his old stuff, which will happen, by the way. For the record, here's the unfortunate cycle. If you do change for the better, people will constantly use times from your past when you were being bad against you. Okay? They will always do that. They will always fucking use that against you. Okay? Say no consequences for being a piece of shit just like that. Say sorry and move on. What do you mean? He already is getting consequences. He got fucking banned. What the fuck do you want?
Thanks, Hassan.
Ultimately, if he got banned and he recognized that he was fucking wrong and he doesn't do it again, what do you want? What do you want? Explain what you want, motherfucker. Okay? I hate motherfuckers like this, dude. What do you want? He's got banned for 2 fucking weeks. Do you want to fight him? Do you want to kill him? Like, what do you want? Especially if he never does it again. What do you fucking want? This is why I fucking despise Americans, dude. All of you. You are psychotic, dude. You are straight up fucking murderous, dude. You are psychotic. You are the reason why we fucking treat prisoners in this country like filth. Like subhuman fucking filth. So draconian. Never focusing on, you know, any kind of fucking rehabilitation. Never assuming that, like, someone could be good. Now, I'm not saying Gideon is going to change for the better immediately or overnight or anything like that. I don't know. He might not. But it fucking pisses me off that, like, your first inclination is like, I want to fucking murder someone for doing something wrong. God damn, bro.
In my DMs telling me that something that I saw with my very eyes never happened. But me, my friends, and numerous people on Reddit all remember seeing it. So, I kid you not, I spent the evening scouring the fucking internet for this clip. Like, the whole evening. I see so many references of it in different threads, different comments, but as I said, like, they deleted the VOD, everything else was removed, so I cannot find it anywhere. I'm messaging my mods, my hacker mans, I'm messaging LSF mods, I'm messaging everybody that I know, I just can't find it. That is, until I do. So, you guys can ask my friends, like Lily, JB. So many of my friends were over in my living room. I'm out here on my PC on Adobe Premiere. I'm editing. I'm clipping. It's a 12-hour VOD, bro. It's a 12-hour VOD. I'm hacker-mansing while my friends are outside coming over because they want to make sure I'm okay. Right. Show you guys that real quick so we can all be on the same page.
So if Twitch sees.
So this is the night, the evening when I was getting hate rated, and Dijon was also sending his viewers to Ninja stream.
Is that? Yeah, that might be enough.
Help me, Step Ninja.
Help me, Step Ninja. Guys, there's literally, I promise you guys, there's literally nothing I can do. There's negative things I can do. I could send a text message to my representative and be like, from Gideon says he's sorry.
And legit, at this point, I'm like, oh, maybe he's joking. Like, maybe it's just a meme. Like, it doesn't mean he's actually going to do it. I am trying to give full fucking benefit of the doubt at this point.
All right, I'll do it.
Did Charlie log off?
Oh fuck, what's her name?
Boy, shut the
I won't say her name, but I know her name.
Yeah, because he's got 14,000 viewers. We're not in sub mode, and he sent his entire chat to fucking.
Ninja doesn't know his account manager's name. What the fuck?
Asking for help, so he doesn't get banned for Pokemon. All right,
I have to learn the Twitch environment better.
It's a meme, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's something, that's for sure.
Did someone say what someone say?
Hold up.
Now Slim's stunned. He's sleeping the groundskeeper.
He's a legend, bro. All right. I sent the text.
Offer key.
I don't promise a goddamn thing.
Me.
Because at the end of the day, what happened happened.
What happened. Clip's not done, by the way. Me on Adobe Premiere editing. So bad, I'm sorry.
Did someone say what someone say?
Hold up.
Now Slim's stunned. He's sleeping the groundskeeper.
He's a legend, bro.
He's listening.
I'm gonna do.
So yeah, Dijon is like listening to Ninja stream right now. He's like, help me, bro.
100%. Yo, I'm gonna do whatever I can. But you're fine.
He said it's fine.
Oh god.
I fucked up.
Oh.
Don't worry. There was nothing in there, bro. Don't worry about it. You just gifted 100 subs, and this man's insane, dude.
Honestly, at this point, I'm just like,
Strange
fuck.
behavior,
I
bro.
should have gifted Ninja 100 subs that evening. Maybe things would have turned out differently. I'm so sorry. I really tried to say all of this very seriously. I'm sorry for that. I couldn't help it. Like, you know when shit is so weird and bad, the only way you can get through it is by making jokes. That's the point I'm at, man. That's the point I am at. Whew. All right. Let's round this story up, but it ain't done yet. So, as I said, I made that clip. You can tell because the editing's trash. I cut up the 12-hour VOD so I could send this to her and say, again, look, this thing you keep telling me didn't happen. It really did happen.
I want to know what
she said to me?
Watched you for years, and this is just the most awful side you've been on, Aslan. I know you defend your friends, but you act like he was actually doing awful shit. Watched you for years, following since February 8th, 2020. Okay. Listen. You Scooby-Doo motherfucker. We do not live in Gamergate 2014 era internet anymore. Okay? Like, this attitude is ridiculous.
Big pooper.
Dude, just in the process of us fucking having this conversation, you probably saw approximately 8 to 10 accounts. You didn't see like thousands of accounts getting banned, but you saw 8 to 10 accounts that I called out single-handedly because I interact with a woman on the internet, Pokimane, okay? Just on that alone, you have pathological, psychopathic motherfuckers making sock accounts regularly, okay? Saying that like, oh, you want to fuck her, you have fucked her, all this shit, okay? And I'm a dude. Like, I'm not even on the receiving end of that. Only because I interact with this person who is my friend, okay? How are you going to act like these dudes are not psychotic? How are you going to act like she doesn't get the receiving end of that? Way fucking worse. So any situation where usually a female content creator on any given day is receiving shit like this regardless, okay? It is accelerated to an unfathomable degree when a large content creator decides to jump on that and fucking farm Pokimane feet pic 6969 and fucking farm misogyny for, you know, extra fucking clout. And as I've already said, I had no idea who Gideon was beforehand. And I looked at some of his TikToks, like, other than you know, the harassing 9-to-5er shit that he does, he has some funny ass fucking, he has funny shit. Like, he has good jokes. He doesn't have to rely on the hackiest bit that you can do, which is just like being a fucking misogynist or being hateful. You know?
And like, this is the message. Here's the clip of Tyler texting his Twitch representative to prevent Dijon from getting banned, as referenced in the Reddit comments, as well as a clip of Ninja saying to Dijon, I'm going to do whatever I can, but you're fucked. And this is what she says to me. She responds by reiterating the series of events from Tyler's POV. How that evening he only knew about the hate raid and nothing else. And that at this point, it's 4 days later. This was it's 4 days later. And they still don't know any other specifics about what happened to me. Aside from, she says, a viewer of his saying something about me being dick down. Which I told her myself that Dijon said that on his stream. This was not a viewer that said that. She then ends her message by telling me that Ninja never said he would get him a lesser ban and never texted a Twitch representative. And that she just wants me to know the facts and circumstances from their end to avoid any confusion. What does that mean, bro? I don't know. At this point, my brain is straight booming. Like, it's booming. I have done everything I can. I told her what happened.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, guys. The only reason why you think it's not that big of a deal is because you probably, and this is understandable because everyone is a little bit sexist to a certain degree. I mean, I myself say misogynistic shit from time to time. I try to correct myself. But the reason why you don't think this is a big fucking deal is because you would participate in it, and you just don't think, you just don't think misogyny is that big of a deal. Which, obviously, I mean, I make fun of fucking white feminists and shit like that. You could argue that, like, Karen is misogynistic, yada, yada, yada. There is a level of that, okay? Because white women still do have a lot of power. Not as much as white men do, but white women still do have a lot of power, KK Rowling.
Getting banned by Hasanabi.
So, it's a little bit different. But this is a situation that is pretty fucking clear cut. It's pretty fucking clear cut. Young content creator with a big audience, big following, decides to use his moment of celebration into being misogynistic towards a female content creator. That's it. Like, he's talking about how she's getting dick down, all this shit. Completely unacceptable. And to people who are still defending his behavior, like, he himself is not defending that behavior. So, what's it to you, motherfucker? What's it to you? Why are you defending it when she's not defending it? That's the thing I don't understand. Like, what's wrong with you? Hassan, is it 23%? This is so hurtful. It is a big deal. Wait, what? No, I am saying that. No, dude, I'm saying that there are instances where someone can come across as misogynistic. Even I do from time to time. But obviously, misogyny is still a big fucking deal. If I didn't care about it, then I wouldn't fucking, talk about it. What do you mean?
I scoured the internet for proof of what happened. I edited the proof. I gave her the proof. And I tell her, I'm sorry, this is probably like...
Yo, chat who says...
23%
is
the
as aggressive
percentage
as I
of women
can
in
get
this
without,
community.
while still being nice.
23% is the percentage of the women in this community. 8% MBs, 23% women. Hopefully, by the end of this year, we're going to hit 30%, okay? It'll happen.
Be honest.
I just got to tone down the misogyny a little bit.
I just showed you footage of Tyler doing that, though. LOL.
I got to put this down real quick. I'll be back.
Also, it was Dijon who was talking about me being dick down live on his stream. I said that in caps. I'm clearly telling you again what happened. I literally described to you in detail what Dijon did, and neither you or Ninja have any remorse for how Ninja's actions have aggravated the harassment that I received. It's been 4 days since this incident, so for you to plead ignorance when you've had more than enough time to look into the actions of the person that Ninja himself was promoting, then that's on you. Lastly, the only public statement Ninja has made is that Dijon shouldn't have sent his viewers to another channel and that he would still play Fortnite with him, even after everything he's done, as well as insinuating that the 2-week suspension is too long for what Dijon did.
Made it past
And do you want to know what she said?
Well,
Absolutely nothing. 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 Since then. Nothing. So when I tell you a bitch tried, like a bitch tried, okay. I'm getting so riled up even saying this, and I honestly feel so bad for my cortisol levels over the last week, because every time I talk about this, every time I reiterate it, do you know the amount of like clips I've had to go through, the VODs I've had to go through? I had to myself edit the most like prominent mainstream streamer advocating for the guy who has been shitting on me relentlessly for a week. Like, I've had to repeat these things over and over and over and over. Breathe, bro, I really should. Okay, sorry. So, yeah. Okay. And since then, I've heard nothing from her. I tried so hard to resolve this privately, but at this point, I'm legitimately so worried that they will lie about this to other people. And because there's no public record of what happened, since Ninja deleted all his VODs and clips and the threads and the re-uploads on YouTube, nothing is there. It would be easy for them to get away with it. But I want the record to show what truly happened that night. I want this incident to be well documented, because I want to make it clear that it's important for everyone, especially other prominent streamers, to stand up against this sort of harassment. If
Man, Gideon does deserve the ban. What?
Okay, and it's just
This dude said Pokey stays saying the N-word. Yeah, totally, dude. She loves saying it. She can't stop. Oh, here's the thing. Part of the reason why she's like fucking doing all this and like documenting all this shit is because like it's a pretty clear-cut example of apologize. This was kind of fucked up. Wait, what? Apologize for what? Why did you not take this hate all this time, you pussy? What?
2 months. First time I've ever subbed to anyone less than 3.
Dude, I think people are not okay, man. Anyway.
a joke. We're enabling that.
What I was trying to say is this: she's so fucking used to getting harassed nonstop that this is a perfect clear-cut example of harassment that she can use as a teaching moment. And this is not just Pokemon. A lot of women on the internet go through this on a daily basis. If you have any fucking if you have any female friends, you know this already. It's very common.
I know that initially Ninja didn't know anything about Dijon. That's fine. And if Ninja had apologized and said, my bad, I had no idea, like, I'm going to say it's not okay and I'm going to tell my Twitch rep, like, not to unban him, I would have been like, oh, that's fine. Cool, no problem. Like, you didn't know. That's totally fine. But the way his manager has been in my DMs, acting like certain things never happened when I'm sending her proof that they did and aggressively telling me that they have nothing to apologize for? It is so, so weird. And it really just rubs me the wrong way. All in all, it's really important to be aware of the types of people that you're promoting and enabling. And I think it's also your responsibility to do your due diligence if you know that your actions have caused harm
I
to
understand
others.
the 2-week ban for sure.
And again,
but a
I
permaban?
really cannot imagine what would have happened if I was a smaller streamer and I didn't have the resources or the help to get me to retrace this deleted VOD for this proof. Like, I would have had nothing to show her. So that was an extremely exhausting conversation during an extremely exhausting week. I also want to clarify so no one can take
Bro,
it.
she has like... She has all this information documented and people are still saying like, it's not real. You're fucking... You're dumb. You're exaggerating. All this other stuff. You know what I mean? So, obviously, if she didn't fucking do this, like if she didn't document all of this, then it would be even worse. You know what I mean?
I think Gideon did deserve the punishment, but I also feel like Pokimane dragged Ninja too far into this. I believe his intentions weren't bad.
Wait, what? We are considering everything defamation of character at this point and are getting our legal team involved. You are spewing lies to tens of thousands of people. You know Twitch. You claim you know his rep, then you know from them that Tyler never reached out to anyone, and again, just said that to stop the harassment in his chat from Gideon's viewers. We've clarified everything to you. You are actively bringing harassment to Tyler and I right now at the highest level, and we're taking this very seriously. Oh, no. Bro, what the fuck?
I defended my queen. She can say whatever she wants even if I get 30 minutes ban. See.
Oh, no. This is going to be so much worse, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro, it's so much... Yo, every time she gets involved in stuff like this, it gets so much worse. Why are they doing this? Oh... What I don't understand about this is that, like, it's pretty obvious in 4K that he did say that. Also, another thing you guys got to realize is, like, she got mad at... Okay. Obviously, Iman, at its original... at its origin point, is mad at Gideon for the harassment campaign. But if you notice, like, she's not just talking about Gideon. She's talking about Ninja. Why is she talking about Ninja so much? One, because Ninja knows better. Ninja is a long-term, face of the platform type content creator. Okay? Why is she talking more about Ninja than Gideon in this situation? Because one of the issues with sexism and misogyny at the workplace, stuff like that, is that a lot of people in positions of power then end up enabling it. Okay? People that know better enable it. Nevan Murat? Murat? Sen miydin? Hay amına koyayım, korkuttun beni. Okay. As I was saying, I was making a really good point and then Murat fucking scared me. Misogyny and harassment, like every other kind of bigotry, but especially misogyny in general, because it's usually seen as like something that's not that severe or significant, is routinely enabled and normalized by other people, right? So that is what makes it worse overall. That is what is even worse than the actual fucking action, the actual origin. You know? you see Misgive's take? Pokey? Damn, that's really good, man. He's fucking killing it, dude. Anyway.
Doing the wrong way. I don't want people to send Ninja hate. I'm not calling for him to get banned or reprimanded in any way. I don't even so much as care for an apology
Being
from
harassed
him
on the
or his
internet
manager
as
at
a
this
woman
point.
is still a massive
I
issue.
just felt
I
so
feel for
cornered
Pokey on being
and
gaslighted from
pressured by
experience.
someone
For
telling
men
me
gaming and the
that
internet
certain
is a
things
safe
didn't
space,
happen
but
when they
for us
very
it is not.
clearly did.
Thanks for standing up,
And
Arjan.
saying
The
that I'm
23%
lying when I'm
chatter.
showing them proof. And I just wanted this full situation to be properly and publicly documented and recorded so that no one can lie about it in the future. I want people to know it's unacceptable to treat others like this, and just please do better in the future. Please.
Ninja is pretty funny.
Alright.
Like, without intending to be.
That's it. That's all I had for
you,
today.
love you, Arjan, love you, chat.
And scene! Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh my lord. Bruh. It's funny because I see people saying like L manager, like probably.
She's really putting a lot of unnecessary energy into this. Dude, if you're a female content creator and you're constantly getting fucking harassed and in a situation where like another content creator is actually engaging in the harassment and one of the largest content creators who are like one of the largest content creators that's like straight up the fucking face of the platform is also enabling that kind of attitude, then obviously using this as a teachable moment is probably the smart thing to do, especially if you don't want that sort of shit to happen to yourself any further, and also others, other female content creators as well. And yes, I already saw Pokemon's original tweet chatters. What the fuck do you want? Here, I saw it. As a black person and someone not really into the Twitch community, I don't think this was about the N-word or a sexist issue on Gideon's side. I think he was entertained by the Leafy Pokey drama and wanted to recreate it in a way, corny movie the way. Yeah, exactly.
Times on stream as
I think
an
so
adult,
too.
But want to bring up Pokey saying it wants to scapegoat their man's ban. Ninja has N-word compilations made of him on YouTube, making a martyr of a troll.
Anyway. It's also weird that, like, I don't know. It's also weird that, like, Jessica Blevins, who is a woman in this space, is, like, kind of going out to bat and, like, saying this sort of stuff. Which, I don't know. That just sucks. Anyway, what I said early on when I first talked about this situation, the first thing I said was, I think Gideon has the capacity to be funny. Like, he has good jokes, he's good memes. I think he could be funny. I don't think he's doing a good job with that. Literally fucking address the claims like the one you just read about Leafy, but you're ignoring it. No, I'm not ignoring it. I already mentioned it. Jessica Pisaki. That's the last piece of context you're missing. What is it? Okay, Hassan, but look at Ninja's DMs to me. What?
The same people that are shitting on me. Like, what?
What am I missing? I have Clover right now, by the way. Your streams of comfort. I mean, XQC and like Jessica Blevins' thing was like pretty funny too. It's in the later part? Okay.
Anyways, thank you so much to anybody that heard me out and was sweet and supportive. It really, 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 really means a lot. React to Dijon's apology. If you mean what he said on Twitter, I heard that he wrote something on Twitter that was basically like, I shouldn't have done what I did. I don't need to get clout off of someone else. And I'm going to talk more about this when I'm unbanned. Now,
Pokemon, you can, if you want to come talk, you can. I don't know. I think you were maybe on Misgift stream, but it's all good if you don't want to.
Dijon mustard is permanently banned. So, yeah. Damn, we really did that. We really did all that. Please do. Please do.
9-month brain rot begins.
She's already talking to Miz. Don't worry about that, big guy. Why are you in here? Why? Why are Miss Kids in here? Go watch him, bro. What the fuck? It's so strange. I don't understand. You guys are literally the fucking fedayeen for this dude. Y'all are so weird, bro. Imagine simping over a Twitch streamer to a degree where you go and like fucking make fun of his friends. Like he doesn't know who you are, bro. He doesn't know who you are. Go get the takes from Misgift then. Can't wait for the gilded hate threads about you for saying misogyny bad. Oh, wait. Exactly, dude. It's fucking awesome. So you'll hear her side and watch her video, but won't watch Gideon's YouTube video. First of all, yes. There are multiple different reasons for that. Okay. One is the offending party. The other one is the, offended party. Okay. So that's one. And secondly, one person is banned. The other person is in my chat currently. One person is actually fucking banned. So obviously there's a difference there. Here, I'm calling him on. Check their mod comments. Get fucked, you stupid fucking debate lord shitter.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hi. Sorry, I didn't want, you don't have to call me. I don't.
No,
have
I wanna hear your take, because I mean, we already talked when this was happening, because I woke up and I was like, when it first happened, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Because
I think the only piece of context you're missing, I don't know if you saw this already, but it was what Ninja DM'd me during my stream when I was talking about them. Did you see that?
No, I don't think I did. Well, someone is saying that his DMs came in while you were in the VOD. What part of the VOD is it at?
I'm not sure. Let me see if I can get you a clip. Or maybe someone in chat can.
We paused too much? Okay, that's true.
Maybe this?
I think people are just trying to get banned. His apologies who is a bare minimum. You're defending this guy? What? Anytime I talk about a particular issue, a particular content creator, it's always like fucking people just people doing their very best not to understand what my point is, especially if it's like nuanced.
I think you do a great job.
Oh, you're making a mistake one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, so I just want you to know, I swear on my grandfather's life who just passed away that I didn't text my Twitch rep, and you are making a big mistake.
Dude, I was not laughing when I saw that. I was like, is this a real message?
It's very strange. Okay, it's a very strange hill to die on. I don't know why. I think he's like, I don't know if he was...
Yeah, I think at this point, I realized, or Jessica's latest message to me, she's like, he didn't actually do it. So I'm like, oh, he pretended to. But the way that she had been talking to me about it before was like, that never happened. As if he never pretended to. You know what I mean? Not like he didn't hit the send button on the message.
Yeah, I think he was like trying to be fucking cool. But as a large content creator,
he pretended to, but he didn't actually send it. I would have been like, okay. But instead, she was telling me like, people are twisting the story and none of this really happened. And I'm like, the VOD's right there, though.
Jessica Blevins is a woman in gaming. She knows better than anybody else how fucking sexist this space can be. Kind of weird that she would also participate in a weird capacity in the gaslighting that most people usually receive when shit like this happens. Where everyone's like, oh, you're just fucking lying, like you're lying.
His
Anyway,
grandpa rolling in his graves, Jesus fucking
Honestly,
Christ.
this makes me sad that they must think I'm like blowing things out of proportion for no reason.
No, I mean, look, I get it. I get it. I understand it. If this is something you're subject to, I mean, I've talked about like fucking weirdos that simply because we've interacted with one another on camera before, there's like a team of psychos that just like fucking make sock accounts and harass everyone nonstop. So you know, it's just it's a routine thing that all of my female content creator friends go through, and it's pretty normalized, so it makes
to
sense.
See it enabled by like the biggest face on Twitch, and obviously that made me sad. But I was like, I'm not gonna harp on him for it. It was just like the exchange in my DMs with his manager. I just felt so.
His manager's wife, right? That's what you mean.
Yeah, his manager is his wife, Jessica. Yeah.
Yeah.
So everything that she was saying to me, I was like, I feel so like gaslit and cornered and pressured and like minimized to all heck.
Yeah. So I don't know if he got permanently banned as far as like his side of the situation. I don't know if Gideon got permanently banned or not. I think they departnered him. That I do know.
He got permanently banned.
He got permit. It was his first day. Oh damn. Okay.
I think it's because of everything he did on other platforms, but again, I am not Ninja. Sorry, I'm not Ninja. I'm not Ninja. I'm not Twitch, so I can't say for sure. I'm not Ninja or Twitch.
Okay. He apologized, I think. Now he did after he did all that other shit with the profile pic and like all this other shit. Trolling, doing like, doubling down, tripling down, yada yada. Now he's apologizing for it. I don't know. I'll look into his stuff. I guess we can, because if he's permanently banned, I can watch his shit. Like, I don't know. But obviously hate raids are such a fucking big thing on Twitch that like if a large prominent content creator is doing it and then on top of that doubling down on a separate platform, it makes sense why Twitch would take such an action. I'm gonna be real, it's like it's early at this stage, so emotions are high, but I do think that a permanent ban for something like that, especially if there should always be a chance for rehabilitation, is what I believe in personally. That's my say on it. Mike.
I think it's fine for people to have their opinions on how long the ban was. I think before you decide, though, you should just be fully informed on the harassment that I faced across like all platforms. And then if you think like, oh, 2 weeks would have been better than permanent, that's totally fine. But just know that you're disagreeing with Twitch and not with me. So please don't come at me, man. I don't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, if you had something to do with it, then Ninja. Like, why is Ninja not banned then? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't work that way. Oh shit! What if Ninja gets banned right after this? Now, holy fuck!
Dun, dun, dun.
Then people are gonna be like, "Oh, dude, don't come after Pokey."
It was Hassan's fault.
Yeah. Hey, you can say whatever the fuck you want, baby. Let's go, chat. Do it. Let's go. Why? I'm not on LSF. That's right. You can't clip this. You can't clip it and ship it. The amount of freedom that I get. Like I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Now that, people can't somehow turn every single fucking weird issue back to me. Awesome. Anyway,
you should go look at Toast's tweet
what
in
the
response to me.
What did he say? Are you still protected?
No, I just unprotected it.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Wait, why can't I see what Toast said? This is the only Ninja I'll be watching on
You gotta show him the photo.
Oh my god. My man's gonna get banned. Anyway, I I see why Twitch reacted the way it did. I do. Hopefully he won't. I don't know. Hopefully he will stop doing shit like this. It's super whack and very like bottom of the barrel. Even if you're to be charitable in a situation like this, as charitable as one can be, it's just like it's super fucking. It's super whack. It's super hacky. Other than obviously, like you know, it's still misogyny, and it ends up making the platform a less safe space for women overall, and that sucks. Even if you don't give a shit about that, chatters, mostly male chatters, it's still goofy as fuck. It's still whack as fuck. It's still hacky as fuck. Had to remove Ninja's wife and manager from my bio because I can't afford a defamation lawyer right now. Damn, everybody's eating good on this. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna. Is there anything else I'm missing? Like I saw the you're making a big mistake. Did he say anything else?
Nope. It was just after that, once I turned off my stream, Jessica messaged me and she was like, "We are considering all of this defamation." But it's like, shouldn't she know? Do you know the amount of people who have said so much shit that has hurt my brand publicly? Like, I think I know a thing about whether or not a defamation lawsuit is like
Well, I mean, what the fuck? How are you gonna stick a
From
defamation lawsuit with just a video?
I don't know for sure, but from what I've learned, defamation lawsuits only happen when you can prove there's malice in wanting to like hurt someone's brand and when what you're saying isn't true. All I wanted to do today on my stream was showcase the clips and VODs that they deleted to make sure like people knew what actually happened, because in the DMs between me and Jessica, it sounded to me like she was saying that it never occurred. That's really it.
Ninja's wife is like this because she is a Dead
Yeah.
by Daylight player.
So now, but you're saying that she is now clarified what is going on? Like you're now saying that she actually, like Ninja was just trying to be
replied
cool?
that. Yeah. So I guess she said like he didn't actually contact them. He just pretended to because there were Dijon's viewers in his stream.
Oh, that's mega whack. So I was right. That's what I suspected. I feel like Ninja was trying to be cool. Like I mean, it still doesn't matter. It's still
I said
fucking
that at the end of my stream too. I don't think you heard
fucking
that part of the VOD, but
cringe, dude.
I basically
What?
said like I can't prove whether or not he actually sent it. I'm just showing that at the very least he pretended to. Like I don't care if it's method acting. I'm just, I just want the clip to be out there so at least you can see what he like pretended to do if he didn't actually do it. Like you're just reaching for details at that point. It wasn't even my point to begin with.
Bro, I don't know. I mean, look, the first time when I heard about this shit popping off, I saw the Aiden Ross clip and I immediately texted him. I was like, what the fuck is your friend doing? And the reason why I did that is because I think my first inclination in situations like this is to reach out to the friends or potentially to the content creator himself if I know them. Okay. I don't know this person at all. So, but I do know Aiden, and Aiden was saying some dumb shit too when he was talking to him. And like, I also want to be as open-minded as possible and just be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're doing the wrong thing. The immediate inclination in a situation like that should not be to like publicly side with this person, especially when you know better as a large content creator. Ninja knows better. He knows he's the most marketable, even to this day. I would say, is one of the most marketable Twitch streamers right now. Like, he's associated with the platform, is like the face of the platform for many, many years. I don't know. It's just very weird that like he wanted to,
Well, let me know if there's anything else you wanted to discuss. I don't really have much else, but I'll be on Discord all day. I'm not really doing much. I'm just
All right.
hanging out. Oh, can I say one last thing?
All right. What do you want to say?
I was planning on tweeting this later, but I just wanted to say like a massive thank you to especially like you and Miz and anyone else who covers this.
Go fuck Miss Gift. This is his fault, actually. Can Can we just like, can we, now that I'm banned off LSF, you can't clip me and you can't farm karma off me, guys. So just do that to Miskiff instead. He should be the next villain, I think.
Okay, wait. Yeah, I wanted to say thank you to you guys for like giving this more coverage, but also to, I know some people may disagree, but to those who have been kind, it really means a lot. Because to be honest, all the stuff I've been receiving from Ninja and Jessica in my DMs has been making me feel like so intimidated and alone and scared. And I feel so much better just putting all that out there. It makes me feel like I'm getting it all off my chest. And it feels like instead of like me carrying that burden alone, I'm like carrying it with my friends and other people that know what's going on. Because I'm tired of dealing with this shit alone. It's weird. It's weird.
No, I mean, I think we now are living in like a different era. I feel like it's no longer like if this shit was like, if this was happening in like 2016, I feel like everyone unconditionally, including those who are currently on your side, maybe would have, I feel like, had a different approach. But luckily, we've gotten to a point, largely because of people like yourself as well, who are outspoken about this sort of shit, where people understand it and they recognize that it's not acceptable.
Yeah, I appreciate that a lot. Thank God for where we're at today, even though we have some ways to go.
Oh, yeah.
So really appreciative. All right, thanks, Hassan. Till later.
All right, bye. What's up, bro?
20 months, wow.
Oh, the middle one? Wait, really? Fucked up, I'm sorry. This dude is such a moron. Now I'm forced to defend Pokimane and literally anyone else that loves to wear makeup, etc. Being a sex asshole is one thing, and that's not okay, but let's not pretend for a second that being attractive, male or female, doesn't put you on easy mode for things like Twitch and YouTube. There's a reason she wears 6 pounds of makeup, and it's not because she wants to. Oh my God. What the fuck? What is happening, bro? Keemstar? Let them fight, dude. Let them fucking fight. Keemstar, unblock me, you fucking bitch. Unblock me, motherfucker.
Boop.
From the woman perspective, I would say we are often sexually offended. Either we are doing something sexual or not. I would not be able to count how many times I was getting sexual comments from guys at work, not only as a joke. I understand a bit, but not hear them all at the fucking time and saying he is not as intentional. This situation seems just too much. I don't get though why he focused specifically on Pokey. It's fashionable. It's fashionable to shit on her. It sucks to say, but it's kind of similar to me. You know what I mean? Where okay, but how was Pokey supposed to know? He pretended to text his wife. Could have easily just clarified in the DM to Pokey. But yeah, it's very weird. Anchovies has a really good take on the situation. He often does. Oh, wow, dude. The tread lightly, pal. He said pal. Anyone understands what Keem is trying to say? I think Keem just hates whatever the fuck. Keem just hates whatever the fuck the quarter pounder does.
This platform dumb.
He's just against him now, I think. This guy was talking about how there's no drama. Now he's making audio clips. Wait, I can't. Should I click on this? I feel like, what if he's just... I feel like this is going to get me banned, bro. It's a Keemstar audio clip. He could just be saying the N-word. I don't know.
My goddamn mind on this story. God, I hate Pokimane. All right, let's just recap real quick, and I'll explain this whole Ninja versus Pokimane drama that's going on right now. Okay, so get this. You got Jay Dion, who basically told his fans to go over and spam Pokimane's stream with L+ ratio. It said L+ ratio. I got the chat logs, all right? That's what it said, all right? Anyhow, you can't do an angry raid. You can't do a mean raid on Twitch. It's against the rules, so he gets a 14-day ban. Okay, fair enough. He broke terms of service. But then Pokimane and all these other streamers make such a big deal about it that Twitch goes and changes his 14-day ban to a permanent ban. Now you have Jay Dion's fans in Ninja's stream saying, can you please talk to Twitch and try to help Jay Dion out, right? So Pokimane sees this, makes a big deal, fucking claims that Ninja's calling her a bitch and that Ninja's trying to get her harasser unbanned. Bro,
how does a guy who literally covers drama for the past like 25 years as a 58-year-old man still having a hard time just like adequately and accurately describing events that took place not that long ago, but like, I don't understand. Like, it literally happened. It happened like yesterday and today. This is your fucking job. It's the one job you have, bro. How? Is it dementia? What the fuck's going on? How is he so bad at the one thing? Motherfucker, it's like Drama Alert is the name of your company and of your show. How are you this bad at alerting people on fucking drama? Motherfucking Alzheimer's star over here, dude. How? Dementia? It's because he started out with, I fucking hate Pokimane. Well, yeah, that's the whole point. But isn't now Pokimane's viewers going to start harassing Ninja? Probably not. The quartering tried to roast you today, but was too scared to add. What did he say? Dude, I love that. Carter in the chat said he was too busy. He couldn't keep up with the drama because he was too busy doing his girlfriend's homework. Bro, listen, you know, we don't know. We can't confirm or deny that Keemstar is dating someone in high school, okay? We can only operate off of what Keemstar has said about how much he loves dating young girls and girls that weren't alive when 9/11 happened, okay? So I will not make that assessment, but all I will say is in a hypothetical situation, if Keemstar were to be dating a high school student and then also doing their homework, that girl is going to get a worse grade if Keemstar's doing their homework, okay? Straight up.
Girls as old as myself.
Just do it on your... Ladies, do it on your own, okay? Don't get Keemstar to do your homework.
Literally outing herself to wanting this man permanently banned. And now she's going after Ninja's head. Bro, what the fuck is this? The guy got...
Dude, I love this. I love this take because, like, of course, Keemstar does not fucking understand this at all. Okay, I said it already. I fucking summarize it again, but, like, the whole point is, like, everybody fucking engages in this sort of stuff, especially when it's very normalized, okay? And... yeah, Ninja knowing better and still defending, functionally defending this person, even making it seem like he fucking tried to go out the bat and flex his like influence over the platform to defend him in an instance where he's so clearly in the wrong, where Gideon is so clearly in the wrong. You're just enabling misogyny to continue happening. That's it. Also, hating Pokimane is so like... hating Pokimane is so 2000 and late. You know what I mean? Like 2022, really? We're still doing the fucking... like, hating women is like 2014. Just, I thought we moved past it. These desperate neckbeards are still trying to keep that shit alive, okay? They're still trying so aggressively to do, like, you know, ethics in video game journalism, all this other shit. When... you know, we moved on, I think. Even Soda moved past it finally. Yeah, literally.
And for 14 days. Isn't that good enough? Isn't that good enough? He broke terms of service. He got a punishment. You went above and beyond to make it permanent. And now you're salty that Ninja might send a text message to a representative to try to get him unbanned permanently, which Ninja didn't even do. He just said that to try to appease Jay Dillion's fans. Like, what is this shit? Now they're...
Jay Dillion. Jay Dillion's fan.
Really trying to cancel Ninja over this? Bro, fight this BS back. Do not let this woman try to shut down everybody. Because there was
Pokimane is going to shut down everybody, including Ninja.
This no MF.
one YouTuber that made a bunch of videos on Pokimane and he got banned forever. And I really want to know who was behind that.
Anyway, I mean, this is... I think people defending him are people who don't understand some sorts of misogyny. They only see the big things and not the passive-aggressive things. Yeah. Why the fuck isn't Anita Sarkeesian defending her is the real question. What? Anita Sarkeesian? Oh my god, that's a name I haven't thought about in a long time. What did Myth say?
11 months of radicalized simping.
Heard someone needed a lawyer. Damn, dude, Myth's looking good. Ain't no one beating the case. What did he say? Gildillion? What did he say in the end? Hating Pokimane to person law, but all his arguments defending his statement so far revolve around gender. If anything, if Ninja should be suing anybody right now, okay? If Jessica Blevins should be suing anybody right now, it should be... Actually, it's not even Jessica Blevins. if Gideon, the person who got fucked over is Gideon, okay? He gifted Ninja 100 gifted subs. Ninja's already like a multi-billionaire. And Ninja didn't even actually call his fucking manager. He just straight up was like, yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Hold on. BRB, I'm going to call my manager right now to make sure you're unbanned immediately. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. My man just scammed him, dude. Big time, okay? Get fucked. Oh, man. Can't believe a blue-haired pronoun liberal came for Pokey. This is communist America? Yeah. I mean, he's perma-banned, so now I'm going to fucking watch his apology video. He said, Dear Pokey.
All right, what's good with y'all boys? So first thing first, I want to make this video as short as possible. I want to make this, I want to get to the point as quick as possible because you guys aren't going to watch the full video.
Don't you can't?
First thing first, I do want to.
I mean, that's fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, look, I want to see his, take on this. I like. Hasanabi says the N-word. Wait, I say the N-word? When did I say the N-word? What the fuck? No, I don't. How do you love comedy when you're not funny?
Wow,
oh, this guy.
Is that even good?
Okay,
I don't
bro.
even know what year it is.
He probably means in the video. Treating banned people like Voldemort is such childish trash. Twitch needs to revise that dog shit policy. I think the reason why they do that is because
I appreciate you guys and I love you guys. You guys have been trying to fight for me to get back on Twitch. You guys got hashtag Twitch Free Gideon trending on NFL playoff Sunday. You guys trending and I appreciate you guys and I love you guys. But guys, I do not want this to turn into a just harassing pokey thing. I do not like, I don't want it to turn into that, y'all. I don't want a leafy community because, bro, we're better than that, y'all. We're oddly wholesome in a way. We're oddly wholesome in a weird way and stuff like that. And we have like a lot of positive things on our channel and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna lie, this has gotten a lot of eyes towards us. And if them niggas just dead
Okay, I don't want to. I want to watch it. I guess I'll watch it off stream. I don't want to fucking risk getting banned watching a permanently banned streamer. Even though it is technically, sent. I mean, it's you can't watch a permanently banned streamer, especially if it's like central focus of the content. I want to know. I want to know what he has to say, because I want to see if it's genuine or not. But it's not worth to do right now and test out right now. You already started though? Yeah, fuck it. I want to watch it, but are you saying XQ Cal is my queen? What is this? Oh, you mean XQC my boo boo? He's here, sadly. Right when he says the N-word, Hassan stops it. Yeah, that's why I stopped it. Casey with a 3-year read on Ninja. He's one of the most popular streamers on the internet, and he doesn't support women, as he's publicly announced he will never duo stream with a woman. I guess unless it benefits him. Look at that. Queen. Lady Gaga at Ninja, who are you? Stop adding me, Ninja fans. You should all be in high school right now. Get off your phones and learn something and leave me alone. I can't have a bunch of kids tweeting at me right now. Thoughts on drama? I want to hop on a call and farm that shit really hard. Yo, want to get on that T Queen? Yes. You want to farm it, dude? Listen, motherfucker, not all of us can play Grand Theft Auto, okay? To 100,000 motherfuckers, okay? Some of us have to work hard at it, okay? Some of us have to farm drama. Whatever Ninja's gonna sue, it should be you, because you're forgetting the top of the hour ad break. True, dude. The real farming happens at the top of the hour. Let's watch MasterChef, dude. I'm done with this. Oh, fuck. I was gonna talk about this, too. I guess I could talk about it tomorrow. What do you mean? What the fuck? Dude, I'm ringing your phone. What the fuck? Are you? Oh, you are. Yo, what's up?
Dude, I was calling you the whole time.
I didn't see.
Dude, how long have you been on this? Hours? I just got in. I just got at the right time. I swooped in.
Yeah, you came in. You came in right as I was moving away from this. This is the right time. We can keep farming it.
Oh,
I mean, I talked about this before. Look, you had a pretty good take on this as far as harassment goes.
You go from the beginning. You know what? Actually, you know what? I wasn't there, and I was just getting pieces from chat. You know how chat is, right? Oh, look at this clip. Look at this clip. Look at it. I know what the timeline is. Give me the timeline, because I'm sure you farm drama all day. You farm news, right? So you've seen the drama from the beginning to the end. All I saw is pieces, and I act like I knew what was going on. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Just tell me from the beginning.
I mean, I just saw a YouTube video of you literally being like, I watched through the Gideon drama, so you don't have to. So you know the original part of it, right? Like with the whole.
No, I heard like the fucking the CNN headline type shit, like the clickbait fake news bullshit. I heard, guy sends people to hatred Pokimane, and I was like, oh, well that can be good. And I saw some chatters and some logs, and that's about it.
I mean, it's just it's pretty basic. It's just I think like Pokey was playing Valorant or something, and then Gideon was on his first day of becoming partnered. He's like, oh, I'm defeating Pokimane right now. I have more viewers than her, and then he's just like, yo, go to her chat and spam like L+ ratio, whatever.
That's already really bad.
Yeah, so they do that. So that's already a fucking clap, right? Like you would 100% get clapped, no matter who you do that to. Like, obviously, the only difference is like if you and I were doing it to each other, that's different. But like, especially when you don't know the person, right?
My take is that just friendly. This is just in another world. You should just get banned for being a viewer count Andy. That's just my take. But you can continue.
Yeah, well, I do clap all my view count Andys. So that's already like, you know, that's already fucking bullshit. And then, and then, on top of that, sorry, Ethan is
All right,
fucking
fine, I'll call the
memeing.
subject raid.
Oh no.
No. He's just making fun of. Dude, I hope people don't take.
No,
that
that's real.
seriously. I hope people don't take that seriously. Oh God, people are gonna be like, "This is serious."
Okay, it is. Okay, look at the. I'm actually interested. I'm both in. Now you got me hooked. Now what?
Okay, so the L plus ratio shit happens, and then he says some like weird fucking creepy shit. And apparently he was doing some other stuff beforehand as well. Like he was already like kind of talking about Pokemon a lot before he even did the L plus ratio shit.
The dick down. That was just
that stuff
weird.
is like completely unacceptable, dude. That is like, come the fuck on. And I think even Gideon himself recognizes that shit is like completely unacceptable because he like apologized for it and said it was corny recently, right?
I mean that wasn't corny. That was all types of fucked up.
No, that's like exactly.
I'm not acting like a snowflake again, but something that like I don't even think about things like that because I don't know. It's just it's unnecessary.
No, it is indefensible. So, what he did there is like totally unacceptable. He's like talking about like, oh, you're getting dick down, whatever. Like, you know, she's getting dick down. Classic stuff. So now you're doing a hate raid and you're being misogynistic. So he gets banned. And then after he got banned, or before he got banned, in the process of getting banned, he was talking to Ninja through, I don't know, gifted subs and shit like that. Where he's like gifting Ninja subs. And they're talking about him like potentially getting banned. He's talking to like Aiden Ross. And ultimately...
Okay. Aiden's initial takes about anything. It doesn't matter. His initial take... Look, I'm a big Aiden Ross fan. Okay? But I'm going to give this guy... When anything blows up, when he has his own take about something, it's usually just garbanzo. Right? Usually with a little bit of reflection.
He doesn't know shit. He does not... Especially when... I mean, he himself is young as fuck. Even he was saying like, oh, that's like not acceptable, bro. Like even the irony here is that when I didn't watch everything, but I saw the one clip of Gideon talking to Aiden Ross. Even Aiden Ross was like, yo, you can't say that. You can't say that when Gideon was saying like, oh, she gets dick down or whatever. Whereas Ninja, knowing what the fuck this dude was doing, was still like, I'm going to help. I'm going to help you.
It's not the hill to die on. I mean, if you see somebody to say, this person gets dick down, okay, and you're not like their best friend or their pretty close friend, it's already pretty bad. But then I feel like Ninja going out of his way try to help that is like it's like, dude, what is going on here, bro? Are you okay, brother? Okay, but yeah, like I said, I feel like Aiden's initial thoughts are usually pretty garbanzo, but then with a little bit of reflection, he's not bad. Okay, I'm a Rosser myself.
I mean, I immediately DM'd. I mean, I immediately texted him to try to like get his perspective on it because I was like, what the fuck's going on? Like, you know, what are you doing, bro? Like, what's your friend doing? But he never actually, I mean,
swag.
I don't know what he said last, but anyway, whatever. I think he means well, but sometimes it does really dumb shit. Anyway, but
sometimes the person he talks to kind of like rubs off on him a lot. Which is fine, which is not a problem, but sometimes it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
continue.
So basically, all this shit happens, and Ninja's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna talk to my manager. Like, I'm gonna talk to my Twitch account manager, whatever. I'm going to, you know, I'm gonna try to get you, you know, I'm gonna try to do something about your ban, right?
Right.
Which is like fucking weird, you know. You can't be the face of the platform for so long, and then when someone is like very clearly doing a hate raid and very clearly, you know, being misogynistic, you can't be like, I Ninja will defend this. You know what I mean?
It's just a tough battle. Like after acknowledging and steering the ship with certain ways, not negatively. I'm just saying how Ninja was steering his ship in certain ways. Knowing what he knows now about the environment and the space, as NFT and say, right? I think him coming out and this is the hill he's gonna fight on, for me was like a very like such a big gap. It's such a big distinct like fucking, you know, length, you know? Like why this? Why that? Could have been anything, you know?
Yeah. It's just weird. I think he was just trying, honestly, I think he was just trying to fucking be cool. Like, that's what I think. I think he was just like, this is a young guy, is a new guy. I think he was just like trying to play it cool, obviously. Like he didn't even reach out to his manager, apparently. He just lied about it. So if anything, Gideon got fucked over. He gifted him 100 subs with the hopes that he was going to hit his fucking manager up, and you know, nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't even get that. So
yeah. Also, but for the record, I don't think MB should be permanent after one infraction.
I don't either. I don't think so. I think permanent. I mean, look, the first thing he does on the fucking platform is this, so I totally understand why Twitch took that decision. You know what I mean? This is the first day of his partnership. Like, I mean, obviously Twitch is like, what the fuck? Especially because he doubled down on Twitch, or after Twitch, he went on Twitter, changed his fucking profile picture to like Pokemon without makeup. Very clearly kept like hyping this up. And I think it's because he's a troll. This is his content. You know what I mean?
Especially with the enforcement of platform rules, which is like
he went live on Instagram.
That's tough.
Yeah, he went live on Instagram and like kept fucking harassing. You know what I mean? Like kept fucking directing his viewers whichever way he could towards Pokemon. So like now she's getting like attacked on all platforms, right? He might not realize what he's doing. He might think, I'm just farming. Like, this is normal, you know? He might be used to that because, like, I looked at some of his content. And
yeah. So somebody's got to put a stop to it before and then reform it.
Yeah, so that's probably the reason why Twitch was like, yeah, fuck that.
Oh, and then he got promoted.
And apparently, they apparently switched his ban to a perma after he changed his... I didn't know that. Changed his profile picture.
I thought they had a retake on the ban. And so I didn't agree. I didn't agree with him. If they think this is a 2 weeks and they do it 2 weeks, right? And then they're like, you know what? This is actually a perma. That's fucking stupid. That should never happen. But now you tell me that there's actual new information that came to light and new behaviors, right? Then that 100% makes sense then. Because then for doubling down, right? And then you're going harder on it.
Yeah.
And you're continuing to behavior and you're going to do infractions literally because the off platform is enforced. I mean, that's what's going to happen, you know?
Yeah. So I get why Pokey did all this though. Like usually, look, we all make jokes and shit like that. You know what I mean? We all sometimes say things that could come across as misogynistic, and oftentimes it's rarely ever such a clear-cut example, and it's rarely ever shown in such a perfect way. Misogyny pushes girls away from the platform. I know people are gonna say I'm fucking cringe SJW or whatever the fuck. But even if you want, like, ultimately it's for everyone's benefit that girls think that this is a safe space and can easily, create content on the platform, chat on the platform. It's a good thing overall. It's not a bad thing. Maybe you can even fucking find a girlfriend. Okay, chatters.
Brother, you could even flat this argument, right? For people that disagree with you so much about your takes about women and how they're treated, you could literally flat out this argument and just say that the behavior that happened would have the same result if it was to a male and a man. It's irrelevant at this point.
Oh no, for sure. No,
that behavior
absolutely.
is just to anybody at all, anybody whatsoever, to anybody. So,
I just think that people would not. There's a pile-on effect, right? There's an aggravating factor. I don't even disagree with you. I think like Twitch would ban someone if they were doing it to a dude, 100%. But I feel like the aggravating factor of it being not only a woman, but also Pokemon, who's like a target for this sort of shit regularly, I feel like that activates something. You know, when people shit on me, okay, I'm going to bring this back to myself for a second. When people shit on me, I have like different communities that hate me, right? So I feel like it's a signal. It's like ding, 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 ding. Oh yeah, it's time to fucking pile on. So when they see that,
for sure.
They jump on it and they use it as a fucking way to like pump that into the stratosphere. And I feel like she has a lot of that too.
Yeah, because she has a lot of running trains that are always running, but you just can't see them. Right?
Yeah.
And it's easy for them to preach to the choir and hop on the train and say, guys, I'm putting a torch in the air, boys. Everybody hop on the train. The train is always going full steam in the background. You know, me and you, we don't have that many. Maybe you have more than I do, but we all have our own like trains, a little bit of steam in them, right? People can say, "Oh, dude, remember when we did this and that?" But something like Poke though, she has a bunch of them. Like,
yeah. Well, and because there's multiple aggravating factors there, and one of the aggravating principles there is that she is a female content creator. She is the female content creator. You know what I mean? Like she's like the face of being a woman on Twitch. So for many years. So of course, because of that, she has a lot of people. Anytime anything happens, and most of the circumstances, she's the one being fucking harassed. Even then, people find it as a great opportunity to just keep dunking on her over and over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, especially the way that Keemstar, I should say, Keemstar is actually a mass misogynist, and he keeps those trains heated at all time. I'm just gonna say it, motherfucker. Okay, Keemstar keeps those trains running all the time. He even when it's flat, and when he talks about anything, he always tweets something to reignite and put more coal in those trains that keep them going. Like, oh yeah, I can't believe people still watch this, knowing that they subscribe to somebody who has 3 boyfriends at night. Like, what the fuck is that, brother? You're fucking stupid, brother. What is this?
No, that's this whole shit. Like that's this whole shtick is just like piling on, which is funny. You know what's great about that? I was talking about this the other day and people got very mad at me. That is SJW behavior. That's literally the cringe SJW shit where like people may have done something in the past, but they've changed, right? And you keep fucking constantly using that against them to prove a point. It's not even to drive home the fucking idea that the person that you're talking about is a bad person. Keemstar does that all the fucking time. And then he turns around and says, oh, SJWs do this. It's cancel culture. It's cancel culture. It's like, motherfucker, you're doing that. That's all you do. All you do is add aggravating fucking old shit that people have done, even if it doesn't stick, even if it doesn't have anything to do with the actual fucking issue at hand. And there's a lot of people like that engage in this, you know?
That motherfucker Keemstar spends more time on the internet than with his kids dead. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
listen, I read that in chat. I shouldn't have read that.
I'm happy that he's doing that instead of fucking spending all of his time outside of high schools looking for his next girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? 18 years old, allegedly. We don't know.
Got him, dude. Listen. I know, but somebody needs to talk about this. Okay, it's always sort of under the rug. What is this pokey boyfriend meme? What the fuck is that, dude?
What is it?
No, this like
which one? Which one? There's many.
Like Pokey has a boyfriend off stream and doesn't show him because she wants to milk everybody's subscribers.
Oh, it's the bullshit. It's sexist bullshit. It's just like the only reason why you watch a woman is because you want the girlfriend experience, which is a self-report, is projection. You know what I mean? That person who's saying like, that person who says that is saying that they can only watch a woman on the platform to treat them like, you know, that's their girlfriend. So anyone who says shit like that is technically, you know, admitting to everyone else that they're like kind of a fucking weirdo. And that's the only way they can consume the content of women. See,
like the only appeal would be either romance, right, or like sex appeal, whatever you call that, right? Like sexual attire or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
Which is very it's super disingenuous, right? Because it's already a very male-dominated platform. Most viewers are male, most streamers are male. End of story, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it's just odd, though. Like, even, let's say in a realm, in the world where she did have a boyfriend. So what?
Yeah, it's their personal, it's the content creator's personal business. Yeah. It's their personal business. It's no one else's. It's so fucking strange that, like, a lot of people, because of the way that this content is created on here, where we are very close to our communities, where we're constantly talking back and forth with our chats and whatnot, people feel like they have ownership over every facet of your life, where they're like, I need to know if you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend or not, if you're single. Like, bitch, what's it to you? You know what I mean? Like, let people live. Let people do whatever the fuck they want.
Brother, I had a roommate for 3 years. Just because I didn't want to go out and say, girlfriend. Nobody's calling me out for milking my female juicers out of their hard-earned money to the scammers. And who? Nobody ever did that. Nobody says anything about that.
Yeah, well, that's because you're a fucking gamer pog. That's why everybody watches you, because you're the warlord. But women only get watched because they're the girlfriend experience. You know, that's it.
But that, I think that they project it because that's how they view and consume female streamers, because that's how pathetic they are. That is legitimately a 1-to-1 ratio plus L projection, right? Of how they act and what they do and how they use how they fucking consume these products. They literally go on Twitch and they probably, oh my god, this is my next girlfriend. Hey, what up, baby? What up? Like, it's just weird, brother. Oh, look at my lawyer dog. I'm getting countersued. What the fuck is that, brother?
Oh, that's me. That's young me, bro. That's young Hassan. That's it. I'm in Turkey in that photo too. You know, you guys can also have a glow up one day, is what I'm saying. You know,
Dude, you look like you're about to fucking, I don't know, like pull out a saber out of nowhere or some shit.
dude, this is me studying the blade. Okay, everybody was out there getting pussy. I was studying the fucking blade, brother.
Yeesh.
Look at those fucking sideburns. I couldn't grow a beard, so that's all I could grow. Terrible.
Yeah, how do you call the turkey swords? They have a name. It's brother.
What, oh, the saber?
Yeah, there's like a name.
Called. I don't know what it's called in English.
Hi.
Maybe a scimitar?
Oh, scimitar? Yeah, that could be one. Yeah, I mean, that's one of them, but.
Blade Studiers Giga Chad.
An Itagon? No, that's not what it is.
You like this emote? The Giga Chad?
I love the Giga Chad, yeah. They put my face on it. Giga Hoss.
I see how it is. They kind of ruined it.
Oh, Falchata. That's one of them.
Yeah, true.
Yatan and Falchata. They had it in Forge in the Fire. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna go and make a blade if you want to come. I'm gonna do like a Forge in the Fire stream where I go make a blade with Valkyrie.
That's fucking wicked, man.
Yeah, if you want to come make your own blade, you're
brother.
This is your invite.
That'd be
Wait, are you still in LA?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh damn, dude. Fucking dog shit internet. I'm glad you got it fixed.
It's getting fixed now. Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, it's pretty awful. All right. Well, hopefully I was able to explain the drama to you. Hopefully.
Well, you didn't finish the story though.
What part of the story were we at? Oh, it's just like ultimately Ninja said something along the lines of like, I didn't actually do that. He even sent like this like weird threatening text message, or not text message, DM, where it was like, you're making a big mistake.
Yeah, that's like my dad's the lawyer energy though.
Yeah, well then Jessica, who you've had a bout with in the past, who very famously always makes things a little bit worse for no fucking reason whatsoever. She also sent her like we're pursuing litigation type of message, which Ethan's making fun of here, where she said we're considering everything defamation of character at this point and are getting our legal team involved. You are spewing lies to tens of thousands of people. You know Twitch. You claim to know his rep. Then you know from them that Tyler never reached out to anyone. And again, just said that to stop the harassment in his chat from Gideon's viewers. We have clarified everything to you. You are actively bringing harassment to Tyler and I right now at the highest level, and we are taking this very seriously.
How would you pursue this anyway? Let's say you would approve. Let's say you would sue for the definition of character. Like, what's the loss here? Like, what's the
So America has like really, really good protections because of free speech. They have really good protections against defamation of character and slander, where it's really hard to fucking sue someone over that. What they would have to do is, first of all, they could sue for damages. Okay.
What damage though?
The damage meaning like you
would have to quantify that and we have to show examples of what it was and what it's now, and sort of the gap behind it, and sort of the downwards trend type of thing, right? You would have to show that amounts to a dollar amount or somewhat correlation to it.
Yeah, no, exactly. But I don't know how they could justify that. I'm sure there's a way to do that. But the other part of it, like you could just say like loss of income, right? But the other part of this is that like you would have to prove that they intentionally knew that this information that they were spreading was wrong,
would cause that,
and continued to do it knowing full well that it could cause damage to your character. And obviously that's not going to happen, because the greatest defense against defamation is the truth.
Right. Which is you just saying the truth.
And and there's a video of Ninja being like, yeah, I'm calling my manager right now, my account manager right now. Yeah, I'm going to get it dealt with.
Okay, it's like there's a public document out there, right? That says I robbed the bank. okay? And somebody posts and says, look, guys, look what I found in public records. X robbed the bank, lol, right? And it's like, oh, okay, well, I wouldn't be able to sue for defamation, right? Because it's like, well, you know, it's out there. It's there and it's the truth, right?
Yeah.
Right.
He also literally said, okay, I sent the text message. You know what I mean? Oh, damn, Mr. Beast is even getting involved in it. This is, you know, turning into a big drama.
Everybody loves drama, though.
Everybody does love drama.
I love drama. I love drama.
Listen, what else are we going to do? Fucking play video games, bro? There's no video games out, so.
Real and true.
So, obviously, this is the one thing we got going on. It's pretty funny usually whenever people are just like, actually, like, this is a video game platform. This is a video game platform. Or, like, people that act like they're above fucking drama.
No.
They love this shit the most.
So they're called content purists. And you're going to see them more and more on Twitch until they get kind of, like, filtered down. It's the concept that a certain type of content has a higher priority, right? Even if it's underappreciated and not even watched by anybody, you'll say, but that's just better, right? These people are boomers. They're just like you doing the settings when you get into a game. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're doing, right?
Okay, bro.
Same thing.
Why are you
right?
fucking calling me out like this?
I've seen you on these intro screens. Okay, he's 5 minutes in the settings, reading chat. I said, this is bad.
Well, listen.
Boomer.
I don't know what my every game has a different setting. Okay.
True.
That's all I'm gonna say, and sometimes it's different. But I know I just like I get annoyed with that too. Where it's like, bro, first of all, if you're, you know, I mean, I'm not gonna relitigate the DMCA shit, but if you're not going to, you know, if you're not gonna violate copyright, then you should be fine. Don't worry. Like, leave that up to us. Okay. We'll take the fucking L's.
True. But people say, oh, it's gonna affect everybody, right? But what does anybody have to worry about anything if there's nobody's breaking the thing? It's like
yeah.
It's like if there's a bank that's broken and open, and then there's money inside, and everybody's taking like dollars and dollars and dollars, and somebody takes a big chunk. Yo, brother, you're gonna root for all of us, man. What are you doing, brother? And people start complaining. It's like, okay, well, I mean, if you're not robbing it, right? You have nothing to worry about, right? You're not going to cover anything because you're not robbing the same thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, exactly. If you're not, but then they'll also say like, oh, you're ruining for all the other people that are stealing the dollars. It's like, well, okay, then don't point at them. Like, don't call the cops on them. You know, why are you calling the cops and you know, pushing for more people to pay attention to it. What do you got? Only robbery analogies today? What's going on, bro? You got RP brain?
Yeah. I'm on that fucking robbery mindset right now.
Yeah, just okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go farm some fucking, you know, Master Chef. Wait, have you finished it?
No, I'm at season 9, but I didn't start it yet.
Jesus Christ, dude! Holy shit! You've been.
I'm hooked on cartoons.
Yeah,
it gets even worse when I go offline. I jerk off to that shit now. It's fucking busting.
You jerk off to hentai?
Well, not hentai, but there's like some good like animated ones that are like not like hentai, but they're just gonna
like what?
Just animated version of shit, man. They kind of go hard, man.
Like, okay, well then send me some, send me some examples. I want to look at it so I can say I'm not going to look at that. You know what I mean?
I have to get up on my other phone, and it's I keep the bookmarks on my other phone so that I don't like accidentally link and shit like that. But I got some good food shit in there for sure, though, for sure. But that's more my private life. I don't go into that too much.
All right. Well, good luck.
Yeah, man. All right, brother.
All right, peace.
See you, man.
New video of Dijon came out just now. Check it out. It's Rick Astley. That's pretty good, man. Dude, I need to get on the fucking separate phone for Kooming level, dude. That's crazy. Damn, this is really good art. This is really good fan art. Blank camo.
He's not a weeb.
He's gonna fire up his PSP, but you already saw good anime? What the fuck is this, bro? There's like hentai on here. What? Chatter, you can't be fucking sending that link. Hassan's skin looking real smooth today. Thank you. All right, who's ready for some fucking MasterChef, boys? Who's ready? Does anybody want to watch MasterChef? It doesn't seem like you guys want to watch MasterChef. Are we, is that, I can't hear you guys. I can't tell if you guys want to or not. Is that what you, is that something that you guys would be interested in?
It's my birthday tomorrow. Wish me a happy birthday or perish.
Bitch, put on the damn show. Okay, dude, it's time for MasterChef here. I'm tweeting it so that people know. The Normans know.
Can we watch Demon
Okay.
Slayer on stream, please?
Let's change it up for the day. Yeah, we're changing it up to MasterChef. Let's do it.
Maybe we can do MasterChef.
Look at that. Look at that. Have you peaked? To this drama, I say, have you peaked? MasterChef season 5. Have you peaked? I watched so much Demon Slayer last night. It's not even funny. Quite literally watched the entire fucking Demon Slayer season 2 catalog. Only one of us has peaked. All right.
Yes.
When's the last time I fucking ran an ad, by the way? I feel like I just totally forgot to run ads today, all day, every day. Not good. 2 hours ago was the last time I fucking ran it. Oh my God. All right, I'm running one right now. And we're starting MasterChef. Okay, get fucked.
Have you peaked?
I have peaked. 2 hours ago was the last time I ran a fucking ad break. All right, I'm running one now. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Going braless for the rest of the day. New Pokemon tweet. Of course.
Wow, I'm so excited for Master Chief.
All right, folks, let's do it. Season 5, episode 12.
Tonight.
Dude, what the fuck? Why are they... Bro, what is happening? Can't tell if this is fucking...
School to kick off their next team challenge.
They don't even do recaps no more. They just do
Field, man,
spoilers.
brings you back to home. Brings you back to them being under the Friday Night Lights again.
It doesn't get any more American than this.
Oh my Lord, dude. Oh my fucking Lord. Oh my God. We're at the American football table, okay? And Graham has no cuffs. Some might ask, why no cuffed Graham today? Well, that's because he is unshackled, okay? Unguarded. He dropped the fucking cuff weights. He's ready to go. You know my man is going to be fucking doing touchdown dances. He's going to be at the end zone celebrating, okay? He's going to be serving up fits and dishes at the same time. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Is that camo?
More American.
Is that like a camo pattern? What is happening? Graham's quads are blowing the fuck up right now. This is a man who has been waiting for this moment his entire life. Okay? Uncuffed, unshackled, ready to fucking go. He was still cuffing dudes. Stop the gaslighting. Shut the fuck up. No, he's not cuffing. Look at the feet. Look at the legs. Graham lost the weight. Stop cuffing. Ego arc. He's in his ego arc, baby.
Wow. Glad
and
to be
he
back.
deserves it,
Hassan.
okay? He fucking deserves it. Let's go.
In the nest stands waiting to be filled with thousands of cheering fans.
This evening, there will be a football game happening right here.
Football game.
Trust me, this place is going to be packed.
It is so fucking hot here. I gotta
You are
turn
gonna
on
be
the
split
AC again.
into two
Holy
teams
fuck,
of
I am
5
dying.
That'll have to serve the concessions to all of this football game's adoring fans. Now, those fans are going to be the ones voting on which one of you two teams will be the winner.
My family has been selling concessions for my entire life. Perfect challenge for me.
Jamie and Courtney, since you two had the best dishes in the last elimination challenge, you are tonight's team captains.
I'm a very soft-spoken person, and my biggest concern is not being able to be loud.
Jamie, since you had the best dish in the last elimination, you get to pick first.
Yep.
But the teams are going to be picked in somewhat different manner. Instead of you, Jamie, picking your own team, you're going to be picking your opponent's team.
Okay.
We don't get to pick our own teams. I know she's going to try and sink me right off the bat.
Leslie.
Leslie. Courtney, congratulations. You've got Leslie. Wow.
Bad move.
Courtney, please, think about who you don't want on your team.
I'm going to choose this person because I really fear having both of them on the same team. Cutter.
Cutter.
I'm building Jamie's team up of people that I know cannot work with Leslie. Because if he's going to be the weakest link in my team, I can't make him any weaker than he already is.
Jamie, time for your next pick.
Christian.
Wow, Christian. Courtney, please.
Daniel.
Daniel, wow. Okay, Jamie, next up.
Iran.
Iran. Courtney, 3 left.
Big Willie.
Okay, Jamie, this is where you pick for both teams. Who are you giving Courtney for her last pick?
At the beginning of this journey, I was a judge at
Victoria.
MasterChef, but now I love MasterChef.
Elizabeth, your final pick. Good job. Okay, you will each have 1 hour to prepare, and then you'll serve spectators throughout tonight's football game.
You guys are going to be making classic all-American food. Turkey burgers and fish tacos. If they take a burger from the blue team, they're also going to take a burger from the red team. Food needs to be ready when the game starts. You guys had better keep up with that demand.
In the end, the fans will be deciding your fate.
It's time to meet the players. Great to see you guys. This big game tonight will be overseen by a very...
Bro, y'all are saying XQC live juicers, but like, let's be real. Not a single juicer's ever been outside and engaged in a sporty activity, okay? These are like, this is the 2K watching community, okay? These are more so fans of like, you know, back in the day, Fortnite streamers or people who like still watch like fucking Call of Duty players or Aiden Ross more than anything else.
Very, very special guest.
Guys, this evening's guest holds the record for the most rushing yards ever in one single season. Ladies and gentlemen, NFL Hall of Famer, Eric Dickerson. Come on,
Eric Dickerson comes out. This guy is a legend. He's one of my football idols. What kid did not grow up and want to be him?
Thank you, thank you. Childhood obesity is a big problem in this country, and NFL Play 60 is trying to fight that. We want to try to encourage everyone to be active for at least 60 minutes a day.
What an amazing program. MasterChef is happy to make a donation to Thousand Oaks High School in support of NFL Play 60 initiative.
I haven't been around as much because I got a girlfriend, but still
Red team, blue team. Are you ready?
Yes.
Your 1 hour prep starts now. Off you go, kids. 20-yard line with Eric.
In this challenge,
I love
both
Willie,
teams have
dude.
just 1 hour to create a healthy burger and fish taco concessions for hundreds of hungry football fans.
Okay, guys. For the burger, I think we have all this shredded cabbage, so we could make a badass coleslaw. It'll be awesome.
You want coleslaw on the burger?
Hell yeah.
Jamie put out some ideas,
Have you
and
been-
I was like,
Well, One
oh
Piece has
my
it gets
God.
better with
I think
every
we're in
episode.
trouble.
The coleslaw will hold up better than lettuce.
Jamie?
Yes.
Can I please?
Bro, kids, dude. Come on, Jamie. Kids. They need a hell of a lot more CTE to appreciate coleslaw on a burger. You know what I mean? Like, too early for that. For the record, I love coleslaw. Okay, I'm a fan, but for kids, I don't know.
Please share what I think about the burger with you?
Yeah.
Rule number 1, know your audience. You're in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
I don't think the
12
coleslaw
months.
is a good idea
Thank
for the
you
burger.
so much to
Okay.
this community.
What do you think on the burger?
Thousand Island, grilled onions, simple lettuce.
Okay.
If you're not happy with that, Jamie, say you're not happy with it.
Well, considering you guys like my idea, which is fair enough.
I honestly don't think it's correct.
I don't
Yeah.
think it is either.
Then that's
Okay,
totally
Thousand
fine.
Oak sauce, grilled
You start the
onions.
patties, I'll start the sauce, and I'll come jump over with the patties with you.
Having been benched by her own teammates, Jamie's red team has decided to make a turkey burger with Thousand Island sauce. And for the fish taco, corn salsa with coleslaw. On the blue team, Coach Courtney takes control.
We're not going to put the avocado on the fish because I want to have it for the burger.
Okay.
And I would like you to come up with a different kind of a cream with like cilantro.
We can do a cilantro lime cream.
Yes,
you know,
I love
that kind of
cilantro
thing.
and lime. Come on, let's everybody work together. We don't want to do a pressure
No,
test. And
no.
Leslie wants to be on a winning
That's
team.
right.
1, 2, 3, blue!
The blue team has decided to go with a guacamole burger, and for the fish tacos, a cilantro and lime cream sauce.
Here you go.
Good job. First time we've seen Courtney as a team captain,
Right.
so it'll be very interesting to see how she does.
I think blue team has the actual muscle behind them, and Courtney is going to find a way to harness that out of him.
Jamie is a captain. She's not very vocal. She's not a
I don't know about
spirited leader
cilantro
by
either.
nature.
She's a
For kids.
talented cook.
This whole stadium in 20 minutes is going to be full with screaming, ravished fans. So all I want to make sure is these teams.
Bro, chatters are like fucking 14 or 15 or 16, and they think we're talking about them when we're talking about kids. They're like, what do you mean? I love cilantro. No, bro. These are fucking children, okay? These are like 12-year-olds. These are... My voice is going to change now because I'm massaging myself. Anyway.
Teams are ready to feed them.
Don't worry about the salt stuff right now. Get those patties made.
Guys.
Right behind you, Jamie.
That's just simply for Jamie
I'm trying
because,
to
you
be
know,
vocal
soft spot for a
about the things
bazingified
we
girlfriend.
need to get done, but people aren't listening to me. Our burger is gonna
We have two tortillas. We need 2 tortillas, guys.
Hey, be careful not to talk over Jamie. I'm missing a lot of information from Jamie.
It's got to get done.
While the red team struggles to get in the zone, the blue team is relying on Christian to score a touchdown with the turkey burger.
We got those burgers coming, Christian.
I mean, I don't like the texture of it. It's too wet.
Christian puts too many eggs in our ground turkey, and our patties are really wet.
Right. Christian, explain the mix. What's in there?
We got a little Worcester sauce. We got a little oregano.
It looks very wet.
Yes.
Who added all those eggs in there?
I did.
Unbelievable. Do we have any more ground turkey?
I don't think we do.
We don't.
No.
We're running behind. Look, the crowd is arriving.
We're up to our elbows and stuff to do, and time is ticking.
Uh-oh.
I'm definitely thinking we could be in trouble. And if you mess a protein up, you're screwed.
So important to nail those bloody proteins. It's just so wet. Why is it so sloppy? So if it's sticking like that on my hands, can you imagine what it's gonna be like in the grill? It's gonna stick like to a blanket.
Shit to a blanket? What would stick to a blanket?
Hundreds of hungry fans are now arriving for tonight's big game, and the pressure is on for the home cooks.
Get those patties going, Daniel.
Come on, guys, we got this, all right?
Push, you guys, push, Blue.
In this challenge, each team will have to serve either a burger or a taco to each of the fans. But with just 20 minutes to go before service, the blue team is in big trouble with their turkey burger.
Unbelievable. Have we cooked one off
Unbelievable.
yet?
We're cooking one off right now.
Is that it there?
Yes, chef.
No, it's so wet. You know, the
I know it's wet.
But why'd you put so many eggs in there?
Chef, I was not looking, and then it happened. Christian was the one seasoning the meat and put the eggs in.
Our patties are really wet, and we can't put them on the grill because they'll fall through the grill. So we're trying to figure out how they can keep their shape.
Oh, I know it's gonna toughen it up. Makes much sense to throw it on the flat top. I was like, you know what? Why not take these burgers? You can see it on top of the flat top, and I'm sure they'll come out pretty good.
You're a hero, Christian, a hero!
Thank you, babe.
There you go, that's perfect.
I don't think he's gonna cook
While
right.
Christian has solved the burger problem, Leslie's fish tacos are causing concern.
Put more seasoning.
I don't want to put too. I'm telling you, you're gonna be too
It just, but it needs to be
I know,
flavored. I just learned something about Leslie, that he doesn't know how to season food properly. For every one step forward that Leslie takes, he takes 2 steps backward.
Over on the red team, Cutter has taken over cooking the fish.
How you doing, my man? Not good, man. It's breaking apart.
And it soon becomes clear that he is in over his head.
When is he not?
Cutter, please do not destroy any more fish, Cutter.
Well, Jamie, I'm trying not to, babe. It's a lot harder than it looks.
Cutter just can't get the movement of the spatula down.
Cutter, come on. You gotta move them like one piece at a time. You see, they don't fall apart on me.
So when you lift the...
Bro, imagine getting fucking checked by Joe Bastianich. Just, you know, throw the fucking towel, dude. It's over. When Joe Bastianich is teaching you how to cook, like, you don't know how to cook, bro. That's crazy. A man whose claim to fame is literally just eating and being born into a family with a mom who is a famous chef.
Fish is breaking it, and that's the problem.
Also, he's supposed to be a Texan, no?
Before service begins, the judges sample the blue team's food.
Taco looks nice.
Taco.
Right?
Yeah, they need salt for sure.
Is Graham Elliott wearing a yarmulke?
Taco looks nice.
What the fuck?
Bland, right?
No, that's his hair. Is that his head?
My badge hat has Sag.
Just lightning?
Yeah, they need salt for sure.
Let's see if they were able to cook their turkey.
Looks juicy still. Look at that.
Now that's a turkey burger.
That's delicious.
That's awesome.
Courtney.
Yes.
So tacos are...
We thought this man was Polynesian. No, it's not. He's not wearing a yarmulke. It's just his
Fish is
hair.
really bland. Needs a lot of seasoning, a lot of work.
Yes.
Burger is absolutely delicious.
Thank you.
Now,
Good.
who seasoned the turkey meat?
That was Christian.
He nailed it.
Yes, he did. He did a great job.
Who's seasoning the fish for the taco?
That is Leslie's.
You should go manage Leslie.
Bland.
Leslie is very stubborn. If you yell at him, he just yells back and nothing gets done. But if you have Chef Ramsay say it's not good, then he'll do it the right way. Leslie, they want a lot more seasoning on the fish.
I'm staring at the
Bro, why can he not fucking comply with his teammates, like, ever? It's fucking annoying, dude. Come on, Graham.
fish and it looks perfect. But the judges want more
Or
salt.
not Graham,
so
Leslie.
I
Big
gave
Graham.
him more salt. You want salt? I'm gonna give you salt.
19 months later.
Red team burger. It's raw.
Uh-oh.
No, don't eat that.
You see, this is the problem.
Jamie, who cooked the burger?
I did, chef.
Come here.
Yes, chef.
Raw. It's raw. Come on, guys, please.
He's
Take
fucking
it back.
I think
raw.
the fish taco has the same
Take it back,
problem.
Graham. How's that, Graham?
No seasoning.
No
Try
seasoning.
No seasoning.
Taste it.
Cutter.
Come on, that's like a frozen fish fillet.
It is bland.
Come on.
Jamie, come here. There's nearly 1,000 fans sat behind you. Got to get your team together.
Yeah.
Can you manage?
Yeah.
Get it together. Do
it. Yeah.
Please, let's go. Now.
All right, guys. Make sure that fish is cooked. Make sure that turkey is cooked.
Ah, here it goes.
Here comes the marching band.
When that band stops playing, we're going to start serving.
Yes,
Yes,
The marching band's coming on the field, and I'm just looking at these bins of fish, and I'm thinking, how the hell am I gonna get all these cooked?
Come on, old man. It's all good. Come on.
Y'all burning stuff.
All those grills should be full now. Okay? Come on, you can do this. Come on, baby. You got it. You got it. Let's go. Don't give up.
Pull it out. This is it. Now or never.
Leslie's time to shine. He's gonna win.
That's right, man. I am not a 5-time loser.
Players are now taking the field.
Wait. Have both Leslie and Cutter lost every team challenge so far? Oh my God. Maybe not every single one, but
The MasterChef NFL Play 60 flag football game is about to start.
All right, Blue, let's go, you guys.
Come on, guys. We got this, all right?
Red team, baby. Let's go, red team. Here they come.
Let's go, guys.
Coming at you. 4 burgers coming at you. I got 2 tacos behind you.
Guacamole burger, thanks.
For their football concessions, the blue team's healthy turkey burger has guacamole and Munster cheese.
pretty good.
While the red team's has arugula and Thousand Island dressing.
Low key.
That's what she said.
Low key, I think that arugula and Thousand Island dressing is worse than fucking coleslaw.
Oh, taco. Right here.
The blue team is serving a fish taco with slaw and cilantro cream sauce, while the red team's fish taco is topped with a corn slaw and an avocado cream sauce.
Don't want to get caught behind, guys.
Awesome! Fresh burgers, thank you! Everything's working really well. We're like a well-oiled machine. I've got the wheels of my bus.
Arugula
turning
works
back
well
there,
on burgers.
Christian and Leslie pumping out fish and hamburgers.
I'll put cheese on them. I'll put
My
cheese
man.
And then I've got Victoria and Iran right next to me. Awesome! Iran is topping my burgers with tomatoes and lettuce, and Victoria's got buns coming for me like every 30 seconds with the guac already on them. So we're working together really well.
Touchdown, number 61, blue team.
The lack of leadership on the red team is beginning to create mayhem.
That doesn't go on the fish. Daniel!
Jamie, take it easy, baby. Take it easy. Okay?
Well, it's like burger madness.
Let's go. Hurry up. They're waiting. They're waiting.
Everyone just stay cool.
It's complete chaos.
Daniel, buns right here.
Taco, we need tacos.
Jamie, gotta speed up. You got it, Jamie?
No.
The red team is falling so far behind that frustrated customers are starting to walk.
Oh, guys, we gotta get organized. We're losing customers. Oh.
Do y'all need some more help up here?
Yes, yes, Cutter.
Okay, what do you
I
need?
need help with the burger.
Burgers? Here.
Come
Where
on,
do you
guys.
need me, Daniel? Tell me where to go. Hurry up.
Just smile. Be happy. Hey, a burger?
Daniel, tell me where you need me to help.
I need you on the grill. The whole time I've needed you.
Jamie just said she need me up here.
No, we need help getting this food out.
Thank you.
Right now.
Damn, quit hollering, dude.
Daniel, you just lost 2 votes. There's no system. You're crossing over each other.
You're running behind. People are walking off.
Where is the communication? We're just losing votes, left, right, and center. We have to talk.
I know.
I can see that Jamie is just falling apart. I mean, there's just way too much pressure for her.
The losing team faces a pressure test. Come on, guys. We need to communicate.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, she's not, I don't know, she's not the greatest leader.
1 minute left until halftime. Touchdown, blue team in the MasterChef NFL Play 60 flag football game.
Red team, look at me. You're losing votes. We need to communicate. Elizabeth.
What high school plays flag football, by the way? That's kind of weird. This is fake, right? Don't high schools do like actual normal football, not flag football? None of them is not high schoolers. Those have to be middle schoolers. Oh, okay. Do middle schoolers play flag?
Yes, Yes, chef.
Someone needs to expedite. Someone needs 2 of the tacos, 2 of the burgers, 1 grilling behind.
Okay.
Look at me. There's just no voice.
Yes, chef.
So we're just all silent. You just lost 2 votes. I don't mind. You being...
It's an NFL program to get kids healthy. Oh, okay. Got it. So it's the NFL's very own program to give a kid CTE early on so that, you know, they may combat obesity, which, of course, no football player famously is ever obese, and then instead get CTE early on. Got it.
Expedite, but I need a voice.
Yes, chef.
Please, now.
2 tacos. 2
If there's one sport that has no obesity, it's football. Classic non-American take.
burgers all day. Tell me you heard me.
I heard you. 2 tacos. Tacos coming. Burger, come around.
This is my chance to save my team and to save my winning streak.
I got 2 burgers and 3 tacos all day.
While Elizabeth tries to get the red team back in the zone, Joe checks in with the football crowd.
Blue team, red team. You like the red team burger better?
And I like the blue team burger better.
The verdict is split on which team's food is better.
I'm gonna try the red team's taco with no bland, no taste.
Try the blue team.
Yeah.
Better?
Not better.
Blue team?
Blue team.
Touchdown, number 10.
And with only 1 quarter left to play, it's still anyone's game.
Let's go. Come on, you guys.
Push, push, push. Dig, 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 guys. Go.
And now it's raining.
Let's go. Let's beat this rain. Come on, beat the rain. Let's go.
Go, come on.
How?
Come on. Yeah.
Wait, what? It's raining in Los Angeles? What the fuck? I mean, it's raining right now in Los Angeles, but like, it wasn't back then. You can't beat the rain.
It starts downpouring. So now we're like all hands on deck as fast as we can.
Just over 1 minute to go.
Go, Christian, is what we're all about, man.
I hear you.
Blue team, not a lose team. Hurry, let's push through. We got to get 3 more people. Let's go here.
Go run. Basket.
5,
Put it in a basket.
4,
Put it in a basket.
3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh my God, the Joe Bastianich head in the crowd. That's incredible. Why would you not have a canopy for this? Because it doesn't rain in LA ever. As a matter of fact, I'm willing to stake it that it never rained in 2014 in Los Angeles. This is fake rain. It's a classic fake rain situation where they made it seem like there was actually rain to raise the stakes.
The crowd's votes have been counted, and now it's time to find out whose food the football fans preferred.
Thank you so much for turning out on a night of absolute British weather. Thank you. Now, on to the results. 2 amazing teams fought valiantly tonight, both on the field and in the concession stands. But just as you know, on the field of football, in MasterChef, there can only be 1 winning team at the end of the night.
Can't wait for them to say, Leslie, you are no longer.
Bro, this motherfucker wants to do. I mean, we're not doing this right now, but this motherfucker wants to like
Classic
bring back
by
Gamergate
Thanks
so
for
bad.
making
Like
me
he will
laugh
do
and getting me
anything
through
he
the last
can.
year hassle.
He will do anything and everything he can to just like, please. He's like, please, let's bring back Gamergate style politics. Like, shit was popping, dude. Gideon's communities harassment. L plus ratio. Pokemon communities harassment. Cancel and ban everyone that doesn't agree with us. Use every virtual signaling keyword you can think of. And if they say sorry, cancel them again and demand full deplatform and anyone that defends them. Yeah, that's what happened. Please, my children are starving. I need Gamergate drama. The Keemstar, I say, have you peaked? It seems like this drama is what's going to be taking you home tonight. You got 1 foot out of the door, Keemstar. Have you peeked?
You're a freaking loser!
Ladies and gentlemen.
Keemstar. Leslie is quite literally 56 years old. Behaving like that is unacceptable.
This has been the closest result ever in the history of this competition. Tonight, the winning team.
I am just praying to God Almighty that I don't go to another pressure test. I don't know if my heart can handle it right now.
The team who just got the most amount of votes, 51% to 49.
Oh
Congratulations. The winning team tonight is the red team, ladies and gentlemen.
Classic.
Unfortunately, you know what that means. You will now face the dreaded pressure test.
I felt I did my job, and everybody on my team did their job. Maybe it's just in the cards for me to be a total loser. I don't know.
It's like, I don't know what else.
Yes. Except, like, I mean, he's fucking killing it in real life. Like, he's a fucking... He is literally a trophy husband, okay? He's a trophy husband. He cooks real well for the most part. You know?
Do.
Thank you for helping me to own my stupid friends debates at BBQs. You've changed my life.
After
I have
losing
no
the
friends
MasterChef
anymore.
Football Concessions Challenge, the blue team prepares themselves for a pressure test, where at least one person will be sent home.
This is my 5th time. It's like I know this place like the back of my hand. I can count all the nails and all the boards.
Honestly, like, we lost 49 and 51. It was so close.
But the reality is, no matter how close it is, the balcony's still really far away. I'm pretty nervous. This is my first pressure test, and the judges are really ratcheting up the competition, and so I'm pretty worried about what's going to show up here, what I'm going to have to do.
Blue team, it is time for you to face.
Yes, they have black aprons now, bro. We already fucking went through this. We already know, okay? I recognize that, you know, that they wear black aprons. Like, I recognize the top of the hour ad break, okay? But you have to recognize that the way to avoid said ads at the top of the hour is by subscribing, whether it be for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. But there are ways that you can actually avoid the top of the hour ad break, okay? That's just how it is. Yeah, it's weak. Sometimes, you know, my ad breaks they're going to be weak. They're not always going to be fire. Here it is.
Face the dreaded pressure test.
But not all of you are going to have to cook tonight. And the person who will decide will be Courtney. Just in case you were wondering, as the team captain, you can, based on that outstanding performance, save yourself if you wish.
I believe that the team worked so well together because they had a very good leader. And I'm going to save myself.
Excellent. You're through to the top 9 of this competition.
Bro, of course she did that. Of course she did that. She is not a good person, bro. I'm sorry. I've been wanting to like her, but she is not, like, she is in it to fucking win it, dude. She does not care. She is definitely, she just only cares about herself. She is the opposite of Willie.
So, your captain is safe. 4 of you remain. But Joe, Graham, and myself are going to save one more individual.
I would think my name has to be in this one. I'm outdoing every one of these young little whippersnappers, and I make them look silly.
Whippersnappers.
The person that we truly think deserves to be safe up on the gallery is going to be Christian. You were responsible for that amazing burger. Even the first burger that you put out tasted delicious, and so did the last one. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
I tell you, I get no respect.
Leslie, nobody in the history of MasterChef has ever survived 5 pressure tests.
Well, you haven't met me yet.
Are you 3 ready to find out what you will have to cook tonight to stay?
To be fair, like I said this already, he's dog shit at fucking team sports, but he is actually a good chef. Aran is too. And I feel like his disadvantage here is an advantage, you know? His disadvantage of constantly and consistently being in the fucking being in the pressure test is turned into an advantage because he's just always there.
In this competition.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
You know it's fresh because these little guys are still moving. Plucked from the ocean literally hours ago. Still alive, prawns. I want you to make a prawn dish that is elegant in its simplicity. Light, refreshing ceviche. Raw prawns mixed with vegetables, chili, herbs, dressed with citrus juice. Perfectly balanced.
I'm really relieved. Seeing ceviche, I'm like, yeah, I can do this. It's a few simple ingredients.
Now please, head to your stations.
Oh my God. Stop lying to your audience. Dog. Okay. California storms are so rare that the New York Times wrote about it. Like, that's how fucking rare it is when it fucking rains in California. That the paper of record, the Gray Lady, wrote an entire article about it raining in California. Crazy. Northern Cali and Oregon, not even LA. Oh, yeah, that. Oh, this isn't even Los Angeles. Or no, maybe it is. Yeah, it says Southern California. Okay. Because it does rain in other parts of LA. I mean, other parts of California.
Come back. Wait. Unfortunately, I respectfully disagree with Graham. Raw prawns are not the way to go. I like tempura fried prawns. The batter brings out the sweetness of a perfectly cooked prawn. This is the best way to eat these little suckers.
Obviously, I think Joe and Graham are completely wrong. My way is the best. Butterflied prawns, stuffed and broiled. Now that's what I call a prawn.
Hey, I'm doing homework for sociology undergrads and just came across the term mutual aid. It says butt smoke 69. I've heard you talk about it before, but I don't understand your issue with it. I love mutual aid. Butt smoke 69. You're definitely doing this for your sociology undergrad class and not here to fucking farm a clip so you can post it, so you can send it to some fucking weirdos. Clip it, post it on Twitter. Get like a, you know, drive a little bit of negative engagement to your fan base.
Plus ratio. Team Elmo all day,
for all your
day,
fucking
Rocco
weirdo Tulsi Gabbard, all the weirdo Tulsi Gabbard stands. I like mutual aid. Okay, I love mutual aid. It's my favorite thing to do. I think it's a substitute for systemic change.
In tonight's pressure test, you will be making all 3 of our favorite prawn dishes. You have just 1 hour to cook us 3 incredible prawn dishes with 3 very different preparations. Now, please go to your stations.
I mean, you gotta do 3 dishes in 60 minutes.
Hassle.
Is that impossible?
Nearly.
And there's one more thing. There are 3 of you cooking in this pressure test tonight. By the end of this challenge, just 1 of you will remain in the MasterChef kitchen.
What? Double
This
clap?
is the top 10 of this
Hope you are
competition.
having a
The
good
stakes
breakfast,
do not
Andy.
get any higher than this.
I feel sick to my stomach. This is a nightmare of my first pressure test.
Your
How?
1 hour starts now.
I'm cooking for my life right now. I want to open a Korean fusion restaurant, so I do not want to go home.
I feel stressed out. Making 3 different dishes, it's a lot of damn pressure.
Come on, you. He's a king of pressure test, man.
I'm just as nervous as the people behind me. They're just as good. We're the top 10 here. This is no joke. I don't underestimate them. I just got to beat them.
So spot prawn.
Who do we want?
ceviche,
Who do we want, chat?
tempura, and stuffed.
Who do we want to save,
Completely
chat?
different techniques.
Totally different. Ceviche, it's just the essence of that seafood. A little bit of lime juice and some chilies, a bunch of fresh cilantro. When you get a bite, you get all those flavors.
Chat, Iran or Leslie?
And spicy, right? That's
Yeah,
the concept
exactly.
of a ceviche.
Yep.
Tempura for me is making that batter just right, so it's fluffy and it's crispy and it's salty.
I don't know. I love Iran too, but
that oil's too hot. Then it's too much
Leslie is
overcooked.
Stuffing them, I like panko breadcrumbs with some fresh basil. I'd be cooking my broiled spot prawns last. They're the ones that can overcook and dry out.
2 people, bro.
35 minutes left to cook, guys.
Leslie's content.
Malibu
Leslie's
man,
also a
you got
boomer.
an 18-year-old. You got a girl from Brooklyn, and you who live overlooking the ocean where these spot prawns flip around in. Is this a done deal? Are you the winner?
I do best under pressure, so hopefully I'm going to take this home and not have to worry about it too much.
Good luck.
Iran,
Hi.
how are we doing?
I'm really stressed out.
Why are you stressing out?
It's just that getting all of them done in 60 minutes is a bit of a challenge.
What about the ceviche? Have you made it before?
I don't even know what it's supposed to taste
Yeah,
like.
it's really large. You need it to be the right size so that it'll marinate. Yeah. 2 of the 3 of you are going home. You don't have a lot of room for error, obviously.
No room.
This is unreal.
Victoria,
Yes, chef.
what are you most nervous about? Is it tempura? Is it the broiled?
Honestly, it's the broiled, chef, because I know how I can easily overcook.
They're more difficult than cooking a lobster. I mean, are you confident that Leslie and Iran will fall short of this one tonight?
I have to be confident, chef. There's only one of us who's going to survive, and I'm going to be the one who survives.
Good luck. 30 minutes gone. 30 minutes remaining.
Oh, it's way behind. But you can't be scared. You can't be scared, Iran.
Iran is scared to death. She's not even handling them properly.
She hasn't even touched. Look, she's going at the shrimp with 2
big towels and trying.
It's all wrong.
It's only getting better, Iran.
Iran has done great things in the kitchen, but this is the first time where she's showing her age. So now Iran is aimless.
If only one is going.
Dude, Leslie is fucking murked bugs like that for fun. You know what I mean? Leslie murders bugs like that every day, dude. He does. He's forgotten more bugs that he's murdered. You know?
Going home, maybe you feel like you could slide through. When 2 out of 3 are going home, no place to hide.
3 dishes.
Dude, it's so weird. Chatters are literally fucking freaking out over actual bugs being murdered, okay? It's a fucking bug, dude.
In 60 minutes, this is crazy. I mean, this is almost impossible.
I'm so thankful to be safe in the balcony. I didn't just dodge a bullet, I dodged a hand grenade.
In tonight's pressure test, 3 home cooks, Victoria, Leslie, and Iran have to prepare prawns 3 ways. At the end of this challenge, only one will remain in the competition.
Wow, it's way behind.
Iran, how are you feeling?
Not very good, chef.
Doesn't sound like the Iran I know.
I'm really stressed right now.
Hey.
So unfair to put Iran through this. I hate this. So not fair. Yeah, okay, simp.
You can do this. I think we've done this competition so far.
Yeah.
Okay? And rely on that palate like you have done so far.
Yes, chef.
Don't put your head down.
Yes,
Come on,
chef.
you can do this. Good luck.
I am the youngest competitor here, but I'm also one of the strongest, and I cannot be a wimp in this point in the game.
2 minutes to go.
Ooh, that went fast.
2 out of 3 are going home. That's not a nice position to be in, is it?
Double the pressure that we've ever seen in the pressure test.
Huge. 30 seconds to go. Here we go.
You can still do it, Iran. You're almost there.
Clean those plates, please. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I don't even I'm not even considering Victoria.
1. Hands in the air. All 3 of you, please bring your trays down to the front. Thank you.
I hate to wish ill on people,
Thanks
but
so much for
honestly,
the
I'm
good
wishing
vibes.
ill on
I
Iran and
appreciate you
Leslie.
showing up
This
to
is a
give
pressure
Jack
test
some
that's
solace
designed
today. I
almost to
couldn't watch MasterChef
incite
by
epic
myself.
failure.
Thanks, Martine, as well, for keeping it
It's
all chill.
time to
Black
taste.
heart.
You're amazing. Santa Barbara spot prawns 3 ways.
So, Leslie, I wanted the ceviche. What exactly do we have in here?
A little lime juice, lemon juice, salt, pepper, tomato, a little jalapeno, just to add some heat, and
The perfect texture. The seasoning could have been a little more, but the acidity of that ceviche was right on.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Iran, so you looked stressed.
I felt more stressed than I was taking the SATs.
Really?
But I'm glad I was able to pull through in the end.
Now, with the ceviche, what all did you put in there?
I put peppers, blood orange, lemon lime, some sugar, salt, cilantro, sherry vinegar, olive oil.
It's a lot of liquid in there.
Uh-oh.
Too much liquid, too almost pickled because of the vinegar.
Okay.
The great thing about it, though, is the use of those chilies. Really pop through and actually help accentuate the flavor of the sprat prawn.
Okay.
They like her a lot.
Victoria.
They like her a lot.
Here.
Also, Graham is like a king and super nice. Because normally, I feel like they would never let anybody get away with a fucking wet ass fucking ceviche like that.
It's like a cocktail.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And there is definitely a lot of onion.
Yes, there is.
Going on.
Bro, I called it. See? Look at the way he's grating her wet cilantro. Or not cilantro, ceviche.
On through here. The onion really is overpowering the natural sweetness of that prawn.
Definitely.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Tempura. Tough challenge.
Why do you not consider Victoria a strong contender? Are you a lesbophobe? What if it was me? Would you discount my ability to cook simply because I'm a carver muncher do better? Yes. If you were on that show, I mean, I'd be rooting for you because you're a Hasanabi head, but
Leslie?
Very tough, yes.
I would assume that you're worse than the rest of the competition because you're a Hasanabi head. They'll be rooting for you, though.
So looking at Victoria's and Iran's tempura, how do you feel about yours?
I think mine is pretty good.
Yeah?
Not as crispy as I would have liked them to be, but I tend to like a thinner batter at my tempura too.
It's a very simple tempura, very light. But in this case, these shrimp are so good. I'm thinking that maybe that was strategic.
Well, it's all about the shrimp. It's not about what you're putting on it.
Iran. Looks very nice.
Thank you.
The color is much more golden brown than everyone else's.
Yeah.
You feel good about that?
Not really, because I feel like when I go to a Japanese restaurant, the color should be lighter.
Rich, and the shrimp is cooked well.
Thank you.
Tastes like tempura you might get at a restaurant.
Thank you.
It's very white. What was the temperature of the oil?
It was lower than I had wanted it to be.
Be nice for a little golden brown, but the shrimp inside actually.
What the fuck? Oh, that's actually too orange. Oh, that's actually too light and white. Okay. Which one is it?
Looks like it's cooked well. You know, it's got a good crispiness. It's got the right density. I think probably better than the other two. It's good. The cook was good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Right, describe your broiled Santa Barbara spot prawns.
The spot prawns were sliced in half, put a little salt and pepper on them, put some of the sauce from the other shells in with the breadcrumbs.
The prawns are cooked beautifully. Great flavor, beautifully seasoned. Breadcrumbs fragrant. So concerned about that sauce that you put in the breadcrumbs. I just wouldn't have made them so soggy. There's 2 of you going home tonight. You know that, right?
Yes.
Good. Iran. Describe your spot prawns broiled, please.
They're just sliced in half, and then the breadcrumb mixture is breadcrumbs, some parsley, and salt, pepper. Just a little, though, because I didn't want to put too much.
The actual spot prawn are glistening in terms of the cook. Beautifully done.
Thank you.
But what's the one thing that absolutely is missing on it?
Salt.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Victoria, what's in the breadcrumb mixture?
Salt and pepper, and they were toasted in some butter as well as some tarragon.
So visually from here, they look like they're a little bit sort of drowned in breadcrumbs.
Yes, chef.
Why so many breadcrumbs on top?
I've never made it before, honestly, so I just made that choice.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, Victoria, it's raw.
It's fucking raw!
Oh, Victoria, it's raw. Damn. Seasoned beautifully, but cooked terribly. Damn.
This is what my nightmares are made of, and it's right there on the plate.
You already know she's out.
Victoria, as you know, only one of you will survive tonight. Please excuse us, because we've got 2 very difficult decisions to make.
Damn. She already knows she's out, bro.
Damn. I think the amount of breadcrumbs that Victoria put on hers stopped them from cooking, but everything else tasted fine.
Ron made a pretty significant error as well, putting the sherry in the ceviche.
Leslie, I don't think they were that bad. They weren't that good.
Top 10 is going to be top 8 in a second.
It's tough.
All 3 of you have one thing in common. You guys are extremely talented.
She survives.
But tonight, only one of you will be safe from elimination.
The first home cook that we are sorry to see leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Christine.
Please step forward and say goodbye.
Christine is the first one to go.
Victoria.
Or not Christine, Victoria. Why am I saying Christine?
Victoria, we're very fond of you, but tonight...
I fucking forgot her name, dude. My head is pounding.
The stuffed prawns were as raw as the ceviche. I
was thinking of Amy McGrath.
Error at this point that was just too much.
Yes, sir.
Please put your apron on your bench.
Dog, it's not my fault. She was an NPC character. She, by the way, I think the reason why I was saying Christine is because she was like partnered up with Christine, the woman from Yonkers, who was also the other NPC.
It's hard to say goodbye, but I'm excited to move on to what's next.
Victoria.
Boom! Yes! I came into
All right, where are we at? Where are we at, Lore Masters? Hit me. My head hurts too. I'm an empath. After her appearance, Victoria's a monthly storytelling show teller Brooklyn. Made an appearance in the show. The Fields is a private chef. She also catered an event for Lady Gaga. What?
this loving food, and honestly, it's only
That's
grown
pretty cool.
100%. I am stoked about my future. I'm stoked about what I've learned here at MasterChef. And I'm ready to hit the ground running and burn it down.
I like Lady Gaga. I like some of her music. What the fuck does she know about Polaroids?
Tough.
Hey, did you see the video where AOC called you an asshole? No.
Tonight, this is a tale of eldest versus our youngest. And how ironic is that when I think back of the battles and the arguments you two have had. And yet, you've both grown to put your head down and respect each other. Leslie, give us a little insight to the journey. Is it everything you could have imagined?
And more. I did not expect to meet as talented people as I have. I did not expect to grow the way I have been growing. And to work out my differences with this young lady, because she's not a girl, she's a young lady.
Aran.
Damn, bro. Leslie ulted. What? Dog. Leslie ulted before Aran did. It's a very unique situation. Now, of course, Aran is not a white woman. So, like, her ult bonus is not as stacked up. But she's 18. So the young girl bonus is definitely overpowering in the situation. So if she chooses the ult, I don't know. I mean, we'll see.
How's the journey been for you?
You know, to really be able to achieve my dream and get coaching from you amazing mentors is such an honor.
Leslie and Aran, it hurts all three of us to say this more than you'll ever know. The person leaving tonight is...
Aran. Her shit was worse than Leslie's, let's be real.
Aran.
Leslie fucking is the king.
It's a very bittersweet moment. I kind of felt that bond. You know, maybe it's me missing my own
God. Oh my
really,
God, he's
honestly
crying.
learned to care for this person.
Thanks for the sub.
Young lady, you've been...
After her appearance, Aran returned to her career as a head host at Sundance Steak at the Steakhouse before becoming programmatic strategy intern to the ad tech company. She returned to college in 2017 to study mass communications and is currently a PR assistant. She regularly posts her home bakes on her Instagram account, which boasts over 2,000 followers. That's it?
Been amazing. Unfortunately tonight, Santa Barbara spot prawns got the better of you. But let me tell you something. 18 years of age, and you are so mature.
Thank you.
Light years ahead of any other 18-year-old we've ever had in this
Light years ahead of Leslie, even.
competition, let me tell you. I can't wait to see where you're going. You have not reached your potential. Well done, my darling.
Thank you.
Come and say goodbye.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
Well done, darling.
Thank you.
Well done. Now, before you go home and get those school books out, who's going to win MasterChef?
Leslie.
Love you, girl.
Wow.
Damn, dude. Kimchi bacon cream pasta. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Oh, she even did the fucking cutter style. Now this is a cake. This is a cake befitting Cutter who loves America, baby. That's right. Made my favorite bread from growing up, chestnut bread.
Month mental illness, RIP Aran.
Biscoff cookies came out looking cute. See how many fucking perverts followed immediately. Her actual account with 15K. That's her private, dude. Or not her private, but that's her personal account. What the fuck happened to her? She looks so different. Is this her? What the fuck? Good for her.
Now that is a turnaround and a half. Well done, madam.
Thank
Please,
you.
put your apron on your bench.
I'm very proud of myself for coming this far, and I think I am definitely someone who gives hope to a lot of 18-year-olds who have a dream but are scared of really pushing towards it.
Where's the baby? Iran. Well done.
Wow, it looks gorgeous.
Thank you.
That has the base of possibly one of the best dishes you've ever had.
Thank you so much.
She fucking killed it, dude. I mean, for 18, she might have been the best 18-year-old
All the incel
that they've ever had.
chat should be working
Out of all the young ones that they usually have every season, it was definitely the best one. She was probably the most consistent, you know? Good for her. She deserves it. She deserves it. Just be respectful in normal chat, please, or I swear on Ninja's recently dead grandpa. Oh, damn, dude.
Come on down.
My heart is absolutely in food, and I put everything on the line and quit my job in the video game industry to be here. You don't gamble, you can't win.
It's down to 8.
Pedo said on Ninja's dead grandpa, dude. Recently dead grandpa. That's crazy.
I got 7 more people to knock down. It's like a domino effect. As soon as I knock one down, they all gonna fall.
We began the search for this year's MasterChef, tasting dishes from thousands and thousands of home cooks. And now, we're down to you 8.
Wow.
Honestly, all of you right now should feel incredibly proud. But you should also be feeling the pressure.
Tonight you'll be cooking in pairs.
Again?
Oh my God.
Oh,
The
no.
person who's going to pick your teams is...
Bro, she went from 7K followers to 9K. Just insane. That's like, can we ban people spoiling? Yes, spoilers deserve the fucking wall. You will never get unbanned. Also, it's fucked up. Don't do that. But I can't even get my Instagram to pop off like that, dude. That's crazy. Like, you guys don't even follow my Instagram like that. That's bullshit, dude. I can't get my Instagram to pop off like that. I can't get my fucking YouTube to pop off like that. Whenever there's a girl, though, literally, whenever there's a girl here, let's see. Follow my Instagram right now. Let's see. 754.
Cutter being in the top 8 is another David Rautinez moment. I
See?
can't wait for him to leave.
This is what I mean, bro. Go on, Master Table and talk. Dude, this is... Went down to 753. Okay. I'm not. Wait, what? I have peaked.
You.
Right on.
That's right. You will pick your own teams. Pick your partners smartly. Trust me, best friends don't always make great teams. Don't look so shocked. Off you go.
I think we could be a match. Let the bidding wars begin. They let all the animals out of the cage, and everybody's vying for position.
Elizabeth. Whoa. I feel like a cool kid. I'm like, this is awesome. I wish I'd been popular in high school. It probably felt like this.
I'm a hot commodity. It's like I should be in high demand.
It's like the school dance.
Daniel.
How do I tell Courtney? Never, not in a million years. Jamie, want to do it?
I think you and I can be the match made in heaven. Sorry, Willie. I'm willing to listen to your ideas. I'm the best working horse you'll ever get.
Leslie basically says you can have complete creative control. And I'm like, sold.
Willie, let's do it.
All right, Christian.
What?
Wow. Your palette, my palette is right up there. So why not? You need me, girl.
Now, that is interesting.
I did not see that coming. Leslie, you were like the insurance salesman. Pushing, she was like trying to push you away.
I work in advertising, as you know, and I appreciate the power of a great pitch. And Leslie came up and basically said, I will let you control me. And then he had me.
Amazing.
I will never admit to any of that.
Mr. Submissive.
Yes, Chad, I know. I'm shadow banned on Instagram. I got hit with a sex worker ban, okay? I'm sex worker banned on IG, where the fucking machine, the algo, whatever, has decided that you will not be able to find my Instagram unless you literally type my entire fucking Instagram handle. It sucks, but there's nothing you can do. I don't know how to fix it. It literally does not matter. And motherfuckers are unfollowing. Hey, we made it. We got 1K followers. Never mind. Fully type your name and you were still fourth. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I have like fan accounts. I have fan accounts that come up before me with like 13 followers.
Oh my God. Wow.
Now that you have your teams, it's time to find out exactly what you will have to cook as a pair. Now, a master chef has to be many things, but to win this competition, you definitely cannot be chicken.
But each team is only going to get to cook with one different part of this amazing chicken. One of the most popular cuts anywhere, these beautiful things, chicken wings. I'd love to see a stuffed chicken wing. I do not want to see a boring fried chicken wing. Next, the legs. Down, push through, and then just let the knife do the work. Beautiful drum, very forgiving, steeped in the most amazing flavor. And then the bit that
It actually doesn't show up in certain countries when it's shadow banned for reasons like that. It's not showing up for me. Even when I type your handle, I have to type the whole URL.
everybody wants, the actual chicken breast. Probably one of the most recognized cuts, but let's be honest, one of the easiest to overcook. Which brings me to the final cut, very often overlooked, and it's called the chicken oyster. The oyster is that little gem of meat, and it's tucked away underneath the thigh. One of the most tender parts of the chicken, one of the most flavorsome, and it's a chef's dream.
Watching Chef Ramsay break down a chicken, he just like... and then the chicken just magically fell into like 8 parts.
So, in the pantry, there are 4 boxes. Each has a different part of the chicken inside. You will be picking the boxes completely at random.
You'll have 5 minutes to collect your chicken and
He's
to gather
fucking
all the
good, man.
ingredients that
He's
you
really
need
good. He
for
knows
that
what he's
dish.
doing.
The
He knows
two
what he's
teams
up
with
to.
The best dishes will be safe from elimination. The teams with the worst dishes will go into the pressure test, where at least one of you will be eliminated. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your 5 minutes in the pantry starts now. Let's go.
So they're going in there, and they're assuming they're going to get assigned a chicken part, and they'll shop for that.
Grab the box, Christian, grab the box.
Little do they know.
Open it. You can't open it. It's locked.
Or you can't open it.
Oh, it's definitely locked. Okay.
They will not know what chicken part they're shopping for. How do you do that?
We got to get stuff in the basket.
We got to shop blindly, basically.
Hurry up, let's go.
We'll need an onion, right?
Yeah.
We just gotta think of everything we can get.
First of all, this is dangerous. I mean, very dangerous, because you can't just focus on one particular dish. So you cover all bases and shop for 4 cuts.
I have a dish that would work with 3 out of the 4 cuts.
I couldn't have picked a better partner. She's smart. She knows where she wants to go with this dish.
It's a New Delhi curry. I've made it a million times. It's awesome. It knocks everybody's socks off.
I'm thinking to myself, wow, man, did I pick a winner finally?
Are you cool with that?
Yeah. You tell me what you want, and that works for me. Stick to home. Let's stick to home.
I think the chicken should be lemon pepper.
That's kind of plain and simple.
Okay, well, think of something else.
I think dumplings with the butternut squash would be amazing.
I don't think so. I told him I don't think the chicken and dumplings is a good idea. But Cutter don't listen. It's like his way or the highway.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Right, in front of you is the key to this challenge. Please, open those boxes.
Come on, Courtney.
What cut chicken have you got?
I'm hoping it's some big old breast. And it is. Big old chicken breast.
Lucky.
Oysters.
I don't want wings, because that's the biggest challenge as far as I'm concerned.
We're really hoping for the legs. It's the chicken legs. It's exactly what we wanted. I know we can make an amazing dish with this.
The wings. Not what I wanted, man. Honestly, not what I wanted. It's got the least amount of meat on it. That's going to be a tough one to knock out of the park.
You will have 45 minutes
Why,
to
though?
cook us the very best.
I mean, they said no
dish of
fried
your
chicken.
entire
They said no fried chicken, but like, what are you supposed to do, you know? You could absolutely slap with the fucking wings.
life. Is everyone ready?
Yes, sir.
Your 45 minutes starts now.
Christian and I are doing a pan-seared chicken thigh over a cannelli bean puree with a heirloom tomato sauce. I know that it's gonna work for us.
Come on, guys, speed up. Wow, what about those teams?
I mean, here's the big one for me. Christian, Courtney. Never would have thought that these guys would have picked each other.
Well, you know, the past is the past. I mean, we don't want to be the ones to go home, you know?
Thinking for the chicken oysters, I think we just season them super simply, saute them in a pan.
I agree.
Why did Elizabeth pick Leslie?
He convinced her. He got on his knees and said, I'll do whatever you want. You got to pick me.
Oh, wow.
He's a crafty old dog, this little schmuck.
Okay, so how do you want to do the wings?
Jamie and Daniel have the wings.
That's the devil in the box tonight. That's the one that nobody wants. Would they go down that gourmet route? Would they do that chicken lollipop? You know, when you scrape all the meat down?
Very technical. I don't know if they have that kind of experience.
How do you get that out?
I don't know.
The dumplings may not be the right way.
Let's just get that chicken there, and then we can talk about it while we're doing everything else.
Yeah. Cutter and Willie, dream cut was the breast. They should have the best dish.
So here, you've got the chicken, and I'll start making the broth. I can get the hollandaise going with the boiling. We'll get the asparagus.
What is he doing? Oh, no.
Got the hollandaise ready.
Cutter, did you just say hollandaise with a broth?
No, hollandaise on the asparagus.
With a broth?
No?
10 minutes gone. 35 minutes to go. Let's go. Right, Elizabeth.
Why not?
Describe the dish.
A sauteed, marinated chicken oyster, and then we're making a green New Delhi curry to go around the outside.
Love that idea. Whose idea was this?
This is my idea.
What's going on, Daniel?
What's up, Joe? How's it going?
How do you turn wings into an entree? That's what I was curious about.
We got some oven-roasted fingerling potatoes. We're gonna mix that up with a little arugula at the end. We're gonna make sure that these things are packed with flavor.
But I still don't understand the dish, because chicken wings on the bone still doesn't seem like an entree to me, especially a restaurant quality entree.
But that's the hand we were dealt, so we better roll with it, right?
Big Willie, Cutter.
Yes, chef.
You got the breast. The dream cut. Okay, what's the dish?
It's a lemon pepper roasted chicken that we're gonna make a butternut squash chicken.
He looked at him like he couldn't
Chicken
believe.
and dumplings. What? I think of chicken breast, I don't think of a dumpling. Whose idea was that?
The dumpling is my idea.
Dumplings?
And it's gonna be in a chicken broth.
Cutter had all these ideas that just didn't make sense.
Rule number 1, you don't put a breast in a broth.
Well, I just figured the lemon pepper chicken breast was too simple.
Really?
So you don't put a breast that's beautiful in a broth.
There's only
Beautiful, stunning breast deserves to be. A stunning breast deserves to be placed.
20 minutes. We don't have time to make another dish. We're in some trouble. Like, a lot of trouble.
You don't put a breast that's beautiful in a broth.
Okay.
You know that. And you know that.
Yes, chef.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right, guys, 18 minutes left to cook. 18 minutes left.
What are you guys working on?
This is my sauce, and our chicken is resting here. We cut it so it would cook faster and have a really nice, so it's not like one giant piece.
How did you cook it? Because this stuff takes at least 30 minutes.
We pan-seared it very well, put it in the oven, and then we basted it. We checked the temperature on both pieces.
Okay, because remember, close to the bone, if we cut into that and it's bleeding and it's red.
Christian got here on fried chicken. His signature dish is chicken. I know he's not going to go home on a chicken.
All right, good luck.
Just under 8 minutes to go. Come on. Please. Speed up. The dish of the night for me that sounds absolutely delicious is a light chicken oyster curry.
Nice.
With fragrant rice.
So smart.
Elizabeth and Leslie. She's actually spoon-feeding you. Have a little taste of this, darling.
No way.
I swear to God. No, it's like the MasterChef Love Boat out there. Honestly.
Which team is not gelling?
Cutter.
Dude, if Cutter fucking gets Willie clapped, I want to be so mad. Like, Willie, Big Willie does not deserve this. Big Willie does not deserve to get fucking clapped because of Cutter's shit ass, you know, cooking.
And Willie are opposite ends.
Yeah, they are on two different teams.
Let's try this.
It's like they each made a dish and combined them into one.
I like that. I like that too.
How are the dumplings?
We're dropping it now.
They're dropping the dumplings. Do they know what they're doing?
I love that.
And Jamie and Daniel seem to be a little bit in trouble because they didn't consider how challenging it would be to make an entree out of chicken wings.
He's got great flavor.
Oh, why?
The irony is the chicken wing Andy should have made the fucking dumplings.
1 minute remaining.
Running to the ring mold right now.
Let's go, guys. Finish it up.
Make sure that chicken is cooked. The last thing we want to eat is raw chicken.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Like, that actually would have been perfect. The cut of meat is juicy, red meat. Unlike the breast, it would work better in a chicken dumpling. Or not red meat, dark meat, sorry. You know what I mean, man. Dark meat, man. You know what I mean, man.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Hands in the air. Well done.
Okay. First up, Elizabeth, Leslie.
Chicken do not go with dumplings? The fuck do you mean? If you never had a chicken dumpling, what are you talking about? Chicken do not go with dumplings.
Coming here just to sub. Have fun with your
Beautiful. Describe your dish.
These are marinated, sautéed chicken oysters in an Indian curry sauce and roasted cumin ginger baby carrots.
Tell me about this curry.
It's a shallot, mushroom, and serrano pepper base with a lot of cumin and some lime to finish.
Wow. The curry's rich. The rice is perfectly cooked. The chicken caramelized perfectly, but they're still moist. And the carrots are fabulous. It's kind of a dreamy dish.
Thanks.
Wow. It looks beautiful. Vibrant, mouth-watering. How do you cook
Stunning.
oysters?
We marinated them in yogurt and lime
Yep.
and scallions first, and then we just sautéed them in a pan, high heat, just to get the color on them. A little salt and pepper. Really simple.
It's delicious. I mean, phenomenal. But the smartest move on this plate tonight was Leslie, sticking to you like a magnet. Great job. Seriously.
Thank you, Chef.
Elizabeth. And Leslie.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
Good job, Leslie.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Good job. I just got her to cook me a meal, taught me her techniques. Think about that for a minute. Who's the smart one here?
Jamie Vitolo, Daniel, please. Let's go.
Dale and I had a really hard piece of chicken to work with, but I'm feeling pretty confident.
Wow. Please describe your dish.
We have chicken wings basted with sage, rosemary,
that was pretty
thyme,
good.
butter, chorizo, and bacon fat. Fingerling potatoes with arugula and oven roasted baby carrots.
No matter how good wings taste, they're probably the most unsexy thing that you can watch somebody eat. I mean, it's a great dish. It's got some crispness to the skin, but I would have liked to have seen it just somehow cooked down a little longer, and that skin just continues to crisp up. But overall, I mean, you guys really did a great job with what you were given.
Thank
Good
you
job.
so
Thank you,
much.
Chef.
It looks like, you know, a nice dish that I would expect to get maybe in an airport restaurant. It's nice. The sauce is like it's a white wine lemon sauce, very Italiano. Is that yours? You made the sauce?
He started it and I finished it.
And the chicken is nice and crispy. You cooked it?
Yes, sir.
It's good. Did it blow me away?
Italiano.
It's an interesting fusion of your two visions, I think.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you. That was weird.
Okay, the unlikely duo of tonight. Let's go. Lauren Hardy. I mean, Cutter and Willie. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. First it was a broth, it was butternut squash dumplings, it was hollandaise, it was grilled asparagus. Where's the asparagus? Where's the hollandaise? Where's the broth? What the happened?
Well, it's a combination of everything. We took 3 grilled asparagus and we had the chicken breast, laid it on top. We reduced the broth down to a light sauce with the root vegetables.
And what happened to the hollandaise?
It broke on me and I didn't have
Thank God for that. Chicken breast, it's bland. The asparagus got the butts on.
I thought I cut enough of the butt off. I apologize.
I don't expect to see that kind of crap at this stage of the game. And let's not forget, but you had the cut that everybody wanted. And then you give it the clumsy look with almost like the bottom of a stock pot, the butts of the asparagus. So I'm not impressed. Are you impressed?
No, chef.
Are you impressed?
Not at all.
Did you work together?
Not as much as we should have.
Thank you. Good night.
All Cutter's fault.
Let's not forget.
Cutter is literally a burden. Willie doesn't deserve this.
But you had the cut that everybody wanted. And then you give it the clumsy look with almost like the bottom of a stock pot. So I'm not impressed. Are you impressed?
No, chef.
Are you impressed?
Not at all.
Did you work together?
Not as much as we should have.
Thank you. Good night.
Cutter had all these ideas and was not able to execute any of them.
And I'm even upset.
Hey, remember when Cutter had Lunchables? And no, I'm not eating a pacho. I'm currently eating a banana bread. With nuts.
Sad because I didn't say anything. And now we could be facing the pressure test.
Keep doing
Last up.
Cheers.
Then he said it was artisanal pizza. And then the fucking producers wrote artisanal in air quotes when showing his food. And then he still didn't get clapped.
The team of Christian and Courtney.
I am so proud of this dish. We've applied all of the notes the judges have given, so this dish should be an A+.
All right, so let's talk about the teams first. Christian, how was it working with Courtney?
I definitely have a brand new respect for her.
Yeah.
Hands down. And it was great working
Same,
with her.
right?
Yes.
You guys are both equally great home cooks.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
so it's good that you get to work side by side. All right, walk me through what we have.
What you have is the leg and the thigh. I braised it with tarragon, garlic, butter, and olive oil. And then Courtney, she braised the Brussels sprouts.
White beans?
Yes, we did cannelli
Cannellinis?
beans. And then I did an heirloom tomato that I pan roasted.
That right there is that's the money shot. Look at that. Caramelization. Awesome. Really, really good job.
Why do you guys keep saying it's gonna be raw?
That's a dish that I'd love to sit down and have for dinner. Great job working together.
Thank you, Chef.
Right, who cooked the chicken?
I did, Chef.
Chicken's got great sear on it, but I want a bit more work on the plate at this stage of the game.
Yes, Chef.
I thought the bone would have come out the thigh. I thought you'd have trimmed the drum and got a really nice presentation on there. Chicken tastes delicious. The seasoning is spot on. The white beans, beautifully done. But the Brussels sprouts and the tomatoes, I hate. Caramelized Brussels sprouts do not go with tomatoes.
Yes,
Bacon,
True.
sprouts, definitely. Tomatoes, chicken, definitely. But not sprouts and tomatoes. Let's get that right.
Yes, Chef.
Bit like you two. You're never going to get married, are you?
No.
Chef.
There you go. Thank you.
What the fuck? Hold up. That's a little sussy, dude. That's a little sussy, dude. Why did he just say that?
Thank you, Chef.
All 4 teams took your...
For the record, a lot of chat said like, oh, he's just like being racist or whatever. No, I took that as like he's outing them as for fucking. Maybe I misunderstood, but I think he was like outing them. Maybe I've just become an incel now though, and I just suspect like people on camera fuck all the time. Maybe I need to, put like sock accounts out there and get to the bottom of this.
chicken parts and attempted to elevate them into restaurant quality dishes. What we need to do now is decide which 2 teams will be headed up to the balcony to be safe and which 2 teams will go into the pressure test. Please, we need a moment. Good job.
Sorry, man.
The only way to find out for sure is by harassing them on social media. Yeah, BRB. Gonna make 1 million sock accounts to fucking go buck wild and harass them.
It's a team effort. Cutter and Willie did not work together.
No, that was.
I mean, you could taste that.
Clearly, they're the one team that's in the pressure.
Absolutely.
The other 3 are pretty close.
Yeah, Elizabeth and Leslie's incredible.
You made
Does that mean you fuck everyone you bring on camera? No, that's the joke, man. That's what people think.
whole curry? Yeah. Did you do it with dried spices or did you?
Don't share our secrets. And according to Christian, the cook on that chicken was awesome.
The Brussels sprouts and the tomatoes did not work together.
Tomatoes and Brussels sprouts? What the
were you thinking? Honestly, I didn't know.
But Daniel wasn't doing this. I mean, for the wings, which is the toughest one.
Much more impressive than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I think that the skin could have been a little crispy.
Let's go. It was a difficult challenge, and I have to tell you, it was not an easy decision.
The first team that is safe, easily the best dish of the night, Leslie and Elizabeth. Great job. Well done. You're safe. Please head up to the balcony. Good job.
Finally, I'm a winner. I don't have to do an pressure test.
Great dish.
Thank you.
Smart move from
So
Leslie.
nice to see a dish with that kind of finesse at this stage of the competition.
Wasn't the first time Leslie was begging to a powerful woman. You know what I mean? He has a lot of experience begging to powerful women. I respect that. Won't be his last either.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
The second team safe from elimination tonight with their very simple, classic dish. Congratulations. Courtney and Christian, well done.
Oh, yeah.
Great job. Great job. You 4 home cooks cooked us the worst dishes of the evening. You know what that means. A dreaded pressure test.
Oh, no.
At least one of you will be going home. Please take those white aprons off and put these ones on. Thank you.
Tonight's pressure test is going to work a little differently. Oh, man. Or should I say, tests.
Apparently, a lot of people thought what you did is what? Wait, there might be spoilers here, bro. Oh, never mind. Does anyone else get the feeling that Christian and Courtney are sleeping together behind the scenes? Okay, dude, that's probably incels.
Tonight's pressure test.
Yes, I'm wearing a Jeremy Corbyn shirt, of course.
Is going to work a little differently. Or should I say...
I'm 20% sure Austin has piped you at least twice respectfully. Ew, bro. You're a 31-month subscriber, dude. You serious, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Tests. Oh, man. We'll start with 4 home cooks. Whoever wins the first challenge will be saved. Then we'll head into another battle with 3 home cooks. Then 2. Those 2 remaining home cooks will then go head to head in an all-or-nothing do-or-die battle. Lose that battle, your time in this kitchen is done.
You don't want to be involved in that final head-to-head battle. Get safe on that balcony as quick as you can.
Whatever this challenge is first round, I have to nail it because I can't go through these emotions.
You all just took part in that chicken challenge, but what comes first? The chicken or the egg? Every dish that you will have to make us tonight and every stage of this pressure test will feature the humble egg.
First up, we want all 4 of you to prepare an egg in a simple fashion. For the first challenge, you will need to perfect the poached egg.
Oh, here we go.
Perfect, smooth, silky. And guess what? You only get 1 egg. That's right, 1 egg or bust.
Necessary?
Wow.
Head to your stations.
It's way too intense. Knowing you only get 1 shot at it and failure can mean going home. You can't go home because of eggs.
You all have everything you need to make us 1 perfectly poached egg. Your 10 minutes starts now.
Wow, this is really hard.
Yeah, tough one. 1 egg, 1 mistake, and you're out.
What is the technique to keeping that egg white together?
Poached egg, it takes 3.5 to 4 minutes. So if I was doing this tonight, let 5 minutes go, get the water perfectly done. Season the water first. Touch of vinegar in it.
How much vinegar do you put in?
A drop. Vinegar strengthens the egg white, so it stops it from separating.
The thing is, you do not want to taste that vinegar.
I still think about Becky's poached egg. So perfectly poached. Oh shit, the one is going on auction and it's currently listed at 295 million. Starting to get real cheap. I think I might have to buy it, bro. Yeah.
And then you would get a vortex. Then, crack it in with 3 minutes to go.
Only having 1 egg to poach, that's the kicker, because it's impossible for this guy with these hands to just do everything perfect the first time.
3 minutes remaining.
This is the secret. The secret is sing Amazing Grace 3 times. You have the perfect poached egg. I'm going up to that balcony.
What?
Stirring it with the egg inside, which is the most dangerous thing to do, because that spoon could slice that egg in half.
Come on, Daniel.
Last 10 seconds. Come on, let's go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
God.
Cut up on this egg.
Bring him down.
I get my egg out, and I nicked it, and that's all it took was just a little small nick. Yolk just goes everywhere.
Right.
He is quite literally an L machine, dude. He just cannot stop taking L's. It's just L after L. He is the L factory.
Jamie.
Can you imagine Iran could be in this competition still, and yet it's Qatar?
Okay.
Just remember that.
Eggs poached. Nicely. The yolk, silky, warm, and absolutely spot on. He's such a salt, seasoning. But by and large, you've done a great job. Thank you.
Willie, what's your technique on this?
I put a tablespoon of vinegar, and I sung Amazing Grace 3 times in my head, and I'm hoping that it came out right.
Let's see if Jesus is a fan of eggs. I'm worried with a tablespoon of vinegar that it's going to taste
Vinegary.
a little too vinegary. You know what it tastes like?
Vinegar.
Delicious egg.
What was that pause? Delicious egg. Fucking debated, dude.
Good job.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus, indeed.
Okay, Daniel. Where's the rest of the egg?
I broke the egg in the water, and I lost the yolk.
You lost the yolk?
I did.
There's no yolk in here?
There's no yolk there. I apologize.
Uh-oh, no one's home. Knock, knock.
What?
This is very difficult to separate the white from the yolk. Wow. I don't need to taste that.
No.
If it wasn't so sad, it'd be funny.
Cutter. Damn, what happened?
I went to set it on the plate, and it broke.
If the one thing you can't do is manhandle a poached egg. Damn, what a shame. She tastes quite nice. Yolk.
Somebody said Kubrick stare. True, dude. Joe Bastianich do be loving the Kubrick stare. Trademark. Constantly like, have you peeked? Hey, have you peeked?
Silky, cooked beautifully. What a shame you burst it. Potentially could have been one of the best of the night. Damn. It's cooked beautifully.
Big floating island.
They both look beautiful.
Yeah.
Damn.
The best egg and the home cook that is now.
Dude, I can't believe Cutter got saved again. Oh, what the fuck, bro? It's a Cutter roach, dude. Literally, just he has the fucking fortitude of a cockroach. I cannot believe Daniel just saved Cutter again. Every fucking season, dude. Every season, there's one guy that just sucks ass and just keeps getting fucking elevated.
Now safe to cook another day. Please head up to the balcony.
Technically, it's the first round, right? So it doesn't even matter. It's the first round. I mean, it's going to be Cutter versus Daniel now. Luckily, Big Willie's good. Okay. Obviously. I mean, that's probably what's going to happen. But if you want to figure out what's going to happen in real time, then you're going to have to subscribe because it's the top of the hour and there's a 60-second ad break right now. That's right! At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. That's fucking right, baby. Freaking right, dude. Freaking right, dude. Or you can get gifted a sub. I don't fucking know. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Yep. Yep, the cliffhanger. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes, dude. All right, let's continue.
The best egg and the home cook that is now safe to cook another day. Please head up to the balcony. Big Willie.
Thank you, George, with no last name.
Thank you, Jesus.
Good job.
Great job.
People saying I stall through the ads. Who cares? I don't always.
Well done. So,
yeah, I didn't this
Big
time.
Willie is safe, and after this, one more will be saved. Then, for the two remaining, it's a head-to-head battle to see who will be going home. Cutter, Daniel, Jamie, are you ready to find out what all three of you are going to have to cook in this next battle?
Yes, chef. We want you to make a dish that initially hides the egg. Egg yolk ravioli with a soft egg yolk inside. You want that yolk to just ooze out, but it still needs to be warm. This is an incredibly technical, difficult dish to pull off.
On your stations, you'll find everything that you need to make us one egg yolk ravioli. Is everybody ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 15 minutes start.
Thank you, Haley Sierra, with the 5 gifted subs.
Just think of the quantum leap from a poached egg to an egg yolk ravioli.
It's double the pressure now because you're still doing, in essence, a poached egg, but with a wrapping of pasta.
Bro, they're going to do a... After this one, they're going to do a triple. They're going to be doing a fucking... a triple ravioli. A ravioli and a turducken, okay?
This is so tough.
The turducken of egg.
About the pasta being transparent, wafer thin,
19 months
and then sealing that deal when you put those two discs together to make sure there's not a speck of water in there. One little seep of water through there, and you are done. What's he doing with a fork?
You should be using a fork on that.
Gently, Cutter, gently. Last minute. Come on. 10. Put them up. 9, 8, 7, 6. Let's go. This is it. 5. Come on, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Well done.
Okay, Jamie. And now for the moment of truth. All right, ready?
Bro, if fucking Cutter gets saved in this round, I'm going to fucking flip, dude. Okay? I'm going to fucking flip. Crazy Burrito 392, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, stop.
Daniel. Chef. It looks like maybe you didn't seal it enough here. And that means that the water gets in there, starts cooking that egg more.
It's no bueno. Cutter. Shape looks great. What am I expecting to get in the middle?
Should have a silky yellow center, chef.
Not raw.
No, sir.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he fucking did it. I hope it tastes like shit. Dude, stop. 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 Stop playing with me, dude. This show. Why is it like this, dude? Are you fucking joking?
My queen around is gone. What is
water
gone?
got in? Water got in. Boiling water got in. Hers was completely liquid.
Fuck!
The person is Cutter. Great job. You nailed it, young man. 100%. Pasta cooked beautifully, egg yolk rich, seasoned to perfection. Well done.
Thank you, chef. Man, 1,000 pounds off my chest. That pressure test is no joke. Get me upstairs. Oh.
I fucking told you, chatter. I told you. I told you. I told you. Why? Because everything is rigged, okay? No, it's because, like, he actually fucking did good. The cut roach meme is alive, dude. It's alive and well.
There were two. One of you will stay.
Fucking stacked up on that plot armor.
Daniel and Jamie, it all comes down to this. One last pressure test.
We want you two to make one of the most challenging and most technical egg dishes anywhere in the entire world. We want you to make a stunning
Oh no, it's a
cheese souffle.
souffle!
This is the humble egg at its most elevated form. It takes finesse, skill. It will show us which one of you truly belongs
Motherfucking
there
souffle, dude.
and who should be going home.
On your steak, salt, you will find eggs, flour, butter, white cheddar cheese, salt, and pepper. You will have just 40 minutes to make us one incredible cheese souffle.
Your 40 minutes starts now.
I don't really like Daniel, so I don't really care. I hope, obviously,
Two talented
Daniel
individuals, both very good technicians. Can they handle the pressure of a souffle?
loses here, so fucking,
This
you
is
know.
all about the chemistry and that even distribution of those egg whites. The bechamel is the stability, the foundation. Butter, the flour, milk, let it cool down, then incorporate your egg yolk.
There's so many things that can go wrong. How much finesse do you need to have this come out of the oven and not collapse on you?
It all depends on how they mix those egg whites.
What's the cook time?
12 to 14 minutes. 30 minutes remaining. You okay?
Pretty confident, Chef.
What's the cheese?
Mixture of Parmesan and white cheddar.
Yeah, I honestly thought you and Jamie would be both on the balcony earlier. You started as a team, and now you're both head to head.
Can't be angry about it, can't be pissed. You just got to do the best job you can. Jamie's incredibly competent, so am I.
Good luck, thank you.
How are we doing, Jamie?
Good chef.
This is almost making it like a Mornay sauce where you're dissolving the cheese into bechamel.
My cheese is not dissolving.
I know. It's like you're making an omelet.
I don't know what to do.
You got to find a way to get it warm, get that melted.
Double boiler.
Less than 20 minutes. You got to get these going in a bit.
Come on, cheese.
Jamie's bechamel got too cold. The cheese is not dissolving. It's like a big bowl of eggy mass with cheese in it. So now she's trying to mix it again and warm it up.
Daniel's bechamel looks very runny. I think he's adding too much milk, and it'll never rise.
Right.
It'll be too heavy for the egg whites. It's going to make a souffle soup. Right now, we're on course for a disaster. 16 minutes to go. If you both...
Dude, every fucking season, I can't get over it, dude. I can't get over it. Every fucking season, there's just a chef that's like 18, has one eye, like literally fucking, abuses a child. And then they're like making incredible dishes. Okay, just like every time they're doing the spoon push, shaped fucking rice. Okay, just incredible. All right, like they're obviously overcoming the odds to just make the best fucking dish possible, despite the fact that like every one of their family members is dead. And then you got a guy who's like, "What's going on? Yeah, I made Lunchables." And then like the guy, the girl or the fucking person with like that incredible background gets clapped. And then there's this fucking guy who's like, "I don't know how I'm here. I'm actually the worst chef you've ever seen." And he just gets elevated episode after episode after episode. How is this possible, dude? Like, I'm tired of it, okay? Like literally, Cutter this season, Chrissy last season. Like Chrissy just straight up. There was like 4 contestants left, and Chrissy was like, "I've never made Asian food, and I don't like Asian food, and I will never make Asian food." I was like, "Really? 4 contestants remaining, and that's what you say?" 60% of the planet. Not for Chrissy, okay? And this season's Cutter, this season's Chrissy is Cutter, where it's just like, how, dude, how? You keep failing upwards.
Don't get your souffles in
And
the
it
oven.
sucks because now, like, Jamie, who's a good fucking chef, is gonna get
The
clapped.
next 2 minutes, both of you will be going home. I beg you to get a souffle in the bloody oven.
Jamie's are in. And 30 seconds behind her, Daniel put 2 in as well.
Right now, it's all in the fate of the ovens. 2 minutes to go. Which one are you taking out?
The one on the right, because it's cleaner.
It's not about the cleanest one, it's about the best tasting one.
They should taste the same.
Have a look at Daniel's. Have a look at Jamie's.
Oh, those look good too. This is gonna be a close one.
30 seconds to go.
Oh my God, it's gorgeous.
10.
They look exactly
9,
the same.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Oh my God.
3,
Wow.
2, 1.
They kind of both
Hands in the
popped
air.
off. It's just like, it's all a matter of what's in between, I guess.
Let's go.
Knowing that my life depends on a cheese souffle right now, it's so scary. This is a $250 million souffle. My heart is pounding.
They look almost identical. They've both.
Yes, Jamie has a disability. I forget what it's called, but it's one where her voice sounds like that because of a neurological condition, I think.
Risen
Right?
about the same. They have nearly the same color, very close on consistency.
Spasmodic dysphonia. Dysphonia.
It's gonna have to come down to taste.
I got nervous.
Oh.
Jamie, Daniel, give us a minute, please.
I think that they both have their pluses and minuses.
Jamie is not brilliant.
Souffle, that's so in Jamie's wheelhouse. She's gonna have the edge over Daniel.
Daniel was generous with the cheese and the flavors.
I thought Daniel's souffle looked the best. I had watched him during the whole...
Shut the fuck up, Cutter. Okay, nobody cares what your opinion is. Okay, you do not have a say here. You do not have a say in this process. Shut up.
process he had been...
How is he up there? I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. He's gonna be like that guy who makes it up to like the top 3, and he's like, yeah, I don't know what's a sushi, but I made redneck sushi for y'all today. Okay, I made some chicken with some wrapped in bacon. Okay, like I'm just gonna fucking die.
Good and tasting it as he went. I'm really thinking Daniel's got this one.
4 challenges in one night. Boy, have you two been put through your paces. Yeah. Well done.
LFG.
I call this artisanal sushi.
2 very gallant attempts. Jamie, your souffle.
Artisanal.
Great crust on the outside, beautiful seasoning. On the whole, it tasted good. But insufficient bechamel and too much egg white. Could have done with a bit more cheese. Daniel, beautiful crust. A bit of nutmeg in there. Could flavor the bechamel beyond belief. The issue we had, too salty. both of you did an amazing job.
Quit hating
One
on my boy
person
Kid Cutter,
is leaving this competition, and one is joining everybody else on the balcony. The person that made the best souffle.
Jamie
Vitolo, well done. Please say goodnight to Daniel.
Ah!
Oh, Daniel, tough one that, buddy.
There you go, chat. Your fucking bazinga-fied girlfriend stays in one more round. You know what I'm
More
saying?
about you is the sacrifices.
Daniel Law, after his appearance, Daniel worked as a line cook in Hollywood and an illustrator and animator. He also worked as a producer with both Disney Interactive and Warner Bros. Interactive Entertainment. He's currently self-employed. His voiceover talent, stunning, brave. He's left. He left the season, and he also left the industry.
Love the passion, but you quit your job to come into this competition.
Sure did.
From his Instagram, he seems to be 4 years sober. Good for him. That's good.
Next,
I'm gonna open a little bar that serves really awesome plates, has some amazing beer on tap, and has some of the best Japanese arcade games in the world.
I think it's ironic. What really probably sets you apart is not staying within the lines. And I think sometimes that hurts you in this competition.
Yeah.
But I like that about you. And when you open up that bar, never lose that attitude. Never conform to the establishment.
Yeah, he did not open the bar. Also, luckily, he's 4 years sober. So it's probably best he left the... I feel like if you're an alcoholic, chefing is like the worst industry to be in.
And I'll bring Graham and I'll buy the beers.
Deal.
Come say goodbye, man. Good luck.
Thanks, man. Good job, brother.
Thank you, Daniel.
Y'all, I forgot Ninja for real had a no girls policy on his stream.
It's not the end.
Bro was married, worrying about dating allegations. Follow me, I have copious amounts of women on my stream. Yeah. After his Master of Appearance, Daniel had his tattoos removed and changed his name. He now hosts All In with Chris Hayes on MSNBC. Whoa, what the fuck? Pog, dude. Also, we don't even know if Chris Hayes has tattoos under that blazer or not. So maybe he never actually removed his tattoos. Maybe he's just straight up literally Chris Hayes. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty funny if Chris Hayes was just like tatted the fuck up. Like he just has sailor tats and shit. You've never seen Chris Hayes nude, you know? Him and his girlfriend are so hot. Aw, good for them. Wait, is this him? That's not him. Are you sure that's him? Oh, it is him. Oh my God. Wait, we have mutual friends. It's weird. It is him. He looks very different with the long hair. Well, I've been saying he looks like Chris Hayes' episode 1. No one seemed to notice. Okay, should we watch another one? 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 Should we watch another episode? Should we watch another episode? Should we watch another fucking episode? Huh? Another ip? Should we watch another ip? Nah. Come on. Come on. We've done too much. We know another one, dude? Nah. One more? One last one? Just another one? Okay, we'll do one more. Okay, we'll do one more, dude. Oh, stop pulling my leg. Stop pulling my leg. Hey, how you doing? Fuck you.
Bring the home cooks together. Switch for a...
Okay, what the fuck? Oh, here.
You walk into the kitchen and it feels
Sugar
bigger
Eggs Magnolia, thank you for the 5 get the
because there's
subs.
less
Thank
people
you.
in it.
Welcome, guys. Come on down.
Walking into the MasterChef kitchen today, it's a bittersweet moment. Honestly, I'm missing all my family. However, I'm excited because I'm still here, and it even gives me a chance to even become better.
Welcome back, everyone. There are just 7 of you left in this competition. You beat out thousands of other home cooks to get into the kitchen, and you are still here standing.
That journey continues now with your next Mystery Box Challenge.
Before we find out what's under your mystery boxes, we have a small surprise in store. In each of your drawers, you will find something to remind you why you are here. Open up your drawers at your station.
Oh.
I open the drawer and I see a letter from my husband, Ross. Hi, sweetie. I've been thinking about
Elizabeth's
you
married?
a lot. No, a ton.
This letter's from my mom.
Good for her.
She is the reason why I'm here. Courtney, I am so, so proud of you and not one bit surprised. Your never give up attitude has worked for you in everything you've done, and your grateful and thoughtful heart to go along with that is such a blessing.
Cutter, this is a big
I just don't
challenge,
believe
but I know
Courtney
you will see
ever.
this through to the end. Take this time to live with it.
34 Archangel, 34, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Winner. Can't wait for a big old bear hug, Dad.
You miss your food in the morning and you're complaining at night, but we are not ready for you to come home. We know you can.
Wait, so is one of them Sabrina or what? Someone said he's the father that stepped up to Teenage Witch. Is that a lie? Was that always a lie?
Can win. It is your turn to shine, so shine like a diamond, the diamond you are.
I am so proud of you. Remember what I've always told you. Your attitude determines your altitude. Love, Grandma. This is my boost that I needed to win this competition.
With home on your mind and in your hearts, it's time to find out what is under your mystery boxes. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3. Lift.
Nothing says home in this country like the humble apple.
The first thing that pops into my mind.
Bro, Cutter's about to pop off because he's the most racist by default. You know how this works, dude. I can't believe Elise is not around to fuck up yet another pie. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck's Elise when you need her to just fuck up yet another pie?
Mine is apple pie. It's the most American thing, and it's like the best food ever.
Maybe not apple pie, apple crisp. Maybe not apple crisp, maybe apple tart.
I make a mean-ass cinnamon apple cookie.
You each have 60 minutes to make us a
Thank you,
stunning
Silky
apple
Roo, for the
dish
10
using
gifted.
those apples and whatever other ingredients you want from the limited pantry. Show us your journey. Prove how far you've come in this competition tonight. The only thing you can't do is
Dessert. That's right. You cannot make us a dessert.
I'm like, what? No dessert? Damn.
Now, everybody ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 60 minutes
That is fucked up.
starts now.
I love treats, man. I love
My
treats.
passion is in baking. When they tell us to do a savory dish,
It's real, and Leslie was arrested in 2004. Arrested. Melissa Joan Hart's stepfather, Leslie Gilliam, is taken into police custody for public brawling and trespassing. Respect, dude. Leslie's the fucking man. What a G. Public brawling should be legal. Just like, you know, robbing banks. Not like legal, but like you should be able to rob a bank with less scrutiny. You know what I mean? Like equalize the playing field a little bit.
I don't know what to do. I need to channel my grandma. That's all I can do at this point.
I know exactly what I want to do. So I go and grab the Philips air fryer. I've used it back at
Someone said, yeah, situational murder too, Lamau. Dude, we're in America. Situational murder quite literally is legal. Just have a gun. What do you mean? Like, it's not even, nope, you don't even need a badge. Nope, nope. Back in the day, oh my God, I can't talk anymore. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. All you needed was a badge and a gun. Now you don't even need the badge. Now you just, you know, just be like a conservative, like, and the conservative media apparatus will defend you. They will fund your lawsuit. Okay, they will fund your defense team. You'll raise like $7 million. You'll become a hero. You can do a documentary.
And I know that it's gonna cook my dish perfectly, and I know that it's gonna keep it exactly the way I want it without using a lot of oil and without losing a lot of moisture.
Apples. Now, they were excited for a split second, thinking they were going to go down that dessert route.
Dessert would be too easy. At this point, 7 left. Yep. We can expect high-level restaurant dishes with apples today.
A mystery box is always based on creativity. It's your time to shine. And now, with apples as a savory dish, we should see that.
Apples, apples, apples. Everything is turning up apples.
What the fuck can you even do with apples?
When I got those letters, it really took me back home. My passion for food comes from my grandmother.
His mama got close deal from me.
On Sundays, we have a big family meal. We cook, we share stories, and that's just something that is rewarding. Today, I'm going to make a pork tenderloin, and I'm gonna make a stuffing stuffed mushroom. My grandma only eats pork chops. So this is the Loretta special.
It's game time, man. I mean, it's only 7 of us left. My dad, my mom sent me a letter, and it's influencing because me and my dad duck hunt and bird hunt. So I'm gonna do a wild rice and apple stuffed squab with a butter and apple cider vinegar reduction with some sugared apple crisp chips in the Phillips air fryer. I'm used to being away, but I like...
Air fryers are kind of mid. I have one. It's like very convenient in comparison to obviously the regular oven. But when I found out that it wasn't actually frying shit, it kind of broke me. Like, I don't know if I can trust anyone anymore. I really wish, like, I thought there was some magical frying happening, okay? Maybe it's my fault. But I thought that air fryers were somehow, by way of magic, actually making, what the fuck is this? Tube-based? And when I found out that there's no like real frying, it's just like a faster oven, fucking broke me.
You know, I miss the comforts of home.
Right, Courtney, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good.
How homesick are you?
I've never felt homesickness until I've been here.
What's the one thing you miss most?
Being with my family, seeing my little brother. He's 6 years old.
Wow, you haven't seen him for a while?
I haven't seen him in almost a year.
You must be a big influence in his life.
I want to share this with him so much. This is a huge event, and this is the chance for me to kind of change my life.
What's the dish?
I'm making a apple prosciutto and cheese stuffed pork tenderloin crusted in the peel of the Granny Smith apple.
Why the peel?
Bro, chill the fuck out, dude. Okay, she's just like, I do not trust her, okay? I don't know why. There's just something with her that she's just... There's something off about her, but god damn, can she fucking cook, dude. God fucking damn. She is just an incredible chef.
I wanted to be able to use the whole apple.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Hello, Elizabeth. What are you making?
I'm making savory apple, pork, and cheddar hand pies in a flaky sage pie crust.
I've never seen a hand pie on a menu. You serve hand pies in your restaurant?
I do not, no.
So you're going into uncharted waters.
Yes.
So you only use Granny Smith across the whole dish?
I just use Granny Smith.
How come?
Honestly, Granny Smith, to me, they just hold up best in savory preparations.
Good luck.
Thanks, Chef.
Leslie, what's the dish?
I'm making a stuffed pork tenderloin with apples, cheese, wrapped in bacon.
What an amazing lady Paula sounds.
She is an amazing lady. That's why I married her. Come on, what woman has 7 kids, let alone a dynamite husband like me?
You all right. You damn right. You is a dynamite.
Are you listening, Christian?
Yeah, I'm hearing him.
You want some apples?
No, thank you.
Oh, delish.
What did you have for breakfast this morning?
What I always eat for breakfast, oatmeal.
Oatmeal.
Keeps me regular.
Bro, he does. Dude, he is a silver fox, dude. Leslie is such a stud. You know he's been eating oatmeal for like 40 years. And that's kind of how he's like always kept in shape.
Leslie! Regular, my brother.
Hey, Mr. Viagra, 13 minutes to go.
That's all right. As long as my meat's cooking, I'm happy. That's what she said. Whoa!
My brother. My brother.
Sir.
So you got a letter from who? From your fiance?
From my fiance,
Does she
yes.
miss you?
Definitely, hands down.
Does she miss you or your cooking more?
She missed both, me and my
Cook for her every day?
Yes, I do.
What are you making?
I'm gonna make a stuffed pork chop.
What'd you stuff in there?
Breadcrumbs, celery, carrots, apples.
Hands down, it looks legit.
Thank you.
What other apples are you using? Red Delicious?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw those with the vegetables that I got over here. Brussels sprouts, zucchini.
Can't wait to taste that pork chop. Good luck.
Thank you.
Man.
So, a lot of great smells out there.
Smells and looks
That's legit. No, stop. Graham is allowed the code switch. You guys don't make fun of that.
incredible.
I think we're really getting like a taste of home. I mean, certainly some of these cooks were inspired by those letters. They're
Absolutely.
cooking dishes that remind them of home. And we're going to get some good food today.
Leslie, he is in the zone. He has a delicious caramelized tenderloin of pork, wrapping it in some smoked bacon,
Nice.
stuffing it with apples. He's on it, big time.
Christian stuffed pork chop looks awesome.
Yep. Elizabeth sounds like a appetizer.
She has like some sauces that are...
Graham literally served Obabe, okay? You haven't served shit.
really good.
You don't get to make that.
I think hand pie might not be a great strategy.
What about Courtney?
Nice taste and sort of quite intriguing, but she's got that acidity right between the sweetness and the sourness of the apples. 1 minute remaining.
In fact, Daniel was
Come on, cook.
at the Disco's video for I Write Scenes Not Tragedies.
Let's go, guys. We want to see beautiful plates.
Remember, there is a huge advantage for tonight's mystery box winner.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Hands in the air. Let's go, guys. We want to see beautiful plates.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Hands in the air.
Throughout the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cooks' dishes as they come together. They now take one last
You like medium rare chicken? Good one, dude.
look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
The first dish smartly used the apples with the pork. The plate looked beautiful. Please step forward. Christian.
Christian's dish looks like a really big piece of meat. I'm curious if it's cooked all the way through.
Wow. Describe the dish, please.
Beautiful.
Well, this is a stuffed pork chop in the...
Oh my God, dude. Okay. I mean, that's a GG's, dude. Look at all the colors on there. I don't even know how we got the fucking Brussels sprouts to look like
there.
that.
Celery, carrots, onions, diced apples. On the bottom, you have seared zucchini, Brussels sprouts, bacon, and also red apples.
Visually, it looks stunning.
Thank you.
My concern is when you cook a double pork chop, it's hard enough.
Yes.
Stuffing it, 10 times harder. Are you confident it's cooked in the middle?
I'm confident that it's cooked in the middle.
Wow. Yeah.
That looks moist.
You've nailed it. What do you see?
I don't know.
Inside?
Am I crazy? It kind of looks a little raw there.
A little cinnamon, salt and pepper, and a little Cajun seasoning.
Why Cajun?
Bring it back to New Orleans.
Pork's delicious. Cooked it beautifully.
Thank you.
Well done.
Now, apple. Got some in the little sauté here. Right?
And also a little apple filling on top as well.
I mean, this looks like a restaurant dish, and it shows the arc of your journey and where you're at now. I'm excited to see what else you can bring.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job.
Double cut pork chop, perfectly cooked, is not easy to do. I gotta say, you consistently impress me. Just the minute I'm ready to write you off, come back with a dish like this. Formidable.
Thank you. The second dish that we'd like to examine further really incorporated the apple in a smart way. They also used the pork. Please step forward. Leslie.
Leslie is really putting out some amazing dishes. He is really somebody to look at as far as winning the whole competition.
All right, Leslie, tell me what we have.
A stuffed pork tenderloin with Honeycrisp apples, Gruyere cheese wrapped in bacon, and the side of apple mashed potatoes.
I wanted. When Graham looks up after
seasoned.
tasting,
Great balance. Sweet.
when Graham looks to the top left corner after he takes a fucking yummy bite, you know shit's popping.
Sour, saltiness from the bacon. What's the mash underneath?
That's fingerling potatoes. Run them through a ricer with some apple in it.
So it's like an apple potato mash.
Yes, it's an apple potato
And you got
mash.
apple going through the pork.
Yes.
I think it shows a lot of technique and your journey and everything that you've been learning so far.
Well,
It's
thank
fun
you
to
very
see.
much.
Leslie.
Yes.
Cyberpunk 2077 is a hot garbage PS4 for Xbox players to this day. It's no masterpiece if it's unplayable for most gamers. Hell take, sorry, man. It's because I retweeted while we were watching Allah Likers tweet that said, it's time to admit that Cyberpunk 2077 is a masterpiece. That's why that guy saw that on my Twitter and got mad. And fucking came in here. What is this? What the fuck? After a few months of reflection and talking with close friends and family, I decided I need to be honest about this. I only want to preface this by saying we're all humans, we're all growing, we're all learning. I have never played a Metroid game, ever. Honestly, until a few years ago, I thought Samus' name was Metroid, like how dummies think Link's name is Zelda. I've lived with the shame, but I'm trying to be better. I just downloaded Metroid Dread and I'm really loving it. I know this is my day one, but it's a better day. Pretty funny. When Philip DeFranco does that, though, it's like kind of fucked up because when Philip DeFranco says that, you would just expect there to be like some fucking crazy shit going on, you know? Sorry.
Who would have thought one little letter like that from your dear lady, that would put a spark up your ass?
Yeah, she can usually light my fire.
Listen, at the beginning of this competition, you were like the appendix. Everybody wanted you out. Continue cooking dishes like this, and it's going to be hard to put you down. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Going forward, I won't be posting any reported plans for Elon Musk. I would encourage others to do so too. I'm sure Elon doesn't want that stuff reported. At the end of the day, we want to keep Elon and his family safe. This is why I deleted that post 2 days ago. If Elon or Tesla feels like telling us where he's going, they can do so. I look forward to seeing what comes of his next Giga Berlin visit. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, unfortunately, it's becoming a security issue. I can see that. You were spewing lies, tens of thousands of people. You know anatomy. You claim to know my head, and you never know. I've never had a less than average size noggin. And again, dude, what is happening? Okay, MasterChef, back to MasterChef. Stop.
The third dish that we want to take a closer look at, this dish had bold flavors, a lot of technique shined in this dish. It was quite aesthetically beautiful as well. Please step forward. Courtney.
If Courtney wins this mystery box challenge, I'm going to stab Kim.
Opinion on other smaller streamers watching VODs of you reacting to episodes of MasterChef for content? Love it. That makes me happy. That's awesome. They watch me watch MasterChef? Aram posted you on our Insta story? Wait, no shot. Really? That's dope. Are we getting Iran on the stream, dude? Is that what's happening? Which one? Which Instagram? Oh shit. Thanks for the love from your stream, Hassan Piker. Dude, y'all are fucking crazy, dude. Hi, chat. Hello from Hassan Piker's Twitch. Okay, this is not bad. This is when the community is good, when you're simping. And it's not bad, it's good. Okay? Just don't be weird. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. Love the stream, man. I watch every day I can. PS, your head is normal size. I actually don't get that one. Thank you. Guys, that's why I grew my hair out, by the way. I grew my hair out because I need to come clean. Okay? I grew my hair out because it makes my head look larger. Yeah. And now it looks like I have a normal size head. Yeah.
1 year.
It's true. Time to come clean.
Because I can't take it anymore.
Explain your dish to me.
It is a pork tenderloin stuffed with apple pancetta and Swiss chard with Pink Lady apple juice sauce at the bottom, and then sliced raw apple and...
Bro, who would have thought that apple and pork was going to be the fucking secret recipe? Like, they were just going to... Everyone was just going to pop off with this. Everyone did a pretty good job.
Celeriac salad on the side.
So you used apple in like...
In every component.
Every like 6-7 ways?
Yep.
Wow. This is a smart dish because you use not just the sweetness of the apple, but also the acidity.
Thank you.
Every time we raise the stakes, you double down, getting better and better.
Thank you.
What was the inspiration for this? Something that you've cooked for your mom or your little brother?
I just thought of back at home in the apple orchards that are all around where I live and the things we would find at the farmer's market.
Technique is there, the cookery, the colors. This is you at your best right now. You're just getting better and better. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Three amazing dishes. As we know, only one can be the winner. The person who is going to join us in the...
I don't like that Courtney's in the top every round, bro. Like, I don't know. Every round? Like, you got to be at the top every time?
Pantry. And get a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge. Home cook with the winning mystery box dish is... Three amazing dishes. The winning home cook, the person who is going to join us in the pantry and get a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge is Courtney. Congratulations. Amazing technique, plating.
Can you keep it down? I'm trying to have sex with my girlfriend right now, please. Okay, bro.
Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Congratulations. Let's go. Well done.
Courtney is now in control of the elimination test, where at least one person will leave the competition.
Courtney, things are going to work.
I hate girlfriend havers, dude. Okay? Constantly feeling the need to flex. Sick, bro. I don't believe it, for the record. But, you know.
Somewhat differently tonight. You don't get to choose what everyone will have to cook, but you alone will be making pivotal decisions.
Chad, stop calling Courtney fake just because he's the best chef. No, I do respect her skills, but she does have like a very fake energy to her.
Toughest competition sent home.
Ready to see what everyone's going to be cooking in tonight's elimination challenge?
Yes, chef.
Dim sum. Small edible treasures bursting with flavor. It's something that families love. Comforting, delicious, and very, very challenging to make.
You have hargot, which are shrimp dumplings in a rice wrapper, shumai, shrimp and pork dumplings, steamed buns with delicious short rib inside them, cabbage roll with minced pork in it, and pot stickers, dumplings filled with vegetables.
For your first advantage, because you won the Mystery Box Challenge, you will not have to cook in tonight's Elimination Challenge. Now, you know your competitors are going to have to cook all this dim sum. Imagine how hard it would be to do it with somebody that you don't work well with. You see where we're going?
Oh, yeah.
The remaining 6 cooks out there tonight are going to have to replicate all this delicious dim sum in pairs.
Awesome.
And guess what? The person picking those teams is...
Incel arc. It's not always
get some help.
It's not always incel to be mistrustful, okay? You're ridiculous.
I'm definitely nervous about Courtney having the advantage in this challenge because I think that she definitely has her sights set on me and will probably try to target me in some way.
Back in the pantry, Courtney did not get to choose what kind of food all of you will be cooking. We did that for her.
It's dim sum.
Every one of these dishes are so intricate and so technical to make. The filling
I watched this season with many streamers and nobody likes Courtney. It's not just you. Okay.
in each and every one of them have to be flavorful and perfectly balanced. Honestly, all of you, it is nearly impossible to pull off alone. But don't worry, because you'll be in teams of 2.
That's great, man. I love when Cutter has yet another opportunity to destroy someone that's a better chef than him, only to somehow get away with it afterwards. Wonderful experience for every other chef. Must feel so great that like they've made it this far, and whoever is going to be on Team Cutter, they're going to get cut. Okay.
And Courtney chose the teams.
I want to be on Christian's team because he's also been known as his flavor profiles, but I can see us really working well together.
Courtney,
Aww.
we want to know who you will be pairing with Christian.
Christian is a very fast-paced and efficient cook, so I'm going
Cutter.
to partner him with somebody that moves at a different pace.
Leslie. Cutter.
Big Willie.
Oh, Big Willie. Go join Christian. How do you guys feel?
I'm excited.
I'm good.
Wow.
Next team, Cutter. Courtney, tell us what you're thinking.
I know that there's a lot of intricacy needed for dim sum, and sometimes Cutter has a difficult time with that. So I want to put him with somebody that might have to help him.
Like right now, she's being super nice. You know what I mean? But you know, it's like deep down inside, she's just like she's making it seem like her tactical decisions are still somehow nice. Like she's being real nice when she's talking about Cutter. Just, I don't know. Maybe I'm an incel. I don't know, maybe. Okay.
Has high hassle.
She's a girl boss.
Along the way, I am putting him with Elizabeth.
Hell yeah.
The last thing I want is to reveal.
Bro, she straight up is trying to, she's trying to kill Elizabeth. Elizabeth is like her biggest competition. Elizabeth is her biggest competition. So she paired her up with the worst chef there. Christian is also the second biggest competition. So she paired Christian up with Willie, who she thinks is like also kind of weak. And then Leslie and Jamie, doesn't really matter.
Reveal any sort of weakness to Courtney. So I'm just like, yeah, of course I want to do with Cutter. Like, fine.
Elizabeth, how are you feeling?
I feel great. You know, Cutter and I don't agree on much, but we do agree on one very important thing, which is that we want Courtney to go away. So we're going to work very hard today.
And finally, team that got picked by default, Leslie and Jamie.
My new friend.
Leslie, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. She's got perfect fingers for making dim sum.
There is, however, one more twist in tonight's challenge. You may be working as a team, but you won't be working together at the same time. Tonight's challenge is the formidable Tag Team Challenge.
Thank you, Cadet Shaylin.
One of you will cook first, and when we shout switch, you'll trade positions instantly. Now, before you head...
I'm gonna be honest, like, I do not like the Tag Team Challenge. I don't know why. It just like gives me anxiety. I know I don't like it. I like it even less than the kitchen challenges for some reason. Like, I don't know what it is. They always, because it feels like they're not, like, that's not how you're supposed to cook anyway. So it just feels, it feels like they're, you know, they're animating you for a thing that you don't have to be prepared for at all. And people will be like, oh, that's not, kitchens are high intensity. It's like, yeah, but you never have to do like a fucking tag team thing in the kitchen, you know?
Head back to your stations. I'd like all of you to come up and have a little taste of these amazing dim sums.
We don't have any dim sum in Beaumont. I went to Hong Kong when I was in the Navy. I've never really made it, but I've eaten them enough that I can hopefully pull this off.
I've tried making dim sum, but it's a lot easier to just to go to the Chinese restaurant.
That's what that is.
All of you, please, head back to your stations.
Bro, Cutter about to be like, I've never had Asian food.
Every ingredient and every tool that you need to create this incredible dim sum tray has been placed on your stations behind you.
At least one of you is going home today, maybe an entire team. Everyone ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Is the pressure cooker hot, okay?
Pork belly first or the short rib first?
Short rib first.
Season that meat with salt, pepper, garlic. Don't put too much salt. You don't want it too salty.
A lot of these people have never even had dim sum.
I've been to Hong Kong. Only ate KFC out there.
Where do you even begin?
Only know how to eat artisanal fried chicken out there. Never had Asian food.
Move it. Let's go. Come on.
First of all, short ribs on. Put them in the pan straight away.
Get that good sear on every side.
After that, you've got to blanch your cabbage.
The cabbage rolls are also very difficult because the cabbage is fibrous. It has to steam for a while.
The biggest thing you got to do is slice out some of that rib so that it rolls easier.
The pot stick, as you know, we're cooking twice. We're steaming them, frying them. The shoe might take 10 minutes to steam, so they got to be in.
Got about one more minute. We can start putting liquids in.
Okay, perfect.
Communication is key.
Got to work and talk at the same time. The minute they're silent, they're in trouble.
Leslie, you have to tell me what you're doing.
Say what? Let's go. You got move that knife faster than that. Let's go.
I'm just gonna put it all in one bowl for now.
No. I think we need to start separating the proteins right now.
Don't throw all of that. That's a lot.
I would use it all. Trust me.
The vulnerable pair for me tonight,
Oh my God.
Jamie and Leslie, it's like oil and water.
I've never felt so stressed out in my life.
30 seconds until we switch.
Jamie and Leslie is a very interesting team that fucking fails.
1 second, Jamie.
Because remember, Leslie is a sub, and Jamie is also not a good leader. Leslie needs direction, okay? If you give Leslie the ship, if you let Leslie man the ship, he's gonna fucking sink it. Jamie also is a bad leader. One of them has to be the Dom, one of them has to be the sub. But unfortunately, you got two bottoms, and nobody wants the top right now, okay? No one.
Leslie, worry about that later. Just get those burners on.
Guys should stop arguing and cook.
Oh my God.
Spend more yelling at each other than you do cooking.
10 seconds till we switch.
What would you like me to do?
Finish doing the prep work.
Switch. Quickly.
Go.
Let's go.
Bro, you were so wrong. I'm a line chef, and my head chef blows a whistle every 10 minutes every night for us to switch who's cooking. It's kind of like when at the top of the hour, every chef knows a 60-second ad break is coming, you know? Yeah. Do the line chefs know that? Do the line chefs know that if they want to, you know, no longer see those ads, all they need to do is subscribe? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I took a good joke and I turned it into a fucking segue, dude. I ruined it. Get fucked, okay? Unless you are already subscribed or got lucky and got gifted a subscription, in which case you will not be seeing this ad break. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Boom.
Come on.
What the hell happened over here?
Well, you got the vegetables right there. Finish off the vegetables.
Oh, God.
I don't know what's going on here at all.
You got pork in there.
Yeah.
Where is the vegetable dumpling? The
It said
vegetable.
it had to be pork in there too.
That makes no sense. I could have sworn it was just vegetable.
Well, then we will do it.
That's fine. Let's just
because
go.
we're already screwed anyway.
Stop pointing fingers. Just cut.
Oh my God.
Switch! In this tag team challenge, the home cooks are cooking an array of complex dim sum.
Just for the record, if you ever read my chat, it was my younger brother. I apologize in advance. Why would you say that, bro? Now I'm going to look at your fucking chat. That's it? Courtney's the type of person who would insult you while giggling and smiling and you wouldn't know how to react? That's what you were worried about? You're fine.
Some dishes for the right to stay in the MasterChef kitchen.
I thought that dumpling was just a vegetable dumpling.
I don't know what to do.
Jamie's giving up.
Thanks, Courtney.
This is a fine mess you've created.
Yeah, I know.
Let's just regroup and figure out what we got to do. But I could have sworn it was a vegetable dumpling.
1 minute until the next switch.
What do you need me to do when I get in?
We just need to finish the vegetables, and we need to go ahead and get the wok started.
Okay.
15 seconds until the next switch.
Push it, Christian.
You just threw the rest of the carrots out that I need to finish the vegetables.
Well, then there's no carrot.
Switch, quickly.
Go, get in there, go.
Let's go.
Come on, boy, let's go.
So just keep cooking it?
How's this going?
Pretty well. I gotta jump in, finish the vegetable pot sticker filling, and then I'm gonna jump over and finish seasoning all our proteins.
Okay, and then you got that all set for him to start filling on the next
Yes,
one?
yes.
Okay.
Working in advertising helps me work really well.
I have the stupidest community, okay? Y'all are literally the dumbest motherfuckers, dude. Wow, it worked. Pog, it worked, dude. Nailed it. My head looks so big now. Fucking idiot.
Under pressure, so I'm not worried about this challenge.
Cutter, grab that Napa cabbage and cut the butt off.
I feel like I'm the person that can bring it all together in the end and get everything on the plate.
And then just leave the leaves whole. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Throw that away.
Make sure you trim the stems.
Let me just do what I do.
Okay, I won't.
Okay, thank you.
You gonna make it?
No. He just basically asked me to stop talking.
Stop talking.
So he can do
But the
what
whole
he
point of
has
this
to
thing
do.
is you have to communicate.
I realize that.
In 1 minute, we're swapping again. Let's go, Leslie. Come on.
My hands are going as fast as I can.
I'm looking good over here on these pot stickers.
They better look good. I'm looking at one right now that's not sealed. Pinch them together, man. Let's go. Too much egg wash. You're doing too much egg wash. Let's go. What's that, for the pot stickers?
Yes.
Don't steam them now. I don't want them steamed.
I'm not steaming them. They've lost. It's hard for me to work in this environment.
What you doing now? Come on, Willie.
I don't like to be yelled at. And Christian's way of communicating is yelling.
What you doing?
I'm getting the pot ready.
Let's go then. Man, come on, Willie.
Okay, bro, chill. Like, don't fucking yell at Willie like that, all right? All right, dude? You can't be fucking yelling at Willie while also wearing a Ross Dress for Less shirt with a leopard print pocket t-shirt, okay? You can't yell at Willie. Fucking watch yourself, dude. That's our king.
And Christian's way of communicating is yelling.
What you doing?
I'm getting the pot ready.
Let's go then. Man, come on, Willie.
10 seconds till we switch.
You hear that? 10 seconds, man. Let's go.
Okay, 10 seconds, Cutter.
Get ready, get ready.
Ooh.
Ready?
No.
Switch, everybody. Let's go. You okay?
Yeah.
Huh?
My mouth is dry. Like,
I know,
I'm okay.
I know,
Okay.
but look at me.
I'm
Lips are
like-
white as anything.
Okay.
Sit down. You okay?
Yeah.
You just shut down there.
I just don't like a lot of yelling and stuff, so I got to get used to that.
Sometimes you have to get your voice across. Don't let me down. Come on.
Yes, chef.
Come on, come on, come on.
I'm feeling for Big Willie because he's really, really struggling. I think this challenge is just too far outside of his comfort zone.
Sorry about that, Christian.
It's all right. Come on, man.
So what did you just get done?
Okay, the pot stickers are ready to go.
Okay.
Cabbage is ready for her to season.
Okay.
All we've got left to do is press out the shrimp.
Hargal?
The hargal.
Okay.
And then she needs to check her beef whenever she gets a chance.
All right, so you've got a real plan, okay. 2 minutes till we switch.
That's
Jamie,
fake.
that low burner is no good. Move that pot.
I'm an empath. I think that's why I don't like Courtney. As an empath, I'm sensing that was fake. That was fake concern.
Pot, the back pot.
This one?
Yes, that's a big burner. Look at the size of the burner.
Good Lord.
Right, Leslie, what the hell is going on here?
Nothing, we're doing fine. She's taking care of the pot stickers right now. She's gonna do the dumplings.
And we're working
Jamie,
on
make
the
sure you don't put
shumai.
too much of the stuffing in there. I can do those.
Okay.
Guys, less than 10 seconds till we switch.
I'll go ahead and start getting the cabbage rolls filled.
Okay.
This is your party right here.
Switch! Now, done.
I got it.
It's okay, it's just really wet.
Come on, Willie, roll, baby, roll.
You can use that for the cabbage as well, okay? No? Okay.
There might be a chance that Jamie and Leslie don't get any food on the plate.
They don't really communicate well.
This is a one-man band.
Okay, okay, do the shumai.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Fill it up.
Look at Cutter's big, fat sausage fingers. I mean, he's actually doing a good job on those shumai. I never thought.
There you go.
Willie, take 2 of those pot stickers, put it on one side, and take the rest and put it on the opposite side.
I got it, Chef.
Big Willie's kind of regained his composure. He's back.
We're looking good. We're looking good.
Good job, Willie.
This season crazy.
We're not gonna get
We
the
got in
steam
and no
buns.
crying and
Stop
kid
saying
cutting
that.
When Gordon tells you to switch, that will be your last switch.
Oh my God, it's breaking on me.
Don't freak out. Just egg wash it.
Come on, Leslie, get steaming.
Come on, finish those off for me.
Coming out right, man. They're not round.
10 seconds till we switch. Set your partner up for success.
Do you want to go home, Willie?
Nope.
Show me you don't want to go home.
3, 2.
Oh, by the way, Christian's the worst teammate. Like, he's like the dude. He's the dude on the basketball court who thinks he's the best player on the team, and he fucking yells at everybody. But he's like not even that good. Like, he's just average. You know what I mean? He's just average, and he's just so much fucking worse. He's making everything so much worse by just like yelling at everyone. Terrible. Like that's the energy I'm getting off of him. He's just like
2, 1, switch.
Let's go.
Last time.
Go, go, go.
Last switch. Let's go.
Let's do this, Jamie.
Let's go, Elizabeth. Get the meat shredded.
Hey, Christian, are you happy with the cook on that braise?
Hell no.
Okay, we'll put it back in.
Get it back on the
Put it back
fire.
in.
Final push.
Come on, Jamie, dig in.
Just get the meat in it. Just get the meat in it.
Get your pot stickers on the pan. Get your pot stickers on the pan.
Let's go, guys. 2 minutes left.
Nice, Jamie. Keep up the good work.
Come on.
Come get these shumai right here.
Oh, come on, Christian. Come on.
Put it in the middle. Put it in the middle.
Like, he's also like way too like he's just like jumping around and shit, you know what I mean? I know he's a good cook, but I don't know.
Come on, Jamie, you got 1 minute left.
Get these buns.
Let's go. Jamie, get them on the tray.
Let's go, girl. Let's do this.
Come on. 30 seconds. Put it on there. Put it on there.
Go, 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 go. Tray.
She okay?
I'm okay. I'm fine.
Yo! That was crazy. Thank you, Camabolize, for the 10 gifted subs. That was nuts, dude. She fucking fell. What the fuck?
Christian needs lid.
Get your lid on.
Lids on, Jamie. Lids on.
10, 9,
Get it pretty. Get it pretty.
7, 6, 5, 4. Lids on. 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Woo!
Bro, he slam dunked it. Like, you don't need to do all that. Okay? You don't need to do all that, Christian.
Let's do this, Jamie.
Let's go,
Let's
Elizabeth.
go. Get them on the
Put them in
tray.
there. Put them in there. Put them in there.
Lids on, Jamie. Lids on.
Christian needs lid.
5,
Leave it alone, Elizabeth.
Needs lid.
lids on. 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air.
Way to go.
Well done.
Good job, boy.
Tonight, 6 of you entered this challenge. Soon, there'll be one less home cook. Because after tonight, at least one of you will be leaving this competition. Let's start off with Jamie and Leslie. Let's go.
This is going to be so hard to watch because everything that happened with Leslie and Jamie over the past 60 minutes was a disaster.
Okay. I saw and witnessed pandemonium. What in the hell happened?
Am I crazy or is the saturation blown out this season? Like, I don't know. I feel like the saturation is like wild this season. Like, I noticed it last round when we were looking at Christian's pork chops, but it's like, it's crazy. Like, Gordo's wearing an insane suit. His eyes are so blue. Like,
You know, just times we broke down and lost communication and started screaming and yelling, you know, and you can't do that.
Sorry.
Visually, they look good. They look very good, despite the animosity. I am freaking amazed.
Luca's eyes were crazy
The actual
too.
ribs
What the fuck?
shredded beautifully. Short ribs, really delicious. And the pot stickers.
They were supposed to not have pork in them.
Tastes quite nice. The tray could have been a near perfect tray had you two focused on each other.
Your hair is looking, Leslie.
How long did you steam the cabbage rolls?
I want to say a good 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, here we
I
go.
think they're cooked all the way through.
Here we go. Here we go, Joe. It's fucking Joe. I love the finger blast, the food Bastianich, baby. You know it. You know he's about to fucking like shake it in front of your face. He's gonna like fucking finger it.
I would like to think so.
So disrespectful.
Good job on the cabbage.
Thank you.
I was expecting, with the kind of discord that you guys had between you, to have dim sum that was more reflective of that animosity. Instead, they seem to be very harmonious in their aesthetic. The flavor's good. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Thank you. Despite our roller coaster of differences, we wound up pulling it together in the end. So now at this point, I'm just hoping that
Have you
Butters,
peeked?
you know, with his big Texas hands, and Willie with those little chubby fingers of his, you know, can't roll dumplings.
Okay, next up, please, Christian and Big Willie.
Leslie, I will fight you. In order to defend Willie's honor, I will fight you in hand-to-hand combat, my
You've
friend.
got finesse. I've seen you make beautiful, tiny little things. You coaching, kind of like a cheerleader. I was getting inspired by watching you run. And then this is what we get.
9 months.
I just
The brain
expected
mod
there to
baby
be
has
more
come.
finesse and touch, I guess, with these. What do you see?
I burnt one of my pot stickers.
The dough on the Hargal, too thick. Steaming is a slow process. It's a moist cooking method, and it appears much easier than it actually is. I mean, the temp that you cook these, they become like rubber balls. I mean, no sauce, no garnish. Look at that. You guys are better than that. It's just sad.
Who seasoned the cabbage?
I did.
Take a bite, please. And then pass the other end to Big Willie. What's the first thing that needs?
Salt.
Seasoning.
Seasoning. Disgusting. Willie, flavor profile, nowhere to be seen tonight. Are you serious about winning this competition?
I am serious. I think I performed tremendously as far as the rolls, the tightness, having big fingers and getting the stuff done.
Bro, the moment that Gordo makes you taste your own food, it's a wrap. Just honestly, just take the fucking apron off and put it on the desk, okay? It's done. When they make you taste your own food, I've never seen a situation where they make you taste your own food and it's like, it's delicious. Good job. Okay? If they make a friend taste your food, then as long as it's like plot advancement, that's actually really good, you know, like, you know, you're creating drama. But if they make you taste your own food, it's fucking
Based on this
it's ripperoni.
You both don't
You
deserve
pause too
to be
much, bitch. Shut the fuck up, dude. Have you peaked, dude?
in this competition.
As a chatter?
Elizabeth and Cutter.
This is without question the worst thing I've brought to the judges
Right
in the
pointing
MasterChef
finger,
kitchen, and I'm
letter P in
feeling
square.
terrible, and I'm dreading him opening the boxes.
It looks horrendous. Those buns, that looks like a basket full of canned dog food. It doesn't look appetizing. Everything's oversized, clumsy, and just badly thought out. Oh, even the pot stickers. Look, there's hardly any filling in there. It's all greasy. Who filled them?
I started filling them and she closed them up.
Yeah. Lack of seasoning, nothing in there. In the pork and cabbage rolls, look at the size of that. Way too much cabbage. And look.
I saw those and knew they looked horrible, and I should never have put them in.
I am so confused because how can a pairing that was great with the communication produce something so bad?
I have no idea. I didn't realize it was that bad.
What a shame.
This, quite frankly, is very disappointing. I mean, look at this. Courtney put you here to sink Elizabeth. You could sink her with the size of these cabbage rolls. I don't even want to eat this. Who did this meat like this?
I cooked it, she cut it.
Well, if you cooked it right, she wouldn't need to cut it because you could spoon it apart.
I don't know what's wrong. I really don't.
It's very rare when we see a direct strike and one of these advantages hit so hard, Elizabeth. You are in a very, very vulnerable position right now. It's very rare when we see a direct strike and one of these advantages hit so hard, Elizabeth. You are in a very, very vulnerable position right now.
Elizabeth's gonna destroy Cutter. Hopefully. This way, Willie will be saved.
Going home in one of Courtney's craftily strategized plots is the worst possible thing I could think of, not to mention we're so close to being top 5.
Teammate.
Let's get one thing right. Tonight was a very tough challenge. You know damn well at this stage of the competition, it's never going to be easy. The winning team, against all odds, and despite their performance, but the team that we felt put together the best tray of dim sum.
Leslie.
Congratulations, Leslie and Jamie.
Go to the balcony.
Thank you. Elizabeth and Cutter, throughout the whole 60 minutes tonight, you looked like you were really owning this challenge. However, the final results were so underwhelming. The whole tray lacked finesse. Christian and Willie.
Let's go.
Team spirit fragmented. Coached by Christian. Christian continued to make mistakes. Big Willie in a tiz. Courtney mentioned putting you two together would screw both of you up. One was ultra fast, one was ultra slow. She was absolutely right. The team
She looks so
from
sad
elimination tonight by a fraction of a hair.
Cutter. Cutter.
Cutter and Elizabeth, you are safe from elimination.
No!
Join Courtney, Leslie,
again,
and Jamie on the balcony. Christian and Willie, please, both of you, step round to the front. Two of you on the losing team, both contributed heavily to the loss. At least one of you will be leaving this competition shortly. It's a tough decision. Here we got one vocal, ambitious, rough around the edges amateur cook in Christian that gives it his all against a passionate, kind-hearted gourmet that has a flavor profile beyond belief. This is very, very difficult. The person leaving MasterChef tonight...
Dude. They could have just clapped Cutter here. He's quite literally worse than both of those chefs that are there. It was bad enough. They were both bad enough. They did not have to save Cutter again. I'm losing my fucking mind, dude.
That person is...
Willie's gone, I guess.
Willie,
I'm
sorry. Your journey ends tonight in the MasterChef kitchen. Please, say goodnight to Christian.
I do. No hard feelings.
Big Willie, every time you cooked, you showed the love, and you put that love on the plate. Tonight was the first time that I didn't taste the love.
Willie, you got a heart as big as Texas. And I think that you have a natural ability, sweet, savory, everything in between, and you know that you belong in a kitchen.
Thank you.
Come and say goodbye, bud.
Bullshit. Fuck this show, bro. They straight up did him dirty.
We will. Thank you.
Bud.
So sad.
Oh, thank you.
Turn around, big man. Big Willie, who's gonna win MasterChef?
I've always said this, and I still believe in it. And I think Christian is going to take it home.
Wow.
Oh,
Please put your
man,
on your
that's so
bench.
sad.
Have a safe trip home. Good night, sir.
Love you, Big Willie.
You know what, America? Yes, y'all are going to miss all of this. Yes, it's not going to be as bright in the kitchen, but I was able to do some amazing
3
things.
episodes ago.
Big Willie.
I hate Courtney. She did this.
I am going to miss all of that.
She literally did that. All right, what's his lore? Willie Mike was a church music director from Houston, Texas. He was eliminated in MasterChef Season 5, Episode 14 after his dim sum dishes landed him in the bottom 2. Thanks, Mom. After MasterChef, Willie is an event chef, does pop-up dinners, and currently has a pop-up lunch service, Willie's Lunchroom. This is quite literally Courtney's fault.
Well done, big man.
Okay, we can't end it on a sad note like this. We can watch one more. Fuck this.
Last time, we said an emotional goodbye.
Tonight was the first time that I didn't taste the love.
To one of the biggest home cooks in the... The final 6 home cooks are walking the Sunset Strip in Hollywood, California, where tonight, their culinary skills will be put to the test at the legendary rock and roll Sunset Marquis Hotel.
Going into the Sunset Marquis, and I just feel like royalty. I mean, rock and roll royalty.
You can see all the pictures on the wall of all the rock stars that have been there. Dylan, Springsteen, U2. And we go by this pool, and of course, there's the California hottie sitting out in the water. Wow, this big old country boy, don't see stuff like that in Texas.
I can't believe that I made it to the top 6. I would love to open my own bar or bakery one day, and I'm here to
Willie could have been the country boy.
that I can do whatever I put my mind to.
Welcome, everybody, to the Cavatina restaurant at the Sunset Marquis Hotel.
This hotel is steeped in history. Since the birth of rock and roll, if a killer band or artist comes to Hollywood, they stay here.
So, do you have any idea why we brought you here?
Is that even true? I've lived in Los Angeles for this many years, and I don't know if I don't think that's true, dude. What the fuck?
This is the MasterChef Restaurant Takeover. In this challenge, you talented 6 home cooks will be taking the reins here at one of the finest restaurants in the country.
Wow. I knew it was coming eventually, but here at this place, this is like elite of the elite.
Now, Graham and I have restaurants. We know what it takes to run a restaurant. In fact, Joe isn't here tonight because he is taking care of critical restaurant business of his own as we speak. Okay, it's time to pick the teams. Jamie and Leslie,
Wait, what?
Since you both were on the winning team in that amazing tag team dim sum challenge, you will both be team captains tonight. Both of you, please, come and stand over by me. Thank you.
The last time I was a team
What's he
captain,
doing?
it was a nightmare. So going into this, I want to make sure I'm a winner tonight. So there's going to be nothing stopping me.
Jamie, because you have been on the winning side of more team challenges, you get to pick first.
I do not want to be a team leader in this situation. So I need somebody strong who will not be scared at all in this situation. This person I know is going to thrive in this environment. Christian, I need you.
Thank you. Jamie, she's very soft-spoken, but she's gonna have to have a voice. She's gonna have to speak up. If she don't, we're doomed.
Leslie.
I think this person has shown pizzazz, has outdone pretty much everybody in this whole competition. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, congratulations. Jamie, you're picking for both teams.
This person has incredible finesse. Courtney.
Courtney, come pick up. Interesting. Welcome to the blue team. Cutter, last pick again. Please, come pick your apron.
Overall, I think I have a great team. My only worry is that Cutter's not going to shut up because he can be very in your face, and that part I don't appreciate.
Tonight, you guys will be serving over 50 guests.
Now, we'll be talking to all the guests here in the dining room tonight. We'll listen to what they've got to say, but ultimately, Graham and I will be deciding the winning team. And you know what happens to the losers. They'll face the dreaded pressure test. All of you, let's go. Michael, how are you, sir?
Welcome, welcome.
Good to see you.
Good to have you here.
Excellent.
Come on in. Welcome, everybody.
I'd like to introduce you to a very special guest, Chef Michael Schlau, who is the chef and owner of Cavatina Restaurant here. And he is here to demo the dishes that you will be replicating for his A-list diners.
For service today, the 6 home cooks will make 2 appetizers, Prince Edward Island mussels, and a Parisian gnocchi. Then 2 entrees, a Mediterranean
Gnocchi. Bro, I love that the fucking voiceover for the food show mispronounces words.
Mediterranean sea bass, and a New York strip steak.
So, the first dish that we're going to do today is going to be the mussel dish. Start off with a little bit of extra virgin olive oil, some cherry tomatoes, and then about 12 mussels. Once you put the mussels in, cover the pan, okay, so the mussels open up. Then we have warm grilled bread. That's the first dish.
Nice.
Any normal chef would have weeks to practice and learn these dishes. We get 2 minutes. This is going to be hard.
So to make the gnocchi, we're going to be putting a combination of butter, flour, some eggs, in pastry bags. Take an offset spatula, make gnocchi. Here's how you know they're done. They'll start to float, and I want you to dip them into an ice bath, okay?
How long do they need to be in the ice water?
I would say 2 minutes. And this is going to help to color the gnocchi, okay? Take a little bit of this pecorino sheep's cheese.
They look incredible.
First entree, we're going to do a bass dish. We're going to cook the skin side of the fish first. Once you see that the skin is starting to crisp on the outside, flip the fish. So for plating this, quinoa, 2 pieces per portion. Beautiful salad. Okay, for our last dish, we're going to do a beautiful New York strip steak. I've already grilled it lightly. Take a little bit of butter. Sear that steak off again. We're going to serve that with asparagus and confit rat's potatoes. Incredible. Finish off with the mustard seed chimichurri.
Wow.
Nice.
Amazing.
I know that we are about to get our asses handed to us.
and I am terrified.
You have 1 hour to prep and 2 hours to serve everybody out in that dining room.
There's one more thing. To help you get through it, there will be somebody expediting tonight.
The chef who was just here?
No, me. I'll be expediting.
The heat is gonna get real hot in this kitchen.
I'll be making sure that every dish is up to the usual requirements of this restaurant.
Yep.
Your 60 minutes prep time
Not gonna happen.
starts now.
Both teams must now hastily devise a game plan for tonight's service.
I'm gonna take care of the mussels. Maybe you can help me with the mushrooms. I'm searing the steaks. Listen, you make all the faces you want. I'm making the steaks. She's gonna be the final plater because she has the better idea. No. Listen, do me a favor. Are you the captain or am I the captain? So please stop now.
I'm trying to make this
stop
work
now.
smoothly, though.
I
Listen to me.
understand. No, I'm not gonna listen to you because you're not the captain. That's what this is for, okay? See that patch there? It's on my arm. Doesn't say Team Cutter. I'm in charge. I have the final word. Let's just get the job done.
You okay? Are you comfortable with cooking mussels?
Sure.
And I can do all the finishing touches. I'm gonna try my best to suck it up and do it, but I'm scared.
All right, let's do it.
So this is their first time in a kitchen like this. I mean, this is Jamie's chance to reassert herself as that leader in the kitchen.
Leslie gets flustered under pressure and he starts panicking.
Yep. Elizabeth is going to have to come in and calm him down because if he starts losing it, everybody's gonna.
As both teams race to get their dishes ready for service, Blue Team Captain Jamie is struggling to find her voice as a leader.
Come on, how long are these bags? Come on, Jamie. Come on. Jamie, you gotta move.
This is brutal.
Jamie,
Yes.
come around here a minute.
I'm scared. Oh, sorry.
Leslie's out here doing the fucking prisoner experiment, bro.
Ow.
Don't be intimidated.
Okay.
We can do this. Okay, but get used to your voice. Okay?
As
She's like,
Jamie
"This is
tries
my
to
team.
find her
I'm the
confidence as
captain."
captain, Red Team leader Leslie is watching every move his team makes.
You're burning that. You're burning that. I got the mushrooms. I got this.
Leslie, you can't be putting me off of something, okay?
I got it. I got it.
I think Leslie is so egotistical. No, get out of the way, Cutter, you're just all in the way.
Move.
He's an ex-beautician house bitch that works for his wife. So I think he's trying to, like, prove his manhood or something. Give me those potatoes.
I got it, Cutter.
You can't have everything, okay?
Right now, I got it. I am not gonna let what happened the last time happen this time.
Yo.
I need you for a minute. Come with me. I am not losing control of my authority here. I don't want to hear any excuses. Just listen and do what I'm asking you to do. Look, I need you to look at me to make sure.
I can hear you.
No.
I don't need to look at you.
No, I need you to look at me.
Just really wanted to
Talk
say
to me.
thank
Don't
you.
holler at me. Talk to me.
I need you to look at me, then I know you're listening.
Not lose it today.
I'm not your kid, okay? First of all, you need to chill out and be a team leader and quit doing everything. We're a team, okay? We're a team.
Okay.
No, tell me.
Okay. Come here.
That.
Come here. This is embarrassing.
Bro, he said house bitch. I've never even heard a term like that before. Wow. Someone said Cutter seems like a Republic. Well, why is Cutter definitely a Republican? Yeah, bro. Cutter fucking stormed the Capitol, okay? Cutter has been a Republican since the first episode. I mean, he's a bit right. He's a bit right here because, like, Leslie's not good at fucking leading, but
The VIP guest.
I was like, I gave you an ocular pat down. Time to invoke the castle doctrine, motherfucker.
Are quickly filling the dining room of Cavatina Restaurant, located in the world-famous Sunset Marquis Hotel. Back in the kitchen, a dispute between Red Team Captain Leslie and teammate
Oh my
Cutter.
God, I know what this. Oh, dude. Oh my God, this restaurant is actually crazy. I just realized where this is. Wait. No, this place is actually a very fucking fancy place. I've been here. Oh. I think if it's where I think it is, hold on.
Cutter, he's our man.
Yeah.
If you can't do
Oh,
it,
dude, this place
storm
is
the Capitol.
fucking insane. I think this is. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, sorry. Not where I was thinking. Or is it where I was thinking? It's like up in the mountains. Oh, it's not. It's not. Never mind. This is a different place. Sorry. I was just looking it up. I was looking it up. There's like a place in the fucking Beverly Hills hillside that kind of looks like that restaurant.
Come in, both of you. Come in. This guy's just given me his restaurant.
I hear you, Chef.
So I want you to focus on the job in hand.
Yes,
and
Chef.
that is a fully booked dining room and a fully booked dining room.
Yes,
So you
Chef.
put your aside for a minute and come back
Yes,
to
Chef.
this competition.
Yes, Chef.
Now, shake hands and we're going to go through this as a team.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's do it. Every team Leslie's been on, he's had an issue with somebody. He's a loser and he's a sad excuse of a man. So I just got to play his game and just get through it.
Here we go. First orders. Good luck, guys. Are we together as a team?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Red team on order. 2 covers table, 2. 1 gnocchi, 1 mussels. Blue team, 2 covers table, 2. 1 gnocchi, 1 mussels. Heard? Yes.
Yes.
Got it. Let's go.
The tickets start flying in, and Chef Ramsay starts screaming out all these numbers.
4 covers table, 14. 2 gnocchi, 2 mussels. Followed by 3 gnocchi, 1 mussels.
I've never done this before. This is all new to me. I just got to keep saying, yes, Chef, yes, Chef.
Don't stop working.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you. Come on, guys.
Give me salt and pepper. I'm assigned to do gnocchi. I won my apron on gnocchi, so I'm going to do this perfectly.
Let's go, guys. Red team. First table, how long?
Got 3 gnocchi and 1 mussel.
Lovely, Leslie.
While the red team adapts to the fast pace of the kitchen and begins to send out orders, the blue team is struggling to get their appetizers out of the kitchen.
Blue team, look at me. I hope you're joking. Who done that?
I did that. It looks like glue. I'm making you new one.
Glue?
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like...
you're being polite. It looks like...
Yeah.
Enough's enough now.
I'm sorry, Chef. Courtney, Hugo, delegate better. I can't do this. This challenge is so intense and hard, and I'd rather just be here and cook than continuing being team captain and sink our ship.
Blue team, what is happening?
I'm taking over as team captain.
You're the captain. Let's go.
As Courtney, the newly appointed captain, attempts to get the blue team headed in the right direction, the red team is working in complete harmony, blazing through the appetizer service.
You like that, Leslie?
Yeah, that's good. Just flip it, flip it, flip it. Cutter and I did a full turnaround, and we're really working well together.
2 gnocchi.
Okay, yes, Chef.
Bro, being the captain is not for everybody, okay? Like, it's all right. It's actually smart and adult of her, responsible of her to, like, you know, decide that she can't do it.
Service, please. Thank you.
With just a few orders remaining, Leslie has his red team focused on completing all their appetizers.
Sorry.
Meanwhile, the blue team is still struggling to complete their first appetizer order.
These gnocchi are the hardest thing I've ever had to make in my life. It's made with pâte à choux, which is usually used in pastries. And it's such a delicate batter that it falls apart. I am scared to give this to him.
Give it to me.
If I give that to you, you're gonna throw it out. Can you tell me what to do so they don't turn into mush?
First table.
You want me to be captain? Do you want me to take that badge?
Yeah,
Here,
sure. Be captain because
This is ridiculous.
I'm completely inadequate to be a team leader. I don't have the experience in a hot kitchen at a fast pace, and I need to pass the baton over immediately.
Welcome to my world, you ladies. Let's go. The fact that red team is beating us right now, like, come on, you got Leslie, Cutter. So I'm gonna make sure that this gnocchi is cooked properly so we can get these orders out. Come on, I need 2 orders of mussels, Jamie. I got another order of gnocchis coming out. Once I took the role of captain, everything started to flow quite good.
Your gnocchi are right here.
Finally. Thank you, Christian. Let's
Yes,
go.
Chef.
Blue team, keep it going, yes?
Yes, Chef.
While new Captain Christian has the blue team on track and sending out orders, the red team is putting the finishing touches on their final order of appetizers.
Great job. You guys are doing a terrific job.
Out in the dining room, the red team's customers are giving Graham feedback on their appetizers.
I wanted to know what you thought of the gnocchi.
I think it's very flavorful.
Good, good.
I had the red team's mussels. The sauce was actually really spicy. It had a great bite. I loved it.
In the kitchen, the blue team is finally plating their last order of appetizers.
Let's go.
Go, service, please.
Good job. It was hell, but good job. Let's just focus on these entrees, and we can
It's crazy that the Joeless episode is not even remotely different than one with Joe in it.
redeem myself, okay?
As the blue team catches their breath before the start of the entree service, the customers in the dining room are critiquing their appetizers.
I had the blue team mussels. The broth is awesome. It's like got the right amount of spice in it.
I had the blue team's gnocchi. The flavors were actually quite enjoyable.
Despite their long wait, the blue team's customers are impressed with their dishes. Back in the kitchen, both teams are working furiously as entree service begins.
Wake up, we're live. Let's go.
We can do this, guys. We can do this.
Now we have an opportunity to show the chefs
3 months
we
of
got
training.
this. It's not
Hello
how you
from
start,
Socialist
it's how you
New Zealand.
finish.
Blue team, great first table. Much better.
While Christian has the blue team off to a great start with the entrees, the pace of the kitchen has reignited the tension between Red Team Captain Leslie and Cutter.
Leslie, do you want some help?
No, I don't need help with the steak. Take care of the bass.
Let's get more steaks on. We can cook more than one order at a time.
Carter, do me a favor. Shut up.
I've been in a restaurant.
All you're doing is yelling at me, trying to make
You
sure
won't listen to.
You come here.
Shut up.
Hey, you too. Come here.
I have never seen Chef Ramsay so seethingly angry. We're totally screwed.
I love that. Hot.
With entree service in Hollywood's Cavatina restaurant in full swing, Blue Team Captain Christian has his team on the same page and quickly completing orders.
How long on that sea bass? Get that sea bass down, Courtney. Let's go.
Meanwhile, the red team is in a state of chaos as Leslie and Cutter are once again at each other's throats.
You want to know what, Carter? Do me a favor. Shut up.
You too. Come here. Come here. Let me show you something now. Come here. Come here, you. Out there is a fully booked restaurant, and I don't want them to hear you fighting and arguing. Do you understand? Now, look at me. I'll send you both home, and I'll get behind there, I swear to God, and I'll cook every dish on my own with Elizabeth if you two don't get it together. I don't want it one more argument from anybody. Differences aside and focus on them.
Yes,
Let's
chef.
go. Got it? Let's
yes,
go.
Chef. Right now, I need to just speak to Cutter in a nice way, and if Cutter doesn't behave himself and do what he's told, then I don't...
Bro, you should have done that from the jump. I mean, Cutter sucks too, but like...
need him in the kitchen. He can go and sit in the corner like a baby.
Leslie, this next steak, be careful, it's rare, okay?
Yes, chef.
Cutter,
Yes, chef.
sea bass skin, nice and crispy, please, yes? We're now pros in a professional kitchen.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
As the red team tries to put their personality differences aside, new Captain Christian has the blue team thriving as a unit.
I want these plays going out looking good.
Look how beautiful
Thank
that
you.
is.
Cutter
Entrees
fucking
are
sucks a
going
big
very
one, though.
well.
He does.
We get
He
in a
does
rhythm
fucking
of putting
suck.
everything in the window at the same time.
Come on, good job, blue team. Let's go. Push it out.
Blue team.
Let's go.
Jamie, they look beautiful. Let's go. Service, please. Blue team, the last table is 2 steak, both medium well. Keep it going, blue team.
Yes, chef.
As the blue team races to complete their final order of service, the red team's roller coaster of conflict has come to a halt, and they're swiftly completing entree orders.
Now we're rolling. Now we're rocking and rolling.
Cutter and Leslie have made up, and we finally, as one team, are putting out great plates, and I think we're doing a great job.
Thank you, Elizabeth. That's what I call finesse.
Yes, chef.
Then the last table is 1 bass, 1 steak, medium well.
Yes, chef.
Steak's coming out right now, chef.
Last table, blue team. Let's go.
What the fuck is medium well? Ew. I've actually never heard that before. I've never heard someone be like, I want a medium well steak. Like, I've even heard well done, which sucks, and you should go to jail. But medium well is such a weird fucking...
Good job. Good job. Come on, let's get in the window. Come on.
Thank you.
Christian did do a very good job. We did end strong compared to how we began, but I feel like I got hit by a car.
Good job, baby.
Leslie, last table.
Steak's ready.
Medium well, yes?
Yes.
Good. Very nice. Service, please.
Hallelujah, man. Thank God this thing is finally over. This had to be one of the toughest things I have ever done. And I am like exhausted. Ay, 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 ay.
As service comes to an end in the kitchen, the red team's customers in the dining room are giving feedback on their entrees.
How have the entrees been?
It's really good. It could have been maybe the temperature a little bit warmer.
Okay.
Sea bass is very good, cooked well, especially like the garden vegetables it comes with. Very nice touch.
The blue team's sea bass was...
We've been watching this. I have an announcement to make. I have an admission, okay? This is something that I need to get off my chest. We've been watching this for 5 seasons now. Well, 4 because we skipped 1. And I still don't quite understand how they like rate the restaurant ones. Like I don't quite understand how they decide on the restaurant episodes, and it's literally fucking 5 seasons in. Like I kind of don't get it. There's like VIPs sometimes, and then it's like, is it the fucking VIP that actually chooses? Like sometimes they have money, like Monopoly money. Sometimes they like throw a coin. It's always a little weird.
It was delicious. It was perfectly cooked, and I thought the presentation was very nice.
The blue team steak was poorly seasoned, so it's kind of like meat on a plate.
With service completed, the guests in the dining room have given both teams' entrees mixed reviews.
Okay, guys, come over. First of all, well,
Like, are they eating each dish? Like, are they, everyone that went to that restaurant that night had a sea bass and a fucking steak? Like, how are they critiquing both? Doesn't understand democracy? No, because like, that makes no sense. You're not going to try both?
well done. I haven't had an easy service in my life yet. That's after 25 years. You dug in and you got through it. But this is the competition. Graham and I have decided it's too close to call. And do you know what? The verdict will happen back in the MasterChef kitchen. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done. Good night.
guys.
Cheers, you guys.
Looking at the red team and all the arguing and commotion, you know, my team didn't really have any of that. I brought my team together.
Dude, you guys just had 3. You changed the team leader twice. Like, you had a rotating team leader system in place. I wouldn't say that was like great.
And I felt that we finished with a bang.
We looked a lot better than the blue team. We had our moments with the yelling with me and Cutter, but in the end, we got things done. And if we don't win, I'm going to be upset.
One team, one dream.
That was some real anarchist bullshit, dude.
I came here for a purpose.
My man is so powerful, dude. Look at this. Just blasting fits out the wazoo. You know what I'm saying? Dude, all thrills, no frills, dude. He's just fucking straight up. He's uncuffed. He's unshackled. He's going balls to the fucking wall, okay? Look at this. Every episode, he's got so many different shirts. I just want to know how many shirts Graham owns. Like, how many individual shirts does Graham own? I've never seen this man wear the same exact shirt. So you're into cemented authority, counter-revolutionary piece of shit? Yeah. I am.
I came here for a purpose. I'm here for my son. I want to show him, regardless of what you go through in life, you can always achieve your dream. I definitely want to own my own restaurant in the next couple of years, so I can't go home right now.
Welcome down, guys. Come on in, please.
After this challenge, I've realized that I'm not cut out to work in a restaurant kitchen, but I still have a dream to become a full-time cookbook writer, and I am not going home.
Everyone loves each other again.
That's pretty funny. This episode broke Elizabeth to a degree where she's like, yeah, this is not for me. Cooking, not for me. I'll make the cookbooks, but I'm not working in the kitchen.
Welcome, everyone. Now, last night, you all made a gigantic leap from humble home cooks to chefs running a dinner service in a truly professional kitchen.
Both teams had their ups and downs, and that's just the way that service goes. But it's how you bounce back from those moments that truly count.
Jamie, what happened?
I was not confident enough to lead the team, so I passed the torch along.
Leslie, Cutter, I pulled you two out twice.
We had our differences, but we worked through it, and no matter what was going on, we still put out good dishes, I feel.
You gotta cool it down, both of you. Graham and I watched you cook. We tasted everything. After that, we spoke to all the guests, and we ultimately decided the winning team based on the performance in the kitchen and the feedback from the diners. The winning team of the Restaurant Takeover Challenge is... Congratulations. Graham and I watched you cook. We tasted everything. And we ultimately decided the winning team based on the performance in the kitchen and the feedback from the diners. The winning team of the Restaurant Takeover Challenge is... Congratulations. The red team. Well done.
Oh my God, they fucking pulled it through.
What did he say?
Leslie, finally, you've broken that duck.
I want to cry. Hallelujah, man. I finally won something exactly when I needed it.
Congratulations, red team. As you know, Cutter, it's not as you start, it's
how you finish.
And when you listened, those entrees flew out brilliantly. You're all safe, and you're all guaranteed now to be in the top 5 of the biggest culinary competition in the world. Let that sink in as you head up to the gallery. Off you go.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done. Good job.
Blue team, please put these on.
I definitely failed as a team captain, so gotta do what I gotta do.
Unfortunately, tonight, all 3 of you will be...
On season 5, episode 10. South Texas's very own Cutter decided to make what he called an artisanal pizza. It was a Lunchable. It was just dough that did not even rise, with a piece of prosciutto dribbled lightly on top of it. Cutter then proceeded to yell at all the judges in an incredibly rude capacity. Since then, he has only taken L's, but just not bad enough to get disqualified. Just like every time he takes an L, there's someone that's just a little bit worse. He made a MasterChef logo, which Gordon called unacceptable. He made an American flag cake that they also laughed at. He has made the worst food consistently. Like, I'm not sure. Every chef has like certain things that they're good at and certain things that they're bad at. And you kind of get a feel for it by, episode 15 when there's like fucking 5 people left. I'm not sure Cutter knows how to cook. He's not been good at anything. He's never had like a pop-off moment. The only thing he was good at was chocolates. That was good. To be fair, that was good. He did He made chocolate one time on that episode. That was pretty good. And since then, I mean, it's mind-boggling. Bro, come on. What is this? Hey, see what you started? Look, I made an artisan pizza. Yeah. That's Cutter, dude. This motherfucker is now one of the top 5 chefs of this season. I am losing my mind. I don't think Cutter himself thought he would be up at this level. You're going to tell me Cutter is one of the 5 best chefs that they could find this year? There were so many fucking instances. Absolutely bananas, dude.
Cooking in this upcoming pressure test. And when it's over, at least one of you will be going home. It's time to find out what you'll have to cook tonight in this dreaded pressure test. Trust me, it's a tall order. This dish takes one of these, a simple cream puff, and turns it into this stunning croquembouche. This is a classic French dessert, beautiful to look at and even more incredible to eat. A spectacular tower of...
But you're going to tell me all 3 of those chefs down there, one of them's going to get eliminated? Every single one of them's better than Cutter.
Delightful cream puffs assembled into an incredible cone bound with threads of caramel. Look at this light pastry. A beautiful cream filling inside like a little treasure.
Don't know what it is, never had it before. Croaking what?
Forget the fancy name. Let's just call it what it is. A big old yummy cream puff tower.
There are so many steps that can go wrong with this. To get that pastry absolutely perfect, that is not easy. And then there's the filling. The consistency has to be perfect. Not too sweet, not too thick. And make sure the whole thing doesn't fall over. Jamie, can you do this?
Hell yeah.
Courtney, can you do this?
Yes, chef.
Christian, can you do this?
Yeah, I guess.
It's time for all 3 of you to head to your stations.
It's sophisticated and elegant. There's no way that Christian can do well in this challenge.
On your stations, you all have the exact same ingredients.
The fuck does that mean? Yo. Hey, yo. That was... Courtney is kind of sus, dude.
To make a magnificent cream puff tower.
You have just 90 minutes to make us a stunning croquembouche. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Your 90 minutes starts now.
Go, Christian.
I've made a couple of croquembouches before, so I don't think I'm going home today.
Although I've never made a croquembouche, I'm feeling very confident.
I'm not really too much of a dessert fan, but hey, right.
Christian just admitted he had no idea that's what that was. Dude, you're reaching. Dude, first of all, Christian did not admit that next to them. He said that in the confessional booth. And secondly, she didn't say Christian has never cooked this. She said this is an elegant dish. And it's beautiful and elegant and refined. So Christian is going to fail. Okay?
Right now, this is a moment that I need to fight through this.
I mean, he did say, I guess, but...
It's hardcore. For me, the secret behind a great pepper roll is to make sure you cook out that flour. If you don't cook out that flour, A, they don't rise properly, B, the eggs don't emerge inside that mixture. Once you put the pâte choux in the oven and you've piped out those profiteroles, they start working on the pastry cream. And the creaminess and the texture of that is paramount because you want no lumps.
Right. The technique is so involved.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, hour and 5 minutes remaining. By now, your profiteroles should be in the oven.
Right, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling confident.
Can you bounce back?
I can definitely bounce back.
How many croquet bushes have you made?
Probably like 5.
If you're not going home, who is?
I think Christian's pretty vulnerable.
You got this, baby.
Just under 45 minutes to go. Start working on your pastry cream.
Guys, don't worry. Cutter is top 5. So I am convinced that I think they do this on purpose. We've watched enough seasons of this to know that, like, they 100% have, like, one guy that just sucks fail upwards. I think the fucking demon producers have figured out that, like, it pisses people off and it keeps them watching to watch him fail inevitably. And they keep the motherfucker in all the way until, like, the final. You know what I mean? It's like when I don't serve you the top of the hour ad break until, like, 3 minutes, 4 minutes after, and you're just like, when is the ad break coming? You know what I mean? The suspense. And you're thinking, like, is it going to come now? Is it now? And you just get into this mood where it's like, am I going to segue? And then it doesn't come. And I'm keeping the suspense high as fuck, right? And ultimately, I serve you the ads, and I tell you, like, listen, you can avoid the ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can get gifted a sub if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience. Yeah, I've been fucking streaming for 10 hours. What of it, chatter? Thank you, Ironic Giant 21 for the 5 get the subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, you know?
All right, Christian.
Yes, chef.
You got your profiteroles out. Now that they're made, it's all about getting them filled.
Yes, chef.
Now, what does the future hold for Christian if he goes home today?
My focus is not going home.
We know how much your 5-year-old son means to you, how important that is to set that example and to lead, and how
Definitely.
proud he's got to be to see you get to as far as you can get.
Yeah. You know, I came too far through life. I went through a lot of stuff, and, you know, I don't want to be that person walking out.
I think you can make this happen.
Yes, chef. Yes,
All
chef.
right, good luck.
Hi, Courtney, how's it shaping up?
They're quite small, but it's gonna come together.
You got some awkward, different shapes there. Purposely done, or?
I was going for consistency, realized that they were a little too small, so I started making them bigger.
If you're not going home, who is?
I don't know.
Are you thinking it's you?
It quite possibly could be me, Chef.
Wow, Courtney, you're feeling the pressure tonight, aren't you?
Yes. How's that for honesty?
20 minutes to go. Get your sugar weighed out for that incredibly difficult caramel. Right now, they've got to start multitasking, filling up the profiteroles and starting that caramel at the same time.
With the caramel, you're not touching it. You just let it sit there and do its thing.
The minute you start shaking caramel, stirring it, you're going to crystallize it. The minute it starts crystallizing it, it goes grainy. Yeah, almost like a broken sauce.
You don't have the glue to build it.
You start speeding up that process, the caramel goes to a bitter,
right?
overcooked, burned caramel.
Your segues are getting longer than the ad break. Shut up, bitch. You're not even subscribed, so you see him regardless.
So Jamie has started building. We're starting to put hers together as well now.
So Christian is clearly behind at this stage.
Way behind, indeed. Christian.
Yes, chef.
You okay?
I'm waiting for the sugar to brown.
Why are you waiting for the sugar?
It's not the right color. If I don't get the right texture or the right color, I'm all the way screwed.
He's clearly out of his element.
Hi.
You've got 10 minutes.
With time running out in tonight's pressure test, Christian, Jamie, and Courtney are battling it out to build a beautiful Krakenbush tower.
Put it together with precision. Get the caramel on.
Come on, caramel.
So Christian is clearly behind at this stage.
Way behind.
Time is running out, and I gotta get this caramel going.
Christian, how long until you start assembling? Give me an idea.
I'm about to start doing now, chef.
Good.
I'm literally sweating in my pants right now.
This is where it really takes the finesse, making sure it's gorgeous. Courtney's is looking nice coming up now.
Bro, this is a fucking insane challenge, by the way. Can we just point this out? The challenge, if Cutter wins, the meta is over. No. This is like actually a hard as fuck challenge to accomplish.
She's going into the center a lot earlier than I expected.
You will fit. Yes, that's right.
8 minutes remaining.
Dude, I would flop this so hard. You saw me try to do that. You saw me try to make this with fucking... I couldn't even do a gingerbread house.
Every profiterole
Oh my God.
needs to fit perfectly.
Ah, this chicken is hot.
Speed up, Christian, speed up.
Christian's is starting to collapse because he used sugar syrup that hadn't gone to caramel on the first 3 layers.
Right, now it's starting to get
Now it's starting to collapse.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's using tongs to make croquembouche.
Dude, he's gonna break it. He's gonna break it.
30 seconds to go.
Good job. He didn't break
Courtney's
it.
hitting us with the sponge sugar now.
Wow.
20 seconds to go.
It's burnt.
This ain't happening.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Dude, I hate Courtney so much.
$4.24.
I hate her so much. How is she so good? She literally recreated the exact same dish. She's like, I might be going home today, I guess. Like, no, motherfucker, you're not going home. You're going the fuck upstairs, dude. What the fuck?
4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Time is up. Wow. Oh my God. It's time now to taste your croquembouche and find out who will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen tonight and who
Yeah,
moves
we
forward.
know who. I mean, I can see by the way they look. I can tell by the way that it looks that you know, one person is definitely going home, and that person is a Christian.
To the top 5 of the biggest culinary competition anywhere in the world. Courtney.
Courtney can sometimes just nail it in crucial moments, and I have a lot of respect for that.
Visually, it looks beautiful. It's the only one with the spun sugar. The spun sugar just should tear away. That's the idea. Roll that round. When we serve these in the restaurants for celebration, the spun sugar sits on top, and then bang, you have there.
That's dumb.
A beautiful croquembouche.
That's
Caramel
insane.
lightly dipped.
As much as I like shit on her, she is the best chef here, like by the widest of margins, by the way.
And then for the crunch. Crisp, light, beautiful. Mmm. Delicious.
Thank you.
Absolutely delicious.
My man said that doesn't look really good. That literally is the assignment. Like, that is a 100% carbon copy of the fucking same dish that they made.
Finishing, gorgeous. Pastry cream, light. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Look at that. Nice. Have you ever made one of these before?
No, but my mom always told me she would love to make me one, so I just thought of her when I was making it.
Okay, I don't believe that. That's that's bullshit. What the fuck does that even mean? What? Why'd you bring up your mom? That's it. Oh God, I can't. Am I being too aggressive on her? I don't know.
With that spun sugar, it's not just...
That's just made up. Like what? That had nothing to do with the thing. Oh, I just thought of my mom while I was making it, and that's why I'm cracked.
Just to make it look pretty, like it adds something. And like that one that I just tried, you could hear it crunching. It adds a completely different dimension. But the greatest thing in there is that pastry cream.
Sorry you hate your mom, but that makes sense to me. I love my mom. How fucking dare you? Gorbachev comes in here once every fucking 8 months to talk shit or to fucking ask Felix to like have sex with him and then leaves, okay?
Christian. How you feeling?
Not too good. I didn't get my
Yeah,
sugar
bitch, I saw
on
the
in time,
Felix comment.
but,
Hopefully the taste will get me through.
Visually, different colored caramel. On the bottom, I've got a unfinished caramel, almost like a sort of blonde sugar syrup. Some different shapes moving there. You've got a slight indent here on the inside. So now it looks like it's been slammed against the wall.
I was racing with time, so my focus was definitely start building.
Let's sample. The secret is a gentle tap to break the caramel. Nice sounding caramel, and it should just ease off. Now, oh, got hardly any cream in there. However, what you have nailed is the cooking of the profiteroles. They're light, they're crisp on the outside, really tasty.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Honestly, I don't think Christian thought he nailed it. I think Christian was like, I am going to try my fucking best.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and try one. See, I got like 3 pieces on this one just because of how much caramel now is on that, so. The profiteroles are great. The sugar is what's getting me. The fact that they're just like glued together.
Yeah.
Jamie.
Maybe it's just me, but I love Cutter. When he plates a dish, he honestly believes it's the best dish in the competition. Hell, Cutter would eat it. He's the shining light. He's shining a light on the truth that MasterChef too often obfuscates. Cuisine is subjective. Who is anyone to say that Cutter's opinion isn't valid? What Cutter is doing is reminding us of a dream we forgot. That in this world, anyone can be anything. Cutter is the goddamn American dream. Oh, that's so dumb, dude.
Wow. Jamie's looks real good. It has the shape that it is supposed to be. It looked pretty much exactly as the one the chef presented, so I don't think she's going home today.
No finishing touches around the outside, no spun sugar.
The sugar got towards the bottom and it was easing up.
What worried me, the amount of sugar.
Yeah.
None of this sugar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He did. I thought this too at one point. They said Cutter's dessert was too sweet. And he said, not to me. I do remember that. And they were like, are you saying that the judges' opinions are invalid? He's like, yeah. Well, I'm just saying it's not sweet to me.
Be seen. It should be almost like a glue that sticks them together from the outside, because the problem I'm going to have now is when I pick one off there like that, the whole lot is going to come up in my hand. The delicate way that you put this together here was brilliant. But then here I've got this mask of heavy, sticky caramel. I'm going to ask you to do something. I want you to take one off for me.
That's so fucked up, dude. Are you serious? Come on. They're trying to fucking force a 1-1 here, okay?
Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to.
If you're not going to be able to do it, then how the hell am I? Jamie, I want you to take one off for me.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to.
If you're not going to be able to do it, then how the hell am I?
Well, that's the best I could do, and it's ruined.
But just look at the wedge of
Alt,
caramel
just
there.
alt, just
Every
alt.
time I lift one off, look, I'm just getting bits of that.
Bro, she's just a little quirked up shouty, okay? Come on. You're a little quirky, it's fine.
It's wet because of their
Just eat it. Just eat it and say it's good,
It may
okay?
look good, but it tastes nowhere near as good as it looks.
Wet move.
I'm sorry, Jay.
Someone in the chat said, just because she's extraordinarily weak. What the fuck does that mean? She's extraordinarily weak.
Jamie.
So now, yeah, with all that sugar, it just starts looking clumsy at the top. Pastry cream's kind of bland.
Oh, no!
They feel a little doughy, but I think it's got some positives. I mean, structurally, it's the most even of everybody's. The filling and the actual flavor is not as explosive as I was expecting. We don't make it easy. Hard, hard, hard.
Gordo said, I'm not here for your bazinga. That's right. Everyone out there in the United States of America watching, we're looking for a supreme, delicious, delectable, bazingified girlfriend. Not I.
That was an incredibly difficult pressure test. Sadly, one of you is going home. And we need a moment to discuss that now.
That has to be the most difficult pressure test ever.
Ever, for sure.
Courtney, delicious, light, cooked perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean, Jamie's visually tonight looked incredible.
Absolutely. I thought for sure that was going to be the star.
Christian's has to be one of the better tasting. Visually, it doesn't have that wow factor.
Right. Not at all. Nowhere near as pretty as the others.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who said?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's see if the alt work,
Tonight,
boys. Let's see if the alt work,
there was
boys.
one croquembouche that stood out for all the right reasons in terms of its finesse, its practicality, but more
Joe's restaurant blew up.
importantly,
Is that why he's not here?
taste. Congratulations. Courtney, great job. Well done. Head up to the balcony.
Jamie critique was not that good. You know, mine wasn't the best, so we shall see.
Christian and Jamie, that was a tall order tonight. However, we can only judge you both on what you put forward.
Christians looked awful, so I have a little bit of hope.
The person leaving MasterChef, and we are
Slaves
so
ran
sorry
away.
to see this individual go.
I have to redeem myself. I don't want to be that person going home. I don't want to let my family down. I don't want to let my son down. I need to win right now.
The person leaving MasterChef tonight is
Gonna be Jamie. Cram took the glasses off.
Jamie Vitolo.
Yep.
Christian, say goodbye to Jamie. Congratulations, you're in the top 5. Head up to the balcony. Oh, Jamie, we went into this pressure test tonight, young lady, let me tell you, thinking you were the one that was safe.
Oh my God, that makes it so much worse, dude. Don't fucking say that. This is the saddest, dude. Jamie Vitolo was a bakery assistant from Queens, New York. She was eliminated in MasterChef season 5, episode 15, after her croquembouche made MasterChef Gordon Ramsay decide that he no longer wants a bazingified girlfriend. After MasterChef, Jamie returned to the career in baking, launching her own cake company, Tiny Whisk Bakes.
Your bakery assistant's experience didn't shine through, and unfortunately, my darling, you produced a croquembouche that may have looked beautiful, but was totally impractical to break down. I'm sorry, my darling. Come and say goodbye, my darling, please.
I'm so sad.
Come on.
Come on, gorgeous little thing. Come here. You're in New York. I'm in New York. You need a door opening in our restaurants. We're there.
Damn, he's crying, bro. That's crazy.
I have no job going home, so.
Darling, we can help that.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank
Well
you.
done, my darling.
Thanks.
Put your apron on your bench.
Oh.
Take care.
That's so sad.
As a kid, I didn't have many friends. I got bullied. But now I've become stronger.
Jamie.
I think I might pee my pants.
bloody delicious.
Thank you.
And you're now the most famous blueberry tart in New Jersey.
I take solace in hearing some of the contestants say yes, sir, instead of chef when they address Joe. They too know he has no talent. Oh, chat.
Congratulations.
Thank you. The chef's
Here's some of
definitely
Jamie's cake.
helped me boost my confidence. I learned.
God damn, bro. She's whipping it up now.
Cooking, but about myself. This is probably the funniest moment of my life ever.
The red team, ladies and gentlemen.
Nothing.
I mean, she was terrible at like leadership positions, but you know, she was a good baker. But wait, did Joe leave MasterChef like fully after that episode? Is he gone for the rest of this season? Stop. Leslie's Revolver Ocelot. Oh my God, he does look like Revolver Ocelot. That's crazy. Capwing meme, dude. Okay, guys, we have not that many episodes left. We have fucking what? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 16, 17, 18, and 19. We have 4 episodes left. We might actually end up finishing tomorrow. I'm not gonna watch one more, obviously. You guys are fucking crazy. I've been live for 10 hours and 30 minutes, dude. I'm gonna hit the last 3-minute ad break here. And I'm tired, dude. I'm really fucking tired. Come on. After leaving MasterChef, Joe continued to pursue his true passion, enslaving Italian women. No, that's his mother. Anyway, dude, this was a lot of fun. Okay, I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. As always, once again, you know, does anyone have the new outro music thing? Hold up. I can't find it. I'm trying to play the song, but like the actual new version. But I can't. Can you close out with Joe Bastiano? No, not the old one. I want to play the new one. She apparently has a newer version of it. Updated. Oh, here it is. This is the updated version.
Stunning lo-fi introduction. Starting
All right.
off the day.
All right, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you, Cutie Jelly, for the 5 get the subs.
So people hate. People hate.
Okay.
Sunny
And
Los Angeles.
This is the updated one. God damn, she already fucked this up. Okay.
Sunny Los Angeles, California.
Anyway, I will see you tomorrow, okay?
Things all the time, so you're gonna have to get used to it. It's unlocked to this
Bye.
to the topic just begun. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Uncle Uger's face. Did I do it, chat? Sudden discord at your prop. Green names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on it at your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. I did it! 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. I still can't pronounce that one. It was good, thank you. Tried my best. There he is again. Hassan is dreaming. Hassan is dreaming. There he is again. Hassan is dreaming.